Call it.
Okay, are we live?
Ooh,
We are live.
time.
Beautiful. It is indeed time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to rescue Mayuri from a fate she did not deserve. It is time for Chapter 6.
It's time to hack into the gate.
It is. We have time leapt. You know, we are the very first time leaper, if you will. You know, even despite everything we talked about with it, you know, consequences be damned. We're just like, no, you are not going to do Mayuri dirty like that, Moika. Like, holy shit, so much happened at the end of last episode. I have not been able to stop thinking about it ever since then.
Yeah, it's the moment that, like,
yep, it's the
everyone
moment
who's
that
played
changes
or
everything.
watched Steins Gate knew was coming.
Yep, it's the moment, you know, you've all been waiting for if you've already seen it.
Yep, we're the climactic point, and it only gets fucking escalated from here.
Yep.
Alright. Do.
Why does it still have the old thumbnail?
Yeah.
Even though I literally changed it.
Not sure.
Like did I grab
It's
the wrong link?
Nah, it's... I'm not sure. Like,
No, I didn't grab the wrong link. It's just
like,
Discord
it's
embeds are being dumb again.
Yeah, fucking...
Yeah, Discord embeds are just being dumb again. So if you're coming from the server...
I just removed the embed.
Yeah, if you're coming from Discord, embeds are not working, so it's gonna display the wrong thumbnail. I feel bad that I'm talking over the intro.
I'll be right back anyway.
Like, I think I've officially reached the point now where I'm invested. I have to know what happens now. like now we're at the point where it's like, I have to know what happens now. I wanted an extra long session tonight. That's why we're starting so early compared to when we usually start. It's like, fuck. Can't wait anymore. I don't know why Discord embeds are being dumb again about the thumbnail. Because I legitimately changed it before stream even started, but it's still displaying the wrong one. Like, seriously, it's using my bloody, generic, you know, generic streaming thumbnail for the game that we played yesterday. The one I haven't used in ages, because I've been pretty good about, you know, making sure every stream's got a thumbnail up until then. And it's like, I just forgot at that point. You know what else I'm gonna do? meaning to do this for this game. Let me go down to overlay.
I'm back, guys.
There we are. There we go.
Fuck.
Toggling something for the stream here. There we go. We have Discord overlay for the first time on this game.
Oh shit. Oh nice. I can see myself.
Yes. Ah.
Alright.
Yep, I just want to move it to a different position.
Nice.
Let me see. Maybe I need to reset it.
I see Discord. And I just see zombies talk.
Yep, it's funny how that's the channel it defaults to. Because, like, that's not even the most recent channel I had open on the server.
Hmm. It just knows.
Yep. There. I wanted to move things over here to the top right, because we got the phone UI in the top left. It would just feel weird to have our names there.
Yeah.
It would just be really weird to have it like that.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see if I could move things over here.
Anyway.
Yep. All right. Let's see.
We'll figure it out.
Any other unnecessary things open on my desktop? But yeah, like I was saying before you came back, I've reached the point now that we're at chapter 6, we've reached the point where I am bloody invested in what's happening now. Like, that was the turning point where I'm like, alright, this is, a fun read. Now I'm at the point where it's like, I'm invested. I need to know what happens now.
Yeah, I told you, Steins Gate slowly sucks you in. And then
as any good story should.
It does that, it's gentle with you up until the point it grabs your dick.
Exactly. And then it's just like, you're along for the ride of your life.
Yeah, and then like us audience members who know it are just like in the background, like that one dude in that wrestling video who just was going like, grab his dick and twist it.
Yup.
The old dick twist.
Uh-huh.
Oh god, I love that shit. Alright. God, fuck, I've been looking forward to this shit. Tansy boy, oh, God, I really have to fucking cover for him. Shit. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Visual novel talk, Steins Gate talk.
Yeah, he's been real busy working on that Halloween mod.
Do. I just like, it's just fucking Steins Gate, Castlevania, Goblin Slayer, Monica, Steins Gate,
Yeah, there's a pretty big variety of stuff.
It's Steins Gate, it just brings Steins Gate Day today, and now... There we go. There we go.
Alrighty.
Oh, time.
Yep, it's probably going to be slow just because this is well earlier than the usual time.
Oh, yeah.
So, let's just dive in.
Oh, fuck.
We left off on literally the first line. 41 hours of playtime up to this point.
Oh, fuck, have we been playing for 41 hours?
Yep.
Hey, at least it's easier than us trying to do calculations off streaming things. It just shows us how long we've been doing this for.
Yep, so that's nice. Don't have to do it ourselves.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
I'm going to put on a timer for an hour, so that's when I know to cook my steak.
Okay. This is the moment I've been waiting for since last week. I need to know what the hell happened after we leaped through time. What the fuck happened? Because it's like, you know, I just heard what sounds like, you know, running water or some shit, and I'm just like, what's going on? Yeah, because I just envisioned so many scenarios in my head that, you know, this could apply to. So let's see what it is. Mayuri? Mayuri! Oh shit! No matter how many times I call her name, Mayuri doesn't answer. Aw, man. What you looking at? Mayuri is standing in front of a grave, gazing at the sky. The grave belongs to her grandmother, who died when Mayuri was 11 years old. Ooh, tough. That's tough. I would know, because I think my grandmother passed away when I was like 12. And it hit me really hard. Like, I haven't, you know, had like a professional like evaluation of this, but I think that that might have played a role in what, you know, has made me so emotionally steeled over the years. Like, why I don't get very emotional over things like most people do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it was that alone, but that certainly played a role, I'd say. So it's like, I sympathize with Mayuri here, dude. I fucking miss her. She was great. Dorothy was her name. I loved her. My grandma Dorothy. Her parents were always busy with work, so her grandmother was her only companion. That makes it so much worse. I was close to Mayuri's family, so her death was sad for me, too. At the wake, I expected Mayuri to break down and cry. She didn't. Instead, she spent the whole time gazing vacantly at her grandmother's memorial portrait. She probably was still just processing that it happened. That, you know, she's really gone. That's how it was for me. I was just like, it's just like I didn't want to talk to anybody. You know, I didn't really want to. I just shut down emotionally. I did not, you know, want to do much of anything. So it happened when, you know, my grandpa on my mom's side passed away a few years ago. Like, I was just enjoying, you know, a day off work, and, you know, I get that news broken to me, and I just stop what I'm eating, and I'm just like, oh, man, I don't want to do anything today. Like that's the kind of news that's just like,
fuck.
It's just like, exactly, fuck. What did you walk into? The beginning of chapter 6. I've been talking about my grandparents who have passed on, since that's what's happening with Mayuri here. Cause I sympathize with that kind of stuff. Like my grandmother on my dad's side passed away when I was like 12 years old, and that hit me really hard. And then a few years ago, my grandpa on my mom's side passed away. And I was just talking about how, that's the kind of news where you hear it and you either just like, break down for the rest of the day, or you just are like, oh, man, I don't want to do anything now. That sucks. Like, that was basically my reaction. I was just like, oh, well, fuck my plans. I'm just not gonna do anything today. It's like, just come to terms with that fact. I miss them. So how are you, Imprudent? We can't seem to get Mayuri's attention, so how are you? 6 months went by. I had advanced to middle school, so Mayuri and I no longer commuted together. But whenever I passed the cemetery on the way home, Mayuri would always be standing there. Every day, rain or shine, she would stand for hours before the grave, staring wordlessly at the sky as if she could see her grandmother in heaven. Jeez, it really affected her hard. Excuse me. I hope I'm not getting hiccups right now. That would suck. 'Cause we have a lot of reading to do tonight. Can't be doing that.
Reading.
You just woke up? Yeah, I woke up later than I wanted to today. So I didn't get to do quite as much. But that's alright. I at least got a copy of Doom 2016 for $10, so that's a good part of my day. In her hands, an old pocket watch. Yep, her watch. That's where she got it from. The watch belonged to her grandmother. Mayuri always held it when visiting the grave. Mayuri! No matter how many times I called her name, Mayuri did not answer. Yeah. She's got some kind of like connection thing going on, where she's like just blocking everything out. Just solely focused on like, the spiritual link between her and her grandmother or something. It's like a form of coping, I think. So Imprudent, yeah, I noticed. I noticed that Fruits has kind of pulled away from the pack on the vote. Y'all still got until Thursday to get your votes in for the next poll, so...
Yes, vote for Fruits.
Yep, it's far from over, but... I'm kind of trying to, like, instigate on the server. Post that stuff like the fucking Doom picture in photos and stuff. Because, like, I want to get the votes in. I want to see if it's going to be, another battle like yesterday, or if Fruits is kind of going to just pull away, and that's going to be the clear winner, because that's what's happening right now.
Fruits played with Doom until it was bored and just destroyed it.
It's no contest, bro. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, there's still a lot of days left to vote. And I just want to make sure everybody, who wants to vote gets their votes in. Regardless of what wins. I am fine with whatever. Like I say, I just make the polls, and I just pick the games. You all decide what ultimately ends up getting on there.
Oh, yeah.
So how's your weekend?
Because that is the choice of Steins.
Yeah. Yeah. Back then, Mayuri wouldn't talk to anyone. Not to me. Not even to her parents. Jeez. Whenever I saw her standing there, staring at the sky, I felt unease grip my heart. I saw you post that in Steins Gate chat last night. What'd you think? Because I think you said you're moving on to Steins Gate 0 now, right? Her gaze was so earnest, her intention so pure, that I feared some power might grant her wish and carry her off to heaven to join her beloved grandmother. And so to ensure nothing like that happened, I made sure to stop by the cemetery every day. I would stand next to the sky-gazing Mayuri and call her name. Mayuri! Oh, you got it on Switch. Nice.
Nice.
Like, we still don't know when we are right now. I guess we don't have our phone with us or something. Mine's on the bloody charger pad. Mayuri? No matter how many times I'd call her, Mayuri wouldn't reply. The only sound in the lonely cemetery was the echo of my voice calling her name. And on days like this, the sound of the rain. It was raining that day, too. Mayuri had a light blue umbrella. In contrast to the umbrella's color, the sky was glazed gray, covered in clouds. After a while, though, the rain stopped. Rays of light shone through gaps in the clouds, a stunningly beautiful sight. Rembrandt's rays, they are called, or sometimes the angel's ladder. Suddenly a strong wind swept through the cemetery. It caught Mayuri's umbrella and carried it into the sky. You think this chapter works best in the anime? Does it just, capture the mood better, or what would you say makes it better? And what do you think about that, Caleb? Because I know you've seen the anime.
I want to see the.
You want to see this before we have that discussion? Okay.
Yeah.
She kept staring at the sky, seemingly unfazed, and then, slowly, so very slowly, she stretched her hand out to the sky, as if to grasp the rays of light. I suppose, since there's no fluff describing the scene, it just kind of lets the mood set in. Yeah, that's one advantage you have with the anime versus a visual novel, where you have to set the tone with words.
Turn on the TV.
Why do you want me to turn on my TV? I don't have cable on the TV up here. Something happening? Is one of your teams dominating right now? But what's up, Wario? They hit the Pentagon. Huh? What are you talking about? Elaborate. I haven't been keeping up with news recently. Is this is this a joke or what? What's happening? As if her grandmother were reaching down to pull her up. And then she lifted herself on her toes. To me, it looked as if she were floating up towards heaven. Impulsively, I grabbed Mayuri's outstretched hand and pulled her into my embrace. In retrospect, my fears were just a childish fantasy, but at the time, I truly believed that Mayuri might vanish. I kind of figured, because I feel like this is the kind of thing I would hear about. I'm pretty sure I would see coverage of it on YouTube if that actually did happen. But like I said, I just wanted to play along, because that's what I love to do. Excuse me. But for real, how's your weekend going? I won't let you go. I won't let anyone take you away. Realized how embarrassing the words coming from my mouth were. You're my hostage now. My guinea pig. It was the first excuse that came to mind. Before her grandmother died, Mayuri and I were fans of a popular TV series about costumed heroes battling evil. Master of Puppets starts playing. Good one, Zach. I particularly admired the villain, a mad scientist. I even got pretty good at mimicking his lines, so that's where it came from. I see, Okabe, I see. Now I was doing it to hide my embarrassment. Couldn't feel my face growing red, but I kept up the mad scientist act all the same. If nothing else, it was better than admitting my insecurities. No! You don't say! There's no escaping me! As I said this, I realized Mayuri was shaking.
Oh.
She whispered. It was the first time in 6 months that I had heard her speak. Her voice was choked with tears.
Mayushi's your hostage? I guess I'm stuck here, huh?
She smiled happily. Tears fell from her eyes. Then, Mayuri buried her face in my chest. So, that was all just a flashback? Presumably? Yeah, you're working on something creepy for Sanzi's mod? I will have to check it out when the time comes. Where am I? Looks familiar. Who am I? I can't see. I can barely think. Terrible screech fills my head, like feedback from a giant speaker. Ah! Is this the effects of time leaping? It penetrates my brain like 100 sharp needles stabbing me right behind the eyes. Thought brains weren't supposed to feel pain. B. Is that a boy? Ah! Ah! And there's more. Feel a shiver of pleasure beneath the pain and a terrible itching like my body is on fire. Kape!
Hey.
You get up close to that mic and you scream. I will. I want to crack open my skull and tear out my brain. That's how you know it's bad when a mad scientist is saying that. Oh my goodness. I want to scrape out my soft gray matter with my fingers and eat it. Oh. Oh, Kabe, when did you turn into Oreo? That sounds like the kind of random shit he would say. Oh my god. When did you turn into Oreo, oh, Kabe? God damn it.
What have you done?
Oh. Bae. Trying to form it. Trying to recover his memories. This assault on my brain is driving me crazy. Who am I? Okabe! What's wrong with you? Duh! It's all coming back to him. Suddenly, the shattered pieces of the world reform. I slowly come back to my senses. He's figured it out, guys. He's figured it out. I'm in the lab, standing in front of the phone wave names of exchange with my cell phone to my ear. No, not the phone wave names of exchange. Since headgear is attached to it, it's the time leap machine. That sounded like a new gen case from Chaos Head. I have no idea what that is, but I will take your word for it. It's hard to breathe. Give me oxygen. I hear a low, wheezing groan and realize that it's coming from my own throat. I close my mouth, then take a deep breath. God. The insides of my throat feel like they're burning. Just the urge to cough and continue filling my lungs with air. I notice that I'm drenched in sweat, presumably from whatever the hell happened with the time leap.
Yeah, you did just want to eat your brains, so like...
Yeah, yeah. Just get a hold of yourself. Get a hold of yourself, Okabe. The drops sliding down my forehead are annoying. I try to wipe them away with the back of my right hand. My hand obeys. Slowly. Something is off. It's like my body and my mind aren't totally in sync with each other. Oh? What? Almost as if this isn't really my body? Wait a minute. So does that mean what Imprudent was saying? As if my nerves aren't communicating properly with my extremities. I try blinking slowly. This might just be my imagination. No, we need a mirror. We need a mirror right now. Could this be exhaustion? I haven't slept much lately. I try to move my hand again. There's no disconnect this time. This is my body.
It's just taking him a bit to adjust.
Okabe, are you listening? A familiar voice. I turn around slowly. Oh, hello. Karisu is there. She stares at me, perplexed. Yeah, she has no idea what we just did. What was all that screaming for? What is she talking about? Are you sick? Never better. I try answering, but my voice doesn't work too well. Even more bewildered, I clear my throat several times. No! I'm fine!
Yes.
Then get ready to go already. We're going shopping, remember? Shopping? Oh boy. We had commitments now? What's going on? I'm trying to figure out where we are. In terms of like, time. But I have no clue.
When the
Shopping?
fuck are we?
Yeah, when the fuck are we? That's what we need to know. For what? I search my memories. The moment I do, images appear in my mind like a string of exploding light bulbs. Humans are temporal beings.
But now you're fine.
Yes, clearly. Yeah, I don't need reminders of all this game. God damn it! You sure about this? Really? Yeah, so these are the effects of leaping through time. Oh boy. Yeah, thanks for the reminder of that, game. I remember now. I used the time leap machine. Yes, you did. You'll remember the future. God damn right we will. For Mayuri. That's right. What am I standing around for? Where am I? What do you mean, where are you? Huh? I grab Karisu's shoulders and pull her close. What time is it now? What month? What day? Hey, that hurts. Calm down. How can I be calm? Shopping? You said we're going shopping. Which shopping strip is she talking about? I like how Daru's just chilling on the other side of the room. Like, what the fuck is going on over there? This is great. I love it. Daru is sitting at his computer, staring at us wide-eyed. Daru! What day is it? What time is it?
Well, it's the 13th, the little past 5.
The 13th, a little past 5 of what month? 8/13. Did it work?
So it is still in that. It's earlier in the day.
Yup. Did it work? Did I manage to leap in the middle of all that chaos? To time leap? Did my memories really jump through time? Does that mean I've leaped into my past self? Is there a chance that it was all a dream? Thinking back, forward, doesn't seem real. Commandos breaking into the lab. It's like something out of a Hollywood movie. Yeah, it does. The sight of Mayuri, broken and bloody, is burned into my eyes. Yeah, you don't need to remind me, game. Me too. Bloody hell. I see you up there rolling your eyes a moment ago. You were there when it happened. You were there. So don't give me that look. I don't want to hear it from you. No. I remember the smell of blood. The sound of the gunshot. The weight of the headgear on my head. The pain of the bullet tearing through my arm. Kurisu screaming. Suzuha fighting to defend us. That was a big surprise last episode. Turns out, she was more than just a part-time warrior. She was a full-on warrior. God damn, I was not ready for that. I remember it all vividly. I touched my arm. No bullet holes. No pain, even. Was it all a dream? Now's not the time to think about that. We're on a mission here, remember? I don't know. I've never time leaped before. Nobody has. We're the first. So we are figuring this out on the fly. Can only hope that it was a dream. A future like that is too much to bear. I recall Mayuri's last moments and my eyes fill with tears. I force the tide of emotion back. Where's Mayuri? I look around the lab. Kurisu and Daru are here, but I can't find Mayuri. Where's Mayuri?
She just left saying she was going to Lukashi's place. Weren't you listening?
That's right. Mayuri went to beg Lukaku to wear her costume. She won't return until it's time for the party. What do I do? What do I believe? Was it a dream? Or was it real? If it was a dream, then I don't have to worry about anything. If it was real, then I need to act. Now. Whew. I take a deep breath. It must have been a dream. Sure. Sure, Jan. Sure. There's no way something like that could really happen. Do you really want to verify results and go through all that a second time? Is that what you're gonna do? Come on, man. It's a nightmare brought on by anxiety. That's all. Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy. There's no other logical explanation. I desperately persuade myself that it's so. Little do I know that I will soon regret my foolishness. We tried to tell him. Kurisu goes shopping alone. I stay in the lab with Daru, waiting for Mayuri to return.
I'm back.
An innocent smile. Mayuri is alive. Nothing will happen to her. I was worried for nothing. When Suzuha arrives, we begin the meeting.
Ocarine. I called Ferris-chan and Luca-chan, but they said they couldn't come.
I've heard these words before. Deja vu. A trick of the mind. Yep.
Sure.
You don't have to tell me. I'm very familiar
easy.
with deja vu. Oh, do they have plans? I remember this.
Ferris-chan has a Rhinet tournament.
Yes, indeed.
Crap, I should have gone to cheer. How careless of me.
Poor Daru.
And Luca-chan seemed embarrassed for some reason.
Gee, I wonder why. Maybe she thinks you'll make her wear a costume again. It's just like my dream. Never remembered a dream this vividly before. I remember every word that was spoken. That's a sign, boy. You still haven't convinced her to cosplay?
She said it was embarrassing. I kept telling her cuteness is justice, but she never listens.
Cuteness is justice. Is that what they say? It's what Mayuri says.
That's all that matters. You're cute too, Kurisu.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Kamuma's coming up. Wanna go? I can't make something new, but I have a costume of the post-awakening Seraphim blood tune I made last year. I think this size is just right for you too.
Imprudence says cuteness is justice is an actual otaku saying.
It is.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised by that. Me, cosplay. I'm sorta interested. Did not expect that coming from you. But I refuse to do it in public, though.
You don't have to show anyone, but eventually you'll want them to see. The cosplay demon compels you.
I need to quote that out of context at work one of these days.
Oh, yeah. I've just taken my headphones off because my ears are a bit fucking sore.
Oh, yeah, that happens after a while.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah. That reminds me, Kurisu. You're always wearing that cute uniform. What school is it from?
Oh, this?
It's...
I attended Ayamin for about 2 weeks. I modeled this outfit after their uniform.
Like, I know all this.
Yep.
Red flags, come on.
Yep, he's just watching. He's just watching like... Ugh, I've seen all this before.
Oh, their uniform is really cute, but you made it even cuter. You might even have a really good design sense. Look at Mayuri.
Mm-hmm. So cute.
I'll bring the costume tomorrow, okay? Will you try it on then?
Sure.
When's the photo shoot?
I remember this. Good to know you're still a pervert, Hashira.
Come on, it's one-tooth Sarah. She's got Pan-Moro going on.
Pan-Moro?
Means her panties are completely exposed.
No way.
Okay.
I love how that was just so casually brought up.
You might not know this, but last year there was a really popular saying. They're not panties, so it's not embarrassing.
Japan is over.
Wear it, okay? It's a promise.
Hello? Hello? Maybe you shouldn't bother.
Oh, I see there.
Suzuha speaks, her tone sharp. She's scowling at Kurisu again. Suddenly, the atmosphere in the room changes. I remember this, too. Yes. I feel like I'm losing my mind here.
Take a
The
hint.
standoff. Yes! You're asking for trouble by trusting Makise Kurisu. What's that supposed to mean? I've been meaning to ask, did I do something to you? Not to me, but I know everything you've done. What do you mean? I've done nothing to be guilty of. Perhaps, but I know your true nature. Wow, you can see into my heart?
I know
That's
that you are
groundbreaking
truly an
technology.
channeler.
Yes. I'd love to hear how it works. It's not science, it's a prediction. So you're just making it up. I know.
Ocarine,
Mayuri clings to me with teary eyes.
stop them from fighting.
Should I listen to Mayuri's plea? Like I did in the dream? Knowing that I can't stop the fight, should I just let Mayuri handle it instead? I don't know. I can't move a muscle.
Jeez.
Mayuri pouts, then goes over to the two girls.
Guys, Mayushi doesn't like it when you fight. Let's all get along, okay?
Daru comes over to chat with Suzuha, and gradually peace returns to the lab. Kurisu is in the development room, making a call, probably to her mother in America. I sit on the sofa and watch TV while sipping some Dr. P. But I can't pay attention to what I see on the screen. It doesn't enter my head. Mayuri sits down next to me. She peels a banana and begins eating it.
Hey, Ocarine. It's been really lively here the past few weeks, huh?
Stop it. Why are you saying the same things as in that terrible dream? It's a dream. It has to be a dream.
Stop being in denial, Okabe.
Come on!
It's fun.
Mayuri smiles happily, not noticing my lack of a reply.
Now that there are 8 lab members, Mayushi thinks it's getting a little cramped in here.
A little bit.
First, we don't have enough chairs. We should buy more. Do you have money, Ocarine?
I shake my head wordlessly. For some reason, I'm afraid to look Mayuri in the face.
Guess you can use some of my salary.
Ha!
We need a new microwave too, otherwise I can't warm up any juicy chicken number 1. That face, come on! Okabe!
Okabe, how are the alarm bells not going off in your head?
Ocarine, are you okay? You don't look so good.
Finally, a deviation. It's nothing.
Are you feeling sick? Then you need to rest. Want to lie down? You can lie in my lap, okay?
I'm not. It's time.
Okabe!
Before I can finish, the television interrupts me with an urgent news bulletin. The subtitles read, terrorist bomb threat suspends Yamanote's Sobu Keihin Tohoku lines. Tohoku lines. But one I was gonna say, I'm waiting to see what happens now. A bomb threat?
Hang on. Those lines all pass through Akiba. How is Mayushi gonna get home? Oh yeah, I should call home.
No. It can't be. It's the same. Every last thing. The same. Okabe Rintaro, I need to know. It was a dream. You completed the time leap machine, right? It had to be a dream. But if it was a dream, then why... Are you listening?
The time leap machine's done.
Okay. I just remembered I've got something to do. I'm going out. She leaves the lab without another word. What's wrong with her? Does she know what's about to happen? What do you think? Nothing's gonna happen. The break-in was a dream. No matter how hard I try to convince myself of that, I can't shake the icy hand clutching my heart. It's only a matter of time, dude.
Come on.
Can't breathe. Even though it's hot and humid, my body shivers. I remember this feeling too. From the dream. Did I choose wrong? Was I granted a second chance only to let it go to waste? Yes! A soft feeling against my fingers. I look down to see Mayuri's hand holding mine. When I look up, I see worry written on her face. I reflexively look towards the door. If the dream wasn't a dream, then any second now. Yep, here we go. It happens exactly as I remember. 5 men burst into the lab. Their movements are swift and sure. Professional. Each of them carrying a gun. They spread out just inside the door and aim their weapons at us. I recognize each of them. There's no denying it now. You had to wait this long to get the confirmation you need. I did leap through time. It was the future I remembered. I was supposed to change this present, to stop the madness about to unfold. But I told myself that it was a dream, and wasted my chance to save everyone.
Hands in the air. Nobody move.
Silence. Time seems to grind to a halt. The men say nothing. Why didn't I do anything to change this? Wasn't that why I leapt through time? Yes, as I keep telling you. The sound of heels echoes down the hallway. A woman is coming up the stairs. Kuryu Moika. The woman who will kill Mayuri. The dream was real. Those were memories of the future. This is happening because I did nothing to stop it.
Mocha-san? We're taking the time machine.
If I kill her first, will Mayuri live? I consider the option, but soon give up. The real danger is the men behind her. Yeah, exactly. There are 6 people in here with guns. Killing one of them will not stop the other 5. Just a thought. 3 of them have assault rifles. They'll gun us down the instant I try anything. My only hope is for Suzuha to make her move before Mayuri is shot. Is there even a chance?
Makase Kuroshi. Okame return. Ashida Itaru. The 3 of you will come with us. You can't resist. Come with us. Where?
I have no words. At least tell us where we're going.
You cannot refuse. There is nowhere to run. We have men stationed throughout Akihabara. I don't want to hurt anyone. The 3 of you come with us.
Why just the 3 of us?
I'm not answering your questions. Come with us. It's your only choice. Mocha-san, you're a lab mem too, aren't you?
In reply, Moika pulls a gun from her belt and points it at us. It's happening again.
Our mission is to silence you. Your refusal to come will change nothing. Come come with us. Now. If you continue to resist, I'll have to resort to extreme measures.
Moika slowly raises her gun. She points the muzzle at...
Sheena Mayuri is not needed.
I try to shout stop, but my voice catches in my throat. Nothing comes out but a pitiful wheeze. I turn to Kurisu for help. Kurisu is staring at Mayuri. She looks as if she might start crying any second. I turn to Daru. He's shaking. His lips move as if to speak, but nothing comes out. Someone. Anyone. Please. Stop her. Stop Moika.
For CERN. For FB. For CERN. For FB.
Her lips close tightly. A sharp, dry crack splits the air. Time slows to a crawl. Moika pulled the trigger. Oh, that's definitely something I needed to see again. Thank you, game. Thank you. Blood spurts from Mayuri's forehead. It splashes across my face, wet and warm. Her delicate, frail body falls towards me. I catch her. Her body is limp, like a puppet with no strings. Her head and arms dangle lifelessly. The smell of gunpowder fills my nose. And then the smell of blood. Daru clutches his head and falls to his knees, screaming at the top of his lungs. In my arms, Mayuri takes one long, ragged breath. And then...
Oh, Gary.
No. No! She's dead. Mayuri's dead. Again. Her face covered in blood. Her blood stains my hands. It's warm.
You three, come with us. Now. No more warnings. Resist and we will kill you too.
I hear a voice, but I can't comprehend what it's saying. It's the same. I knew it would be. I let Mayuri die again, because I didn't believe my own memories of the future. I lay Mayuri down on the floor. I'm sorry, Mayuri. I'm so sorry. I stand up. Rage takes hold of me once again. I'm helpless to resist. I take one menacing step towards Moika. Okabe!
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Kurisu grabs my hand before I can take another. You can't! Let me go! You can't! They'll kill you! Moika's gun is aimed at my head. Her finger is already on the trigger. You gonna kill me too?
If you resist.
Please, Okabe, do what she says. Okay? Otherwise they'll kill you too. I grit my teeth and suppress my anger. Just then, something small and round strikes Moika's gun hand. Here we go. She drops her gun. At her feet lies a small stone. Get down! Ugh! The next events transpire exactly as I remember. Suzuha appears in the doorway, knocking down the first man before anyone can react. She then proceeds to dispatch the remaining men with a series of swift, precise maneuvers.
Who the hell?
The dark-skinned man, the last one standing, takes aim at Suzuha with his assault rifle. But before he can fire, Suzuha snatches a stunned attacker's gun and shoots him. Jesus. Blood spurts from the man's hand. Without stopping, Suzuha delivers a soaring roundhouse kick to the man's jaw.
Enough.
We have reached the same stalemate position. Moika and Suzuha point their guns at each other. A standoff. Neither one moves. Silence returns to the room.
Who are you?
42. She glances at me. TV. This time I already know what she means. Turned on. I make a break for the development room.
Don't move.
Too late. That's my line! Kurisu is right behind me. I grab the headgear and jam it on my head without a moment's hesitation. Okabe, I'm going back! Again. But what if it fails? Get the machine started. There's no time to argue. I grab Moed Snake from the shelf. Kurisu bites her lip and starts setting up the X68000. Okabe Rintaro, one of them's headed your way.
My voice is just like I get sore trying to do a voice all the time.
Oh, believe me, I do.
Kill
too.
them. Don't let them use it.
Before the crew cut man enters the development room, I push the switch. White smoke instantly fills the room, rendering it impossible to see. Are you sure, Okabe? Are you sure about this? Really? Do it, Kurisu! Activate the machine! I see blue-white light shining through the smoke. The discharge is starting. The light rapidly grows brighter. The floor begins to shake. The singularity is open. I crouch down, holding the headset steady with one hand. This is reality. It wasn't a dream. I burn that fact into my mind as I prepare to time leap. One more chance. The shaking begins. Please, give me one more chance. Once more, the world explodes into light. Can't hear. It feels like something is crushing my eardrums. Ah! Slowly, the shattered pieces of the world reform. My body convulses as if struck by lightning. I am Okabe Rintaro. I'm in the lab development room, standing in front of the time leap machine, with my phone to my ear. My brain hurts again. This isn't like a headache. It's somehow deeper, like a migraine, but worse. With the pain comes a torrent of emotions. Sorrow, longing, hope, joy, that threatens to wash away my psyche. However, only one thing matters. It worked again. I quickly returned to the lounge. Gah! You surprised me. I almost crashed into Kurisu. Don't startle me like that. Daru! Is it just before 5 on the 13th?
Yeah.
Alright. Time leap successful. Now do something with it this time, for the love of God.
Yeah.
For the love of God, do something! I pat Kurisu on the shoulders, almost in an embrace. You're a genius! What's gotten into you? Stop manhandling me. It's gross. I scramble for my phone.
Mayuri here.
Mayuri, where are...
But I can't answer the phone right now. Oh,
Went to voicemail?
please leave your message after the beep.
Mayuri, contact me at once! Okay? At once! I hang up. I look at my watch again. It's just past 5. Thank God for the time leap machine. Makes me shiver to imagine what would have happened without it. You wouldn't be doing any of this right now. You'd be going with Moika and her men, and Mayushi would just be dead. For forever. I have 3 hours until Moika kills Mayuri. Everything's gonna be okay. That's plenty of time to escape. You hope, right? I would think you should go back way further than that. Because if, this is... If she says she's got, men stationed all over, like, Akiba... No, you need to go to before this was even being set up. So further. I'll meet up with Mayuri and leave Akiba. We can go to Ikebukuro. Wait, what if they're watching her house? Maybe we should hop on the bullet train and get out of Tokyo entirely. Anyway, we're fine as long as Moika doesn't find her today. So first I need to find Mayuri. Okabe, you look kind of crazy. What's wrong? Kurisu and Daro look at me with concern. Both of you get out of here. Now! What's this about? I check my wallet. I have 9,000 yen and some change. I'll need to stop by an ATM and withdraw everything I have. Is this another one of your fantasies? No! Kurisu shrugs her shoulders, dumbfounded. I don't have time to answer her. I slip beside her and dash out of the lab. Okabe? Where are you going? Hey! I run full speed to Yanabayashi Shrine. Naturally, I have to stop for breath before I get more than a few blocks. The sun's setting, but the temperature still hasn't dropped below 30. Celsius? Presumably, sweat covers my entire body. I'm not good at exercise in the first place. I finally stagger through the archway. Now I regret not borrowing Suzuha's bicycle. But no, there wasn't time for that. Finding Mayuri comes first. I run to the courtyard where I find Lukako standing alone with her bamboo broom. Lukako! Ah, Okabe-san! She bows her head. What's wrong? Mayuri! Where's Mayuri?
Mayuri-chan already left. Do I voice Luca?
I think I do.
Okay.
Damn it. My bloody Chibika keychain fell under the desk. That's what I get for slamming my desk. The fucking desk wobbles, and Deskika's desk also wobbles. And I have the keychain sitting on top of it, so it wobbles too. She left? Yes? When you see her, could you tell her that I'm sorry? I'd really prefer not to cosplay. I don't want to disappoint her, but it's too embarrassing to dress like that in front of people. I finally catch my breath. I don't have time to listen to Lukako's apologies. Mayuri went back to the lab? I think so. That doesn't make sense. I know she comes to the lab around 6:30. It's still 5:30. No matter how slowly you walk, it shouldn't take more than 20 minutes to get to the lab. So what was she doing for those extra 40 minutes? Oh, we don't have time for this. She didn't say she was dropping by somewhere? No, I didn't ask. Is something wrong? Mayuri comes back here. Tell her to call me straight away. Okay. I better check the lab. We might have missed each other. Yeah, we gotta min-max this bloody day now. I'm gonna use the restroom before we go any further. I've polished off my lemonade for today, and yeah, now I need to
probably
empty
a good idea
myself.
to make myself some lunch at the same time too.
Yep, so we're gonna do a quick BRB before we continue. So yeah, grab some snacks, grab some popcorn, some drinks, whatever. Now's your moment to go do that. We'll be back in a bit. Okay. I have returned. I'm gonna find out how long Caleb's gonna be cooking his steak, and then I will figure out what we do from there. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that, not yet. Yeah, I think he said he was gonna cook a steak. And god damn, I want some steak now. You really can't go wrong with a good juicy steak, in my opinion. Alright, well. I guess to pass the time until Caleb gets back, depending on how long he's gonna be. I didn't get an estimate from him. I think I'm gonna put a pinned message. I think what I'm gonna do in the meantime, depending on how long it's gonna take, I'm gonna wait until Caleb gets back by playing some chess with Monty here. I kind of want to play some chess. Alright, and we pin that. So now anybody that joins in chat will see that. So yeah. I'ma bring Monty down to the main monitor. I'm gonna keep Discord open in case our call gets dropped, because it very well might. Alright, yep. We're gonna take a quick break here, Monty. We're gonna play some chess. We shall see. She says ready to lose. Okay, now here's the real question. For those of y'all not getting drinks or are already ready to go for tonight, while we wait for Caleb to get back, which variation? Do we do Fisher random? Do we do normal chess? Or do we do random? What do we do? What should we do, guys? Because I'm kind of thinking either normal or 960. Fisher random. No clue? You don't know what you don't know what any of these are, do you? Well, then why don't I just have Monty explain it? What each of these game modes is, because normal chess is obviously just normal chess. Yep, normal chess means standard chess. Then there's randomized chess, a mode based on really bad chess. You know, that chess app that I love to talk about in the server. Here, I'll actually pull up one of my clips from really bad chess to demonstrate what I mean for those of you that are not familiar with really bad chess. It's a really fun chess app, but here's the idea. Here, can I open that on my browser, actually? Here, we'll full screen it. So this is what really bad chess looks like. And I've talked about it before when I played random chess against Monica on the server, but really bad chess in Moss actually works a little differently to really bad chess, the actual game. Because one difference really bad chess and randomized chess and Moss have is that the king does not always start in its default position. In randomized chess and Moss, the king starts anywhere on the back rank. Whereas in really bad chess, the king always starts here. That is the one piece that stays constant in really bad chess. But yeah, basically the idea is you have random pieces on both sides, and the rank determines how balanced the board is, with 0 being overwhelmingly in your favor to 100 being overwhelmingly in the bot's favor. Like, the bot never actually gets any better, only its pieces get better. That's the idea of really bad chess. So this is the weekly board for this week for really bad chess. And I found a mate in 7 on Monday when, you know, the new board went live that I'm really proud of. So, yeah. Like, this is kind of how really bad chess goes. Yep. Yeah, if you notice, I hadn't actually figured anything out yet. I was just recording some attempts in case something happened, because I've been getting in the habit of doing that. And something glorious very much did indeed happen. See, I put the knight there to set up mates if the bot misses it. See, I moved the queen over here. And then the bot thinks and thinks and thinks and thinks and thinks for a bit, and decides to block with the bishop. And I decide to make the mind-bogglingly stupid play of capturing the bishop. Now, why is that stupid? Because there's a knight standing right there. The bot can stop mate, but it just doesn't. And it hands me the game on a silver platter. Like, that's just game. That's really bad chess. It's a really fun chess game. If you've never played it, I highly recommend it. Anyway, that's explanation out of the way, which adds the factor of luck. Not really, no. Then there's the more fair random chess mode called Chess 960, also known as Fischer Random, because I think Bobby Fischer, you know, was a big proponent in getting it, you know, standardized. Then basically the idea behind Chess 960 is that only, you know, the back rank gets shuffled. The bishops are placed on opposite colors like they would be normally, and the king is placed between the two rooks so you can still castle. There's 960 possible starting positions, so it's called Chess 960. It allows players to avoid complex opening theory while still testing their understanding of chess. So which mode do you prefer? That you've been asked the question, chat. Which mode do you prefer? What do you prefer? What should we do? Should we do standard, random, or Fischer random? What should we do, guys? I'm down for anything. Personally, I just want to play some chess. Why do you want me to send dudes? What is this about now? I asked you guys to pick a chess variant. I didn't ask this. I didn't say anything about sending dudes. Answer my question, and then I will. Because I need an answer. Oreo, you can choose. Imprudent is leaving it up to Oreo what variant. Pick your poison, my friend. We just got done explaining the other variants. What do we do? Which one? What do we do? Aw, man. Fuck it, fish are random. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Okay, Monty drew black, so we are playing as white. Alright, let's examine the starting position here. We've got bishops right next to each other. The king is kind of in the corner here, so we gotta move a lot of fucking pieces to castle that way. I mean, I don't think we can really castle this way, so let's see. How do we want to kick things off here? How do we want to engage here? That's funny. Both of the rooks ended up on the home squares that they would normally start on. I think I kind of want to Fianchetto with the queen there, because that looks kind of nice. But if I do that, I think I should do here, put the queen there, and then move the knight over here so I'm not blocking the queen's vision. Yeah, let's start with pawn to b3. She's gonna go pawn there. So now we'll move the pawn here. She brings the queen out early. Interesting move. So what I could do is move another pawn up to try and gain tempo on her queen. I could also bring my knight out and free up the queen to move over here, potentially. You gotta be able to spot opportunity when you see it. I could also move this pawn up and open this space for the bishop, to put the bishop right here in front of the king. That might not be a bad idea. Either that, or I could just move the h-pawn up and just be like, what are you doing here, queen? Like, where are you going? Because let's see. That's defend. Yep, both of the pawns it's attacking are covered. I guess she's asking questions like, what are you doing about that pawn on d4? She's basically asking, what about the pawn on d4? So she's threatening to take the pawn, I think. So I'm just going to proceed as planned. Move the queen there. And then kick the queen out by bringing the knight up. We're just going to keep developing. You know, get the pieces out. Now, do I bring the knight over here and then bring the rook? Or do I want to try to get the bishops out? Gotta think. I think I am going to... I could also push the pawn to d5, because I've got the knight protecting it. Yep, either that or I could bring this knight over. Could bring the bishop out. I kind of want to Fianchetto this bishop here. I just like Fianchetto. It's just very nice defensively. Yeah, so we're almost in a position starting out like where the king is already castled over here. It's kind of nice. Except the rook is over here and not over here where the bishop is. So that's kind of annoying. We gotta rook lift. Is there anywhere else the queen would want to go? those are both covered. So the queen can go like here and potentially move over here. So there is that. I think maybe I want to get my light squared bishop out. But I think first I should just bring the rook and the knight. Just get the pieces involved in the game. So I think I'm going to bring the knight over. So I think it's a bit of a slow move. That's okay. And then bring the knight to the party. My dark squares are pretty safe, so... I'm debating, do I want to go f3 or f4 in this position? Just seize some central space here. I think I want to do that. She moves the queen up. That's okay. Can bring the bishop out. She's asking questions about that pawn. That's alright. Because we can move the knight. Can move the knight to a more active square, opening up the vision of the bishop to defend. I don't have anything covering that pawn right now, so after this, I should probably bring the e-pawn up. Because that's covered. Yep, she's asking questions there about my king safety. But the bishop's covering that right now, so that's looking alright. What's her idea? Does she want to set up a battery there? Most likely. So what I could do is plant my knight on a5 and just ask that bishop where it's going. But I think first I should move the pawn up. So let's see. Yep, nothing is hanging right now, I don't think. Yep, that's covered twice. That pawn is unprotected, but it's not being attacked by anything right now. So that's okay. So I think I'm just going to play either e3 or knight to a5. Both of those look like alright moves. Either that or I go e4 and just seize some more central space and just push like her forces back. Either that or she has to sacrifice something because the knight's covering e4 right there. And that opens up another defender for the knight, which is nice. So I think I'm gonna play e4. Okay, she attacks the knight with b5. Let's see, the bishop is covered twice by the knights, but a knight for a bishop would be a good trade. So let's see. I've got a5. I think I wanted to go a5 because that sounded like a good move to me. Because it also opens up my bishop's vision, the light squared bishop. So let's do that. She moves the bishop back. Understandable. Understandably so. So, now what? Now what? I think I'm going to bring the rook to the e-file here. She moves her queen. She moves her queen to g4. What now? I think she's threatening to round up this pawn. Let's see. That's covered. That's all covered. All these can be covered if I just go f5. That knight's kind of just hanging out here now. It's kind of stuck, you know, waiting for something to happen now. So I'm more or less playing down a piece right now. So I think what might be best for me is to just move the pawn up to f5. Because that way, you know, these pawns stay covered, and this one either gets traded off to weaken Monica's structure here, or we'll see what she does. We see what kind of move she makes. So yeah, we're gonna play f5. She moves a pawn here. Pawn to c6. Alright, nothing has been traded yet. Nothing has been traded yet. I kind of... Wait a minute. Let me look at her queen here for a second. Let's see. The pawns are all defending each other. There's some tension here. Her queen is cut off all around here. That square is free for it to move to, should I attack it. It can't go back because it's covered by the pawn. It can go here. But yeah, if I attack it, could I set up some kind of queen trap? Either that, or maybe I bring the knight in to take away one of the escape squares. Because I still have a defender on this pawn, the rook. I've got the rook there. Or maybe I attack with the bishop. Get the bishop into the game. Because this bishop's kind of just sitting here right now. Next to the king. Although, the bishop is defending this pawn. But there's no other piece besides the queen attacking the g2 square. So there's no risk of checkmate. She would have to move. She would have had to move her bishop here, not her pawn. So she'd have to do some maneuvering to get the bishop in place. So yeah, I think I just want to ask this queen, where are you gonna go? What are you doing here? With either the pawn move or the bishop move. Yeah, she just has kind of this solid structure right now. Either that, or I could capture here. But does that benefit me or does that benefit her? Because capturing and capturing back would open up a diagonal, the diagonal here. But I'd have to get rid of that pawn first. And now that she's kind of solidified it right there, maybe what I want to do is instigate on the queen side. Go c4, see if she captures. So let's see, if I go here, 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 then I can bring the bishop in. And that gets the bishop to a more active position. And then maybe I could kick out the queen. What would she do? Does she have anything better, though? If I capture her and she doesn't take back? Does she have anything better? Does she have anything better? I could also plant the knight here, but I'll just be offering up a knight. So that's not really going to do me any good. So many moves. So many choices. Either that or I could move the A pawn up. But I don't think I want to do that just yet. I've also got to be careful to defend this pawn here, the D pawn. Because the D pawn is currently standing in the way of my queen. And there's a bishop that she's fianchettoed right there, keeping an eye on that pawn. So there's some tension there as well. Yeah, so if I... Let's see. If I go e5, either the pawn or the bishop could capture, and then I could bring the rook up to attack the queen. Because then, you know, all that's covered. Those are all covered. So she would have to retreat. And then I could bring the H-pawn up.
What the fuck did I return to in chat?
I was waiting for you to get back.
I'm just seeing
I started playing
dudes,
some
not
chess.
nudes, need more men.
Yep,
Dudes,
you can thank Oreo. You can thank Oreo for starting that.
Oh god, of course he did.
Yep, that was Oreo's idea.
Yeah, I just finished my cooking my thing.
Nice.
Gave it a bit of
tell me how it
attention
tastes
and care.
in a minute here.
I will in a second once I fucking remember to grab my phone.
Yep.
Because I left it out.
I'm just thinking about my next move here. Just trying to think.
Alright, I experimented a little. Let's see how it tastes.
Okay. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm just thinking about what move to make here in this position. Been talking about like some theoretical moves I could make here.
Not too bad.
That's good to hear. I don't think I want to go e5 actually, because she's got the pawn there, and then she can bring the bishop in and just attack my queen, force it to move. Because let's see, wait. Let's see. This happens. Boom, boom. She captures. There would be nothing defending the bishop anymore, so I could just take it if she takes back. So maybe I do want that. Just trade off a center pawn. Because that would open things up a little bit. And then maybe I could do something. Let's see. No, my knight would still be stuck over there. I'd have to go b4 to open up a space for my knight to get off the edge of the board. This music goes really well with what I'm doing here. Let's see. I think... Let's see. Wait a minute. If I go... F takes g6... She could just nope out of there with the queen, and my entire idea would be moot. So maybe I don't do that. Instead, I don't want to open up, you know, squares for the queen to run away to. I don't want that. So I think I just try to trade off this pawn here, because this pawn on b5 is annoying. Alright. She brings the bishop, attacking the knight, saying, "What are you gonna do?" "What will I do?" she says. I think what I will do... Let me see. Do I move the bishop to protect and offer a trade of bishops? Or do I just move the knight, like, here? Because let's see. If I move the bishop, what happens? We could trade off the bishops, because I'd bring the rook up here, and then what would she do? So without the dark squared bishops, there's a lot of possibilities, actually. I think I am yeah, if she traded them off, I would have to take back, because I would be in check. That would be a check. So I would have to take back. Only legal move. So Either that... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, she took her eye off of this pawn. So now, what I could do... Let me see, let me think. Trading the bishop for that knight actually wouldn't be, bad for me, because I'd be getting rid of the bishop for a kind of passive knight here. That's just defending a lot of things. Let's see. I would lose defense of that, so maybe? I'm thinking now I either move the bishop here to attack her queen. A queen that doesn't really have a whole lot of places to move to right now. Because it's either, she blocks the vision of the bishop with her queen, or, just perishes wherever she moves.
And in the 7 spell blades. Cool.
And everywhere else around here. So, yeah.
Not complete.
I think I'm just going to move the light square bishop up 1 square and say, okay, you have no threat. Yep, she slides the queen over 1 square. Basically saying, okay. Basically, if she takes, she's offering a queen trade. So everything's hinging on that knight right now.
Will trigger.
What to do. Do I bring the pawn up? I don't think I'm blundering anything by bringing the pawn up. But yeah, my bishop is kind of passive right now. Yeah, everything's defended. There's nothing she can take without, losing something. This is how I like to play. So... where do we go here? She's still...
maybe not.
Yeah, let's see. Her queen can't go... Let's see, her queen can go... No. Yeah, her queen is trapped. It has to stay right there. Because anywhere it moves right now, it perishes. Anywhere it moves right now, it perishes.
I'm never watching Reborn as a vending machine.
What happened?
I'm just saying, no matter what, I'm never going to be watching Reborn as a fucking vending machine. That's an actual anime. It's just like,
okay, let's see. If I attack it with the G-pawn, yeah, I think she has to lose her queen. So I'm going to attack it with the G-pawn, because here's the thing. If I move the G-pawn up, no matter where her queen moves, it perishes.
Cool.
It perishes. Because the pawn covers this square, which gets blocked from the bishop from moving here, so I was worried about that, but then I remembered, oh wait, pawns move diagonal. So yeah, her queen's completely trapped. She has to lose her queen. Oh god. I moved it too far up. That was a mouse slip. That was a mouse slip. Monica gets a gift right there. Mouse slip. Fuck! Alright, now what? God
Let me know when you're
damn
done.
it!
I'll just play some of this.
That was the worst time to have something like that happen. Okay. Just gotta deal with the new landscape of the position. I think now I just have to try to be more forcing. Don't really care about losing that pawn. I think I just go here with the bishop. Yep. She's offering an exchange of queens. I'm down a pawn, but I will accept that. What are you doing? Not taking the queen? What is your idea? I'm not taking the bishop because I'll just lose it to my rook. But you just handed me the queen and then didn't even take back. Did you feel bad because I mouse slipped? No, don't show me mercy. All right, well, I'm I'ma just move the queen out of the way, and we're chilling. We're vibing here. Yeah, we're just...
I believe
All right.
you're chilling and you're vibing.
Just gonna move the queen back to where it was. Yeah, you can have the pawns. That's fine. That is A-okay with me. That is A-okay. I am A-okay with that. Just gotta get this rook into the game. So yeah, I'm just gonna move the king up 1 square. And bring the other rook. Now the knight's gonna hop in. What's your idea with that? This knight has just been stuck on the edge of the board. So although I have a queen, I can't do a whole lot with it right now. Let's see, let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna attack this pawn.
People with shields. Time to die.
Okay. She's threatening the rook. It's alright, I can just slide over. Now she takes here. She's offering me her bishop. So I think I will just take that. Like, you can have the pawn. I am a bit worried that I'm not really playing with my pawns enough right now. Okay, I'll take that. Yep, she brings another pawn. I will take this with my knight, actually. Get it out of the corner. Because I didn't like that it was sitting there. But now she's got, you know, this annoying pawn blockade right there. So, let's see. I think I'm going to move the knight back here to threaten the base of her pawn chain and open up a check with that. Okay, so she's offering an exchange of knights, which I could do if I wanted to simplify. But I'm gonna go for this. Now, the knight's paralyzed. She defends the base of her pawn chain. But, that pawn right there is just free. There's nothing defending that. And I'd be attacking her rook. Right there. Let's see. The rook has some options. But I think I just want to grab this pawn. Oh, nope. Right, she moved the pawn, unpinning herself. And now she's forking 2 pieces. 3 pieces, actually. It's a triple fork. But obviously she wants the knight. Obviously she wants the rook. So I will defend it at least, so that I can take it back. Let's see. She doesn't have any other follow-up checks, so she just wants the rook, since she lost her queen. No, she wants that? What are you doing? Oh, I see the idea now. She's got the rook right there. She's got the rook right there, so that if I take, I lose my queen. I can't let that happen. So I think what I'm going to do is just take the rook with the bishop. Why didn't she take the rook? Just threatens the queen? There was a rook sitting right there. And then you could fork the rook and the queen. You could have staged some kind of comeback here.
You're welcome, Emperor. You're welcome.
Yeah, she could have staged some kind of comeback here. Because I played a bit carelessly. But no. We have this instead. What are you doing?
I'm just playing.
Stockfish is screaming at us right now. Okay. We're gonna move the queen up to here so I don't lose it. And now she's threatening there. So we'll just slide the rook over so we don't lose it. And now she hops out with the knight. So yeah, 5 pieces versus a queen and 3. Or no, 4 pieces, sorry. Alright. She didn't do anything about her pawn here. She should have gone somewhere. Oh, there's nowhere she could really go to defend it, I guess. So I think I'll just take it. And then swing the queen over. She wants an exchange of rooks. Should I allow that? Because let's see, that would actually open up a line for my queen to put her in check. So maybe let's do that. She didn't take it. Again. I don't always understand the way you play. Like, what are you doing? Now I can just move out of here with my rook, and my rook is safe. I don't always understand the way Monica plays chess. Where do I want to move the rook to? I think just back here. Threaten there. And then... what is the next turn? Maybe... bring the queen over to infiltrate. Yeah, I think I like that idea. Either that, or I could attack the knight. Because it can't really go forwards. Yeah, there's nowhere the knight can really go now that I look at it, actually. I suppose it could go here. It could have gone here, but nowhere else. Because that's covered, that's covered, that's covered, that's covered, and that's covered. Oh, no! The knight is just trapped. Because the bishop covers that, too. So, yeah. I won her knight. Nice. That actually worked out really nicely. So now she's got a bishop and a knight and 5 pawns. So yeah, the game is all but won. The game's all but won at this point. So let's see, does she take? Nope, that's alright. I'm just gonna capture. And I'm gonna gobble another pawn. Because now I can bring the rook up. Alright, she's like, okay, you had your fun. But it's over now. Alright, bring the... oh, whatever. I got 2 rooks and a bishop. Don't really need the queen anymore. But I am going to want to preserve the rook. So let's go over here. Don't mind the fact that I just blundered a queen. That's okay. We've got more than enough material to still be in good shape, so I'm not worried about it. And now we'll just swing over here. Just trying to sneak one through. Now we can just capture this. She brings the knight over, which is actually a good move. I'm going to offer a trade. Nope, she doesn't want to trade the knight for the bishop. Good move. But now I can just take it. And now it's over. Now it is over. That's mate. Not the cleanest game, but we got her done. So yeah, Monty is not invincible at chess. But neither am I, so it works out. I don't know if I would say that was well played, but I think we both made some mistakes. I think I'm going to save this, because I'm going to come back and do like a best of 3 with her later. NVMoney 10. And now I can load that into chess.com later and have Stockfish yell at me for how stupidly I played the game. Nope. We'll pick up this set later. Are you ready, Caleb? Whoop. Oh, I see. Caleb's network just died. I should have noticed that when the overlay for Steins Gate disappeared. Like, it's just me now. So yeah, we'll get that fixed soon. So I guess we can start on that second game, actually. Oh, money's getting changed. Alright. Let's do another round of chess 960. She drew black again. Okay. What do we do this time? This stream has been taken over. We're waiting for Caleb to get back here. I'm watching Discord on the side here. Wait until I hear he's restored his network. Okay. So what do I want to play for here? The kings are on the D squares this game. So I'd like, I think, to just get the bishop out here, move the queen, and get castled. I think that would be good. So I think we're going to play A3. She's taking some central space. We're going to go over here. She brings the bishop out there. And now I think we should bring the knight up, add another attacker. She moves the knight forward. She moves the pawn forward, asking the knight where it's going to go. So I guess we'll just bring it over here. Now she brings her knight out there. Let me bring the other knight up before I bring the e-pawn up. Because I want to go here. I want to get rid of that pawn, ideally. Oh! He back!
Who's back?
He back!
Again.
Alright.
Alright, I'm fucking actually back this time.
Alright, you ready to continue?
Yes, can you put up the Discord stream, please, good sir?
Can do. There we go. Alright, Monty, we're going to pick this up later. Yep, entering name.
Sorry about that.
NVMoney,
Usually when the internet shits itself, I have to deal with a fucking phone that is pretty much incapable of having a steady battery, so I have to charge it on an actual charger for a little bit, and then fucking put it on the fucking computer. Because it fucking discharges like a bitch.
Yep, BVM, game 2, 1-0.
Be ready.
Yep, just saving our game for later.
Alright.
There we go.
Oh god. No, that snake was alright.
Steins Gate.
But nah, when the fucking stream cuts out and I'm just like, oh no.
Yeah, that's gotta be annoying. Alright.
It is.
We are back. Now I can remove the pinned message. Alright. When I get back to the lab, nobody's there but Daru. Did Carissa go shopping by herself? I call out to him as he's ordering pizza on the computer. You can order pizza in your fucking fridge nowadays. Where's Mayuri? Did she come back?
Huh? No.
Where is she? Take a bottle of Dr. P out of the fridge and chug it down. Jesus, man, he is stressed. The cold, sparkling liquid wets my parched throat and drives the heat away. Now I can think. But I still can't relax. Every minute, every second is precious. Each moment I waste brings me closer to Mayuri's death.
Hey, Ocarine. Why are you so jumpy?
I need to find Mayuri.
Isn't she at Lucas's?
Not anymore. She was gone by the time I got there. I start to pace in irritation.
Maybe she went to see one of her cosplay friends.
Who? What's her phone number?
How should I know?
Damn. Ferris? It's easy to forget, since she's usually here, but Mayuri and I rarely spend time together outside of the lab. May Queen and the Shrine. That's about it. I have no idea where else she might go. I think you might be onto something with May Queen. Who do you see at May Queen? May Queen
Yeah,
doesn't
but
even
May Queen
exist
doesn't
on this
exist.
world line. Yeah, but yeah, who do you see? You know, when May Queen existed? Maybe that.
Now that you mention it.
Do you know something?
I think she said that her phone was about to run out of power. She had to turn it off.
Ooh. Ouch. Yet another setback. Not only am I unable to contact her, she might not even notice my phone calls.
Hey, what's going on?
Why are you still here, Daru? I thought I told you to leave. I sit on the sofa. I feel the weight of stress on my shoulders and in my bones.
I'm not leaving without a good reason. Tell me what's going on, man.
They're going to kill Mayuri.
What?
CERN's after us. In 2 hours, their men will break in and kill Mayuri. Get out while you still can.
What, for real?
You get in touch with Kurisu. Pass the message on to her.
2 hours? How do you know that?
Because we lived it. He pauses for a moment. He looks towards the development room where the time leap machine is sitting.
No way. You used it?
I nod gravely. I kick Daru out of the lab and send him home. He promised to call Kurisu for me and tell her to stay at her hotel, but a few minutes later she calls me directly and demands an explanation. It takes some effort, but I manage to convince her to do as I say. Now I just need to wait for Mayuri to get back. I thought about looking for her, but it's too risky. We could miss each other like we did at the shrine. Better to wait here, in front of the building. While I wait, I try to convince myself everything will be okay. Mayuri returns to the lab at 6:30. That leaves about an hour before Moika's attack. In an hour, we could ride the bullet train from Tokyo Station to Shizuoka. Is that the best plan? Maybe we should get off at Yokohama and
be right
lay
back.
low in a hotel for a while. Alright. I can think about what comes next after Mayuri is safe. The time leap machine doesn't matter. Moika can have it. My top priority is to prevent Mayuri's death. Sweat accumulates on my forehead and rolls down my face. Hurry back, Mayuri. Huh? Startled, I turn towards the voice. Suzuha and Mr. Braun have emerged from the Braun Tube workshop. I see them lock the door. Yes, they're closing up shop. That's right, I forgot about Suzuha. What are you doing here, Okabe Rintaro? Nothing. That reminds me. During the attack, she took down 5 armed commandos in the blink of an eye. They're closing up shop for the day.
Ah, yes.
Yep. I still can't believe it. Where does an 18-year-old girl learn to move like that? And then there was her strange behavior immediately before the attack. She left as soon as she heard about the bomb threat, almost as if she knew something was going to happen. And finally, there's that business with her father. Everything about her is a mystery. Who is Amane Suzuha? Oh, I know. You're getting ready for that party tonight, aren't you? How did you know we're having a party? Shina Mayuri. She came by earlier today to invite me over. Hope you've got room for one more, cause You can't! Am I a bother? No, the party's cancelled. Go home.
Yes. Go.
The party's cancelled. Everybody go home. It's okay.
No
I
party for you.
understand. I guess I'm still an outsider. That's not it.
What's wrong with you, Okabe? Let my part-timer join your little club. You owe her, remember? Thanks to her belly that I let you off the hook for shaking the building last time.
My belly? Hey! Suzuha's recovered her jacket. She's properly dressed now. Yeah, it's funny you didn't notice that until the third time.
Yes. She's got a fine belly, tight and well trained.
God damn it! I'm standing right here, you dirty old man. The party's canceled. I'm sorry, part-time warrior, but please go home today. Canceled? Yeah, sorry. I attempt to smile, but with little hope of success.
I don't know what's going on, okay, but don't do anything reckless.
Yeah. Huh? It's weird to have him give me advice. I thought he was just a dirty old man who loved CRTs. Maybe he's sharper than I thought. You don't get to be his size, and not have a bit of wisdom. Maybe he's just telling me to stop shaking the building. I think that's what he means. I got in a fight with Mayuri. Things are a little complicated right now, that's all. That's the best lie I can manage. Oh, is there gonna be blood? Blood? I mean, look over there. She points across the street. I turn to look. To my surprise, there's Mayuri walking up the street with a big bag. When she notices us, she waves her hand with a ditzy smile. Mayuri!
Do.
Huh? Weren't you fighting? She looks really happy to see you. I ignore Suzuha and run to Mayuri.
Yes.
The clock on my phone says 6:33. Hey, where are you going? I wasted precious time talking to Suzuha. Now that I've secured Mayuri, we need to get as far away from Akiba as we can.
What's the rush, Okarin?
No time to explain. We gotta move. I ignore her question and grab her hand. Run! To the station! Oh no!
Wait, my bag!
Whoa, wait! Forget it! Just run!
Why?
Just run! I
Run,
can't get the image of
Mayuri.
Mayuri's death out of my mind. I won't let them kill her. I won't! Mayuri gives no
No.
further resistance. She follows obediently, quickly matching my pace. I forgot that she's faster on her feet than I am.
Probably does more walking. Hey, where are we going?
First, Tsukuba, Yokohama. I'm already gasping for air. Mayuri, however, might as well be strolling along for all the difficulty she's having. How can she be so ditzy yet so athletic at the same time?
Japanese lurk-
Hey, how's it going, lurker?
What?
Welcome back. How's it going? Things have gotten very intense.
Yes.
The sun is already set, but the sky is still a mix of indigo and orange. We run through the streets lit by dazzling shops. Everything will be fine once we make it on the train. Or so you think. I hold this thought in my mind as we run. I'm already exhausted. Mayuri practically has to drag me along to keep going. Just made dinner for the family? Nice! What'd you guys have?
Nice.
My man Caleb here just had a steak.
Yes. I'm now not dying of hunger.
That's good.
Did we rest a bit? No.
No! Stop me! Until we're on the train! I do my best to keep up the pace.
But Kareem, you're covered in sweat. You shouldn't push yourself. You're not good at exercise.
Oh yeah, that's good.
No time for that. Spaghetti and meatballs? Ooh, you can never go wrong with Italian, my friend. You can never go wrong with Italian. That's awesome. The station is packed. Seriously packed. You don't see this many people even at rush hour. The crowd is milling around the entrance. For some reason, it looks like no one is going in. What's going on here? A protest? Some kind of street performance? What do you think? I don't have time for this! Just then an announcement plays over the PA.
Your attention, please. Yamanote, Keihin Toku, and Sobu lines are currently suspended. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience and kindly ask for your cooperation.
Finally, I realized my mistake. That's right. Before the attack, the trains were stopped by a bomb threat. No wonder there's so many people standing around. In my haste to flee the city, I completely forgot. How could I have been so stupid?
I wonder what happened.
All of the train lines are stopped. We can't escape, Akiba. What about other means of public transportation? The subway! Or the bus! Should we go to another station? I turn around and head back the way we came, keeping a firm grip on Mayuri's hand. But before we get more than a few steps, a man steps out of the crowd and blocks our way. Another detail he forgot. She had men stationed all around Akiba. Yeah, you had to leave well before now, my friend. I realized that we're surrounded.
Okabe Rintaro?
A low voice. A face I've never seen. He's not one of the 5 who broke into the lab.
Ocarine, do you know these people?
Mayuri grips my arm tightly as she looks anxiously at the men.
Come with us.
Who are you? Instead of answering, the man makes a grab for my arm. I jerk away to try to escape, but the men move to block us again.
If you resist, we will kill you.
CERN! They're with Moika? Yeah, what did you think? She must have planned for this in advance. Yeah, you're dealing with CERN. Of course they did. You should know this. But he's, in haste. He's in a haste. A chill runs up my spine. We made a terrible mistake when we hacked into CERN. I realize now, though, it's far too late. Are you gonna kill us with all these witnesses around?
This isn't a game.
I feel something cold against my back. I don't realize what it is at first, then it hits me. A gun. I gulp. My blood runs cold. Am I gonna die here? Will my time leaping be for naught?
That's been sold.
No! I can't give up. I won't let Mayuri die. I won't accept that future. How do I get out of this? The crowd at the station has grown even thicker. People are starting to argue with the station personnel, demanding to know when they can go home. The situation is quickly becoming chaotic. Suddenly, a fight breaks out nearby. Looks like some people are trying to shove their way through. This could be our chance. A tide of people surges into us, knocking the man behind me off balance. That's your time, Okabe. Make your move! Now! I quickly turn and strike the man's hand aside. His gun falls away. Then the man gets swallowed by the crowd. Run, Mayuri! I grab her hand and we start running. We have to fight our way through the crowd, but that also thwarts our pursuers. Yep, crowd always favors the fleeing party in a crowded atmosphere like this. As soon as we reach the main street, we start running back towards the lab. Of course, we can't return to the lab itself. Moika's group will be there shortly. Is the subway still running? If we get on at the Suhirocho station, we can take the Ginza line to Shibuya. From there, we can grab a train heading out of Tokyo. I still haven't recovered from my exhaustion. I don't know how much longer I can hold on, but we can't stop now. I have to keep running. It doesn't take long before a new obstacle appears. 4 men walking together up ahead suddenly stop and turn to face us. I've got a bad feeling about this. They don't look like otaku. Are they with CERN too? My fears are confirmed when the 4 men start walking towards us, arms spread to block the street. No doubt about it. They're after us too. I turn to flee back towards the station, and there I see the first group of men closing in behind us. We're trapped. Enemies on both sides. There's only one choice. I grab Mayuri and make for the nearby side street.
Where are we going, Ocarine?
Oh, nice. So you're a senior this year? Good deal. Almost done. I'm trying to get to Suhirocho station without using the main streets. But as we pass UPX, several men on the bridge point at us and shout something. Are they with CERN too? How many men do they have? Yes. Asking questions is futile now. Just move. We turn back and change course. Okay, Mayuri. Faster. Runner. So, talking while running uses up all my breath. Sweat drips into my eyes, making it hard to see. You, go on ahead. Go to Hariti Shrine in Ikebukuro. We'll meet. Before I finish, I catch sight of another group of men waiting for us up ahead.
What's going on, Ocarine?
I look back. The group from before is chasing. We're surrounded. The familiar streets of Akiba are filled with agents of CERN. I recall what Moika said.
You have nowhere to run. We have men stationed throughout Akihabara.
Yep, you're only just now remembering this when making your plan. Despair seizes my heart. Is escape impossible? We're just kids playing at science in the safety of our tiny little lab. Our enemy is a multinational conspiracy willing to kill anyone who gets in their way. Were we doomed from the start? No, you just had to plan a lot more thoroughly than this. No! No matter what, we must get away. Leading Mayuri by hand, I push my way through the crowd, then jump the fence onto the road. Ugh. Something strikes me with crushing force, sending me tumbling across the pavement. I come to a stop several meters away. My body is racked with intense pain. He got hit. Ugh. A red curtain covers my eyes. I try to blush it off and my hand comes away slicked with blood. I grit my teeth against the pain and lift my head. Mayuri is lying on the pavement a few meters away. I reach out to her. Mayuri. No response. Mayuri is motionless. No! Did the impact kill her? Mayuri. This can't be happening. The car that ran over us, a white van, pulls up. The door opens, and out steps...
I've stopped them.
Kuryu Moika. She did plan for this. Her again. She knew the exact moment to be here in order to run over poor Mayuri.
I've secured Okabe Rintaro.
She's talking to someone on her phone. Has she been tracking us this whole time?
Contact the police. Shina Mayuri is dead.
She looks down at me with eyes cold enough to freeze my blood. Why? Why did you kill her?
Because you ran.
You monster! Mustering my strength, I leap up and throw myself at Moika. She goes down hard. I hear her head smack against the pavement. I stand up and look around. Moika is dazed and unable to stand, but I see CERN agents making their way towards us through the crowd. I've got to get out of here. I take a step. A sharp pain stabs through my body. The crash must have broken a bone in my leg. You don't say. Jesus, dude. You don't say. Doesn't matter. I have to get to the I have to get to the lab and time leap again. That's the only way to save Mayuri. I look back at the site of the accident. Moika is slowly regaining her feet, but Mayuri remains limp and motionless on the road. It breaks my heart to leave Mayuri lying there, but I have no choice. I must go. Back to the lab. I would have said taking the van. I would have said take the van. Don't drag yourself there. 'Cause now I'm wondering how the hell he did it. Fighting the pain on my broken leg, I managed to drag myself back to the lab. Surprisingly, CERN's men didn't chase me. They must have planned for this, too. Nobody's at the lab when I arrive. Jima's on. I just noticed that in the background there. Only the lights are still on. Relieved that Kurisu and Daru haven't returned, I head straight to the development room. I remembered to break into the Brawn Tube workshop to turn on the 42-inch CRT. My body is drenched in sweat and I can't stop shivering. Everything hurts, especially my right side where the car hit me. If I'm not careful, I might lose consciousness. My vision is blurry. It's hard to focus. My left arm is numb and I can barely move. But I force myself to activate the X68000 and input the settings. Gasping for breath like a wounded animal, the sound of my heartbeat fills my ears. Mayuri. They killed her again. I failed to protect her. I'm sorry, Mayuri. Sorry. Choking back my tears, I frantically pound on the keyboard. Police sirens echo in the distance. Moika hit Mayuri in front of hundreds of witnesses. They'll probably take her in for questioning. Even if CERN bails her out somehow, she should be stuck for at least a couple of hours. The real problem is her men. Those mercenaries, or whatever they were, CERN's hit squad. Why didn't they come after me? It should have been easy for them to catch me, injured as I am. They planned for this. I need to hurry. If they show up here, they'll kill me. Settings complete. I put on the headgear. I'll get blood on it, but that doesn't matter. A surge of anxiety washes over me. What if the time leap fails? What if my memories are corrupted? I might forget who I am. I might lose myself in the music and the moment. Should I really use the machine? Now's not the time for questions. Do it! Of course I should. That's the Okabe I know. I curse my weakness. Mayuri's dead, remember? This can't be allowed to happen. No risk is too great. I will save Mayuri, whatever it takes. I alone have the power to change the past. What am I waiting for? Swallowing my fear, I activate the machine. Oh, excuse me. Back we go once again. Alright. You know what they say, third time's a charm, right? Ugh! A screeching in my ears. Needles stabbing into my brain. 1,000 emotions flooding my senses. The world bends, pulses, and returns to normal. Pain on my wounds has vanished like magic, replaced by a piercing pain in my brain. I fight back a wave of nausea and take stock of the situation. Sitting on the sofa with my phone to my ear. Another successful time leap. That makes 3. It looks like the machine works perfectly. I'm sure it would boost Karisu's confidence if I told her, but that will have to wait until Mayuri's out of danger. I stand up and look around the lab. Where's Mayuri? What?
What?
Karisu, who was dozing off next to me, wakes up with a jerk at the sound of my voice. Don't shout! I've been working all night, so let me rest a bit. Where is Mayuri?
What's wrong with you? She went to Lucas's, remember?
Damn, she already left. I should call or send a mail. I need to get in touch with her somehow. Mayuri went to see someone after leaving the shrine. The question is who? Think. Consider every possibility. Damn it! Why did I forget? Before I time leaped, I should have asked Mayuri where she was today. I'm not thinking straight. I have to calm down. Right now, I feel like I'm watching that movie, what is it, Edge of Tomorrow? If you've ever seen that, where they keep replaying the same day over and over and over again to do everything just right to win against, you know, the fucking aliens, because that's what they've been doing to the humans. Groundhog Day, yeah. Any one of those kinds of movies. Groundhog Day, Edge of Tomorrow, whatever time travel movie you've seen. Wait, I know. Last time we failed because we went to Akibara Station. I should have known that CERN would be watching. This time we'll take a taxi to another station, then hide somewhere until things calm down. For now, all I can do is wait for Mayuri to return. It's driving me crazy. Consider explaining the situation to Kurisu and Daru, but I just don't have the strength to do that right now. Besides, I don't want to get them involved. I'll take care of it myself. I won't let any more of my friends die. As before, the Braun Tube workshop closes early. Mayuri appears as Suzuha and Mr. Braun are leaving. We run through Kanda Myohin's back streets to Ochinomizu Station, taking only minimal precautions to avoid attracting attention. We have to get there before the Sobu line shuts down. We manage to make it to the station without being stopped, but when we get there, I see a group of men waiting by the entrance. They look like CERN. Change of plans. We turn around and head for the Shinochimozu subway station. Okonomizu.
Close enough.
Alright, whatever. We arrive at the station later than I intended. I don't usually come here, so I got lost. I stare nervously at the platform clock. According to the scrolling display, the Yamanote, Kaihin Tohoku, and Sobu lines have already suspended operations. Wait, it looks like the Chiyoda line has too. Must be protocol to assume that nearby stations may be threatened, even stations on unconnected lines. Damn! Mayuri hasn't said a word about my strange behavior. This is the third time I've let her on this escape, but each time she follows me without complaint. Does she really trust me that much? Maybe she can feel my desperation. That's why I want so badly to save her. We've been together for more than a decade. She's like a little sister to me. I'll leap as many times as it takes. She tilts her head quizzically. I realize that I'm staring at her.
Ocarine? She has a lot of questions, but she'll wait for now. But once it's over, I want you to tell me everything, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I promise. Mayuri smiles happily at that answer. That's right. While we wait for the train, I should ask Mayuri about her whereabouts today. If I have to leap again, I need all the information I can get. Where did you go after you saw Lukako?
I got an email from Fubuki-chan. The thread came loose on her costume. I went to fix it.
Where does Fubuki-chan live?
We met at Starbucks at UPX.
So that's where she was. Just then, an announcement plays over the PA system. The subway is resuming normal operations. About 20 minutes have passed since we arrived. I didn't expect to be stuck here that long, but it's okay. Right now, Moika should be in Akihabara heading to the lab. Everything's gonna be alright. That's what she said last time. While waiting for the train, I examined the route map on the station's notice board. I can transfer to an overload train at Yoyogi Uehara. It'll take a while, but that will take us all the way to Odawara. Another announcement. Our train is arriving. You can hear the rumbling and see the lights at the end of the tunnel. It's not going to be that easy. Mayuri and I are standing just behind the white line. I reach for her hand, meaning to make a dash for the train when the doors open. But I guess there's no hurry now. I let my hands fall to my side. Empty. The roar comes closer. I'm bracing for impact.
About the party tonight.
Mayuri is saying something. I can't quite hear her over the train.
It got cancelled, but we should definitely... Your line.
Mayuri! Suddenly, Mayuri disappears. Huh? There she is, leaning out over the tracks. She's off balance, as if she stumbled or someone pushed her. She seems to hang there for a moment, and then the train comes screaming into the station. Are you fucking kidding me? I hear a sound from under the train. Can't describe it, but it makes me instantly nauseous. You shouldn't have let go! Sparks fly as the train slams on the brakes. The people on the platform scream. I turn to where Mayuri was just a moment ago. There stands a familiar girl. Tiny, adorable, a cute black rabbit pouch slung over her shoulder. Tenuji Nai. She looks up at me. Her eyes are wide. Her lips tremble. What did they do to you?
Saw Mayuri. I wanted to surprise her. It wasn't on it wasn't.
She stares at me for a few more seconds as if waiting for me to say something, then turns and runs away.
You didn't think that CG was gonna be like that, did you?
No, that is not the context I expected. At all. The platform is in chaos. The PA informs us there's been a personal injury accident. Nai is already gone. I don't go after her. I peek timidly through the gap between the train and the platform. One side of the track is a wash of red. And back again. Back to the drawing board. My mind is blank. I can't think. I don't even remember how I got back to the lab. Lucas' group should have come and gone. The time leap machine is still here. Guess I should be grateful. Alright.
Time to go back.
Attempt 4. It takes longer than usual to set up the machine. For some reason I have trouble recalling my own phone number. Amnesia? At last it's ready. Now, take me back. I think we went back
A bit
further
earlier
this time. We went back further this time. The leap occurs instantaneously. Teeter claimed that his time machine takes 1 hour of subjective time travel to travel 10 years. I don't know if ours is the same behavior, but now's not the time to find out. 10 years. I have no business that far back. So according to Kurisu, time leaping too far into the past could cause mental disorders due to the gap between personality and memory.
Juicy chicken #1, wow!
Mayuri is singing her chicken song, though she's actually eating pre-cooked chicken from the convenience store instead of her usual juicy chicken #1. She had to switch because she can't warm up frozen chicken in the microwave, which is now a dedicated part of the time leap machine. I was right to come back 5 hours. Mayuri is still in the lab. But what the hell happened back there? It hurts, but I forced myself to recall that horrifying scene. Mayuri died again. This time it happened at Shinokonomizu. Shin Ochinomizu. Ichinomizu.
You really want to pronounce these right, don't you?
I always try to. A place completely unrelated to the lab or the bomb threat. Tenuji Nai pushed her onto the tracks, where the train tore to shreds. Could Nai be working for CERN too? No, that can't be right. Nai has a habit of jumping on Mayuri and greeting. She was probably just being her usual affectionate self. You just shouldn't have let go. Why did she choose that precise moment?
I know why Mayuri dies, because it was a point of convergence.
I don't know. I sense malice. Whose malice? It's like fate is playing a cruel joke on us. Whatever the case, all that matters now is I have another chance. I must act. I have the power to save Mayuri. I will do whatever it takes to find a way. This time we hail a taxi on Chudodori. It'll be expensive, but that hardly matters now. Mayuri comes along quietly. Considered taking her home to Ikebukuro, but Moika's group might be watching her house. I have no idea where they are at this point in time. Instead, I asked the driver to take us to Shinagawa. However, the traffic is unusually heavy. The driver says it's never been this bad before. There must be an obstruction up ahead, an accident or something. It's the only explanation I can think of. We've made it out of Akiba, but at this rate, it will take forever to reach Shinagawa. Consider getting off here and taking the train. Then I remember what happened at Ochinomizu station. I have a bad feeling about this. The traffic jam could be CERN's doing. I look out the window and scan the crowd for anyone who might be a CERN agent. 3 hours later, we're still stuck. According to a conversation I overheard between our driver and another driver, there's some kind of inspection up ahead. Furthermore, it doesn't seem to be a police inspection, and a small fight broke out at the inspection site or something. To make matters worse, the road has already been closed off and all the cars behind us are being detoured. There are only about 100 cars waiting. The inspection has been at a standstill for 3 hours. This can't be a coincidence. Once again, I feel the malice of fate manipulating the situation. Is Mayuri going to die again? If I'd known it was going to turn out like this, I'd have ditched the taxi hours ago. It's not too late. I should pay the driver and get off right. Just then, someone knocks on the window. Taxi is stopped in the middle of the road. What's going on? I look over, but before I can say anything, a man opens the rear door and gets in next to Mayuri. Oh boy. He's holding a knife.
Hey,
We just can't catch a break. Another assassin. Mayuri, look out! Before she can reply, the man covers Mayuri's mouth with a large, meaty hand. I try to open my door, but it's locked. Only the driver can open it from the inside. Oh, why? Mayuri's eyes open wide. Her body twitches. What? It happens too fast. The man sinks his knife into Mayuri's chest. Bright red spot stains her clothes. What? What a caption.
Be quiet, Okabe Rintaro.
Another man gets into the passenger seat. He points a gun at the driver and says something to him. Strength drains from Mayuri's body. Her eyes slowly close. A tear rolls down her cheek. I watch her die inches away, powerless to stop it. I can feel her last breath against my skin. It killed her again. Why? Why? Why can't I save her? Why won't you let me save her? Who decided Mayuri must die? Moika? CERN? Or does the world itself wish for Mayuri's death? I won't accept it! I clench my jaw and throw myself forward, driving my forehead into the killer's nose. Ugh! Falls back. I shout to the driver. Open the door! Crawl out of the taxi and take off running through the traffic jam. After running for hours, I make it back to the lab. Luckily, the machine is still there. I must leap again.
That makes 5 now.
Yep, attempt 5. Every time we run, Mayuri dies. 6 hours into the past, clutch my head and rack my brain for an answer. I feel like I've hit a dead end. What do I do if we can't run away? Is there no way to save her? No! There must be a way!
What you talking about?
Mayuri's blank stare is the only answer I get. This time, I take her to the closest police station and beg them to protect her. When asked why, I explain someone is going to kill Mayuri 6 hours from now. Without any proof that there's someone after her, they have no choice but to turn us away. It's past 6 by the time we leave the station, and we're left with no choice but to keep running. I wish that I could blame my previous failures on bad luck. Try Ochinomizu or Shinbashi again. Maybe this time she won't die, but I don't have the courage to try those routes again. At the same time, we can't stay in Akiba. We're running out of options. Just don't let go of her hand at the one station? Subways, trains, and taxis, all out. Attempting escape by those means will get Mayuri killed, so my heart tells me. Perhaps the fear is irrational, but I can't put it out of my mind. I've seen her die half a dozen times already. Shot, stabbed, torn to pieces. Can't go through that again. We take refuge in Yodobashi Camera. Thought we could keep hiding there indefinitely, but just after 7 we hear an explosion in front of the station. Yodobashi goes into chaos. Policemen appear and start evacuating the store. When I try to explain our situation, an officer shouts, "Terrorist!" and pulls his gun. This can't be happening. This isn't America. Japanese police officers don't shoot without provocation. And Mayuri dies. It happened so fast. The policeman shoots her right in the head. I don't know if he was a real policeman or a CERN assassin in disguise. It doesn't matter. I can't deny it any longer. The world itself is killing Mayuri. Alright. This is gotta
Back
be what,
again.
6? This time I don't leap into action immediately. Instead, I sit on the couch and collect my thoughts. Every time I try to save Mayuri, it ends in the worst possible way. Yeah, dude, we've got a fucking monkey's paw of a machine here. We have the power to change the past, but it doesn't even matter. Because no matter what we do, our fate remains the same. To make matters worse, I no longer even know what I'm supposed to be saving her from. Yeah, his memory's getting worse each time. Cause and effect. Why does Mayuri die? First I thought it was Moika and her hit squad, sent by CERN to steal our time machine. But as I leapt back in time again and again, the cause of Mayuri's death kept changing. In Okanomizu Station, she died because Nai pushed her off the platform. CERN had nothing to do with that. It was an accident. Each time I leap, she dies a different way. What does that mean? Does that
It's
mean...
a point of convergence, a canon event.
Yeah, you were saying something about that.
This will be something that is brought up, but I will explain a little bit without spoiling what is yet to come. This, like, eventually this will be talked about, but just consider August 13th, in that later in the afternoon, at this current world line, Mayuri dies no matter what. Yeah, it is an interesting thought. Yeah, Mayuri's death is currently the choice of Steins Gate.
Yep, that's what I was going to say. Like, on the world line we're currently on, you know, this just is an inevitability. Is what I was going to say before you guys said that. You know, for some reason
there'd be
or
slight
another.
changes to the world line considering the time leaping, but there's... I'm gonna stop there. Let's continue.
I've been thinking
At
for
the
an
moment,
hour.
just accept that Mayuri will die no matter what Okabe is doing.
And I'm no closer to an answer. I want someone to tell me, but who can I ask? I'm the only person in history to leap through time. No, there's one more. John Teeter. But he's not replying to my emails anymore, and he hasn't posted on @channel in days. Not even convinced he's a real time traveler. I decide not to run this time. Instead, I take a different approach. Strike first. I send Moika an email. I need to talk to you about our time machine. Meet me alone. I designate the roof of Radicon as our meeting place. 2 weeks have passed since the satellite crashed, but it's still there and the building's still closed. At least the security is lessened, so it's easy for me to sneak in. Not that there's any sneaking to do. I just walked through the front door like I belong there, and no one questions me.
Clear up. Just like 5-6.
Alrighty. Last time I came here was for Dr. Nakabachi's presentation. That was so long ago now. Of course, on this world line, the presentation was cancelled. Naturally, there's nobody here but me. It occurs to me that this is a dangerous gambit. Moika might have a gun, and I already know that she's willing to use it. But then, I don't intend to play fair either. We're supposed to meet at 5:30. It's just after 5. I came early in order to ambush her. I hide in the shadows and wait with bated breath. About 30 minutes later.
Back.
Just in time. About 30 minutes later, I hear the door open. Moika makes her entrance. Alone. She looks around restlessly. She still hasn't noticed me. I take a gun out of my shirt. It isn't real. It's future gadget number 1, the bit particle gun. It's a toy ray gun with a remote control attached. Obviously a bluff, but all I could prepare on such short notice. I run up behind Moika and shove the bit particle gun into her back. Don't move! Huh? Hands up. Just like a Hollywood movie. But this isn't a movie. This is real. And she isn't an actress. She's a murderer. Moika raises her hands I feel through her clothes. Sure enough, she's carrying a gun. I take it from her and press it to Moika's back in place of the bit particle gun. Sorry to disappoint you. The first gun was a toy.
No.
Talk. I know you were sent by CERN.
How?
How? You want to know how? My frustration and rage boil over. Because of her. Because of her. Mayuri. I came from the future. That's how. Think I'm lying? I've repeated the last several hours a half-dozen times already. I've lost count of how many times exactly. Nope, it's exactly 6. And I haven't slept at all that entire time. Strangely, I'm not tired at all. I know what you're planning. Around 7, you're gonna stop the trains. She gasps. So it was their doing. I also know you're planning to attack the lab. You and your men. And you're going to kill Mayuri.
Aye.
Understand? I'm a time leaper. She nods faintly. I could kill her now. It would be easy. But no. I need information. Who are you people?
Rounders.
Moika answers with surprising obedience. I guess she values her own life, even though she has no problem depriving other people of theirs. Rounders. What does that mean? How are you related to CERN?
By email.
No! Speak!
The Rounders are an organization separate from CERN. Covert operations. We don't exist.
Like a private army?
No. Our mission is to find and acquire IBN 5100s. They send us around the world. We collect them.
IBN 5100s. That's right. When I met her, she was looking for an IBN 5100. These days, they're nearly impossible to find. People will pay millions to own one. Is that because CERN has been hunting them down? Makes sense considering what they coded their database with, their most secure one. They want to find them all and destroy them, so that nobody can ever decode them. How many Rounders are there? Answer me!
I don't know. I'm just an agent.
Oh, hi, Koneko. So she's not important enough to be told. Was it you who stole our IBN 5100? Moika doesn't answer. Why does CERN need IBN 5100s? To keep hackers out?
Maintaining secrecy is our highest priority. For CERN.
What are they hiding? We already know they've killed hundreds of test subjects with their time travel experiments. We didn't need an IBN 5100 to find that out. Are you saying the IBN 5100 database has information more sensitive than that?
I don't know.
Because you're just an agent. My tone is sarcastic, but she nods. Damn it! She's useless. Why did you attack the lab? Or rather, why will you attack the lab?
Isn't it obvious?
Because we hacked into CERN?
3 reasons. First, because of what you know. We were ordered to silence you.
So CERN did know about the hacking.
Second, for the time machine. The one you made.
They want our time machine. CERN must be trying to monopolize time travel technology.
Third, the reason it happens today. You plan to make your time machine public.
How does she know that? We made that decision right after the time leap machine was completed. That was a few hours ago.
That's why I was ordered to take you in.
Take us in? You killed Mayuri.
She is unnecessary.
Unnecessary. I nearly pulled the trigger.
Okabe, Makise, Hashida, you made the time machine. She is expendable. Those are my orders.
And after you take us in, what then?
CERN will hold you prisoner, force you to complete their time travel research.
Have you done this before? How many lives have you ruined for CERN's research?
I do as I'm told.
I was a fool to consider you my friend.
I live for CERN. I live for FB. I'll do anything if FB tells me to.
FB? Is that the name of her supervisor?
Okabe-kun. Is it you? Are you John Teeter?
What? John Teeter?
There's no one else it could be.
Me? I don't have time for this. I dig they got into Moeka's back. If you want to live, you'll call your friends. Call FB. Cancel the attack. She shakes her head.
I don't have the authority.
I don't care. Find someone to stop the attack. Otherwise, I will kill you. I can't do it. I'm not a killer. My hands are trembling, just like Moeka's were before she shot Mayuri. Why? Why did you kill her? She was hesitating. She didn't want to pull the trigger. But she did. You didn't want to kill her, did you? So why?
I just obey. FB.
Then bring that son of a bitch here. She shakes her head again. I don't care what your authority says. If you don't do what I say,
I can't. I've never.
something hard stabs into my back. A chill runs through my body. There's someone behind me.
Drop the gun.
A man's voice. Is he with Moeka? You lied, Kiryu Moeka. I'm ready to pull the trigger in cold blood. We promised to meet alone. That was your fault for trusting her. Moeka doesn't answer.
I said drop the gun.
I'll give you the time machine. Just don't kill anyone.
Even if you do that.
Even though I'm still pointing the gun at her, Moika stops away and turns to face me. Her eyes are cold, her expression unreadable. OBS, not now. Okay, a little hiccup,
Forever.
we're good. A little hiccup, and we're good. It's a good thing I changed that setting. Moika takes the gun from my hand. I'm unable to resist. Please. Sorry about the hacking. Please, don't kill anyone. Something strikes the back of my head. My legs give out instantly, sending me to the ground. Darkness creeps in.
Target B in custody, requesting pickup.
Deep down, I knew. I can't save Mayuri. Even if Moika's group doesn't kill her, someone or something else will. The world itself wants her dead. That is the choice of Steins Gate. Steins Gate? There's no such thing. Those words have no meaning. It's just some nonsense I made up to sound cool. Steins Gate doesn't exist, but fate does. Fate. God. The will of the universe. An absolute force no one can resist. It exists, and it has sentenced Mayuri to death. I wake up in the back of a station wagon. The windows are coated with black film, so I can't tell where we are. I feel a throbbing pain in the back of my head. My hands are tied behind me. What time is it? How long have I been unconscious? There's a man with me inside the car. I recognize him from a previous time leap. He's the one who stabbed Mayuri in the taxi. The man seems to notice I've woken up, but he doesn't speak. He just waves his gun menacingly, as if to say there's no hope of escape. The dashboard clock reads 7:30. I look out the window again. Through the film, I manage to make out a street sign. We're close to the lab. Has the attack already happened? Before I left, I told everyone, including Mayuri, to run. If she did as I said, she won't die by their hands. But that doesn't mean she's safe. If I don't do something, Moika's gonna take the time leap machine away. What will happen then? CERN can have the machine if it will save Mayuri. The problem is that it won't. Not when the world itself is determined to kill her. As long as the time leap machine remains in my hands, I can keep trying to fix things. I'll leap again and again until I find a way to save her. But if I lose the machine, then the future is decided. A future without Mayuri. I have to get to it before they do, even if that means I might get shot. As long as I survive to reach the time leap machine, everything will be alright. My bound hands limit me to headbutts and kicks, but I somehow manage to knock down the man guarding me and escape. My chest and neck are covered with blood. Must have been shot during the struggle, but thanks to the adrenaline pumping through my body, I barely feel any pain. I can still move. That's all that matters. I run up the stairs with my hands still tied. I can only pray that I'll be able to operate the time leap machine quickly enough. Mayuri, Kurisu, and Daru are in the lab. Sara, Moika, and her men. When I open the door and burst in, everyone looks at me in surprise.
Oh, Kareem.
When she sees my tattered body, Mayuri runs up to me with tears in her eyes. Wait! I try to stop her. In the corner of my eye, I see Moika take aim at Mayuri. I try to put myself between them. I try to cover Mayuri with my body. But a man grabs me from behind and pulls me back. Oh. I watch helpless as Mayuri's tiny body drops to the floor. Her eyes, wide and wet with tears, seem to stare into mine. But I can see that they've already lost their light. She's gone. Again. Again. Again! What happens next is the same as before. Suzuha defeats the Rounders, and Kurisu helps me time leap. Lucky 7, as they say. Flood of sound beats on my eardrums. When it subsides, I find myself again in the lab. It's just before 5. I have 2.5 hours before Mayuri dies. I find myself staring at the time leap machine. This thing is the reason for Moika's attack. If only we had never built the phone wave. If only we had never sent those D-mails. That's what I'm wondering. He keeps time leaping back. Why not send a D-mail right now? To try and change something now. As we were talking about, it's a point of convergence, so that might not matter. But it's just a thought that I have. Perhaps the future might be different, instead of the nightmare it promises now. Would anything changed if I broke it? Just smashed it to pieces right here? In a rush of delirium, I grab a chair and lift it high over my head. Just as I'm about to bring it crashing down on this infernal machine, a voice cries out. Stop, Okabe! What are you doing? Kurisu grabs my arm and pulls me back. Are you trying to break the machine? You don't have to break it, Okabe. We already decided not to experiment, remember? Anyway, put the chair down. I lower it slowly. Not because Kurisu told me to, but because I realized what would happen if I really did break the machine. It caused, or will cause, Mayuri's death, but at the same time, it is also my only chance of averting that future. If I lose it, I lose my only hope of saving her. The fear of that outcome stayed my hand. You look pale. What's wrong? Are you listening? I can't deal with this. Not now. Wait! I flee from the lab.
Ah, fuck.
I don't have a particular destination in mind. People look at me strangely as I shuffle down the street. I imagine I must look like I crawled up from the grave. Soon I get fed up with the crowd around the station and escape the pedestrian overpass. I get about halfway across the bridge and squat down on the concrete. The giant screen on the UPX building is advertising some gothic punk band. The ticker at the bottom displays today's weather and forecast, along with the date and time. I realize that today is Friday the 13th. You've just now realized that? Is there no way to get through today without Mayuri dying? It's already 5:30. 2 hours until the attack. The lights around Akihabara Station turn on one by one as the sun sets. The moe might be gone from Akiba. The area around the station is still as posh as ever. I don't belong here. The bridge I'm sitting on has become a date spot for couples. I see them standing here and there, gazing at the cityscape with their arms wound around each other. Somehow, they never seem to tire of the dull, unchanging scenery. What am I doing here? Mayuri's about to die. Hey, don't you think you're a little old to be sitting on the ground in public? Thumbnail achieved!
Yes.
This is another one I've been wondering about. I lift my head and see Kurisu standing there. Just like last one, I did not think this would be the context that I would see it in. This is crazy. So this is where you went. I've been looking for you. Christina. What? What time is it now? 5:38. Hey, if you have time to sit around, then you can help me with the shopping. Shopping. Oh, right. Preparations for the party. In the original timeline, I went shopping with Carissa at the UPX supermarket. Then we talked on this bridge, just like now. It feels like so long ago. Back then, I had no idea what was about to happen. Well, are you gonna come along or not? I sighed deeply. I don't believe that it was wrong to time leap. However, Kurisu, I keep my eyes lowered. That's the first time you've said my name properly. Feel her eyes on me. Help me. I can't save Mayuri alone. I realize that now. Reliving today again and again, only to taste the same despair each time, has taught me an important lesson. Alone, I am powerless. Alone, I have no hope. Help me. Tell me what happened. I know you used the time leap machine. What? I look up in surprise. Kurisu doesn't meet my stare. Instead, she leans on the guardrail and gazes down at the plaza with her usual frown. You get a phone call and suddenly you're like a different person. It was obvious. I came from 3 hours in the future. What happened? They killed Mayuri. Lower my head, trying to hold back the tears. Then I explain about CERN and Moika, and about how Kurisu herself activated the time leap machine and made this possible. I tell her about my previous leaps. I explained that the world itself wants Mayuri dead, that I can't save her no matter how I try. I keep talking for 30 minutes straight. During that time, Kurisu hardly says a word. It's all my fault. Talking to Kurisu lets me sort out everything I've done, everything I've seen. I shouldn't have told Daru to hack CERN. I shouldn't have asked you to build a time machine. I shouldn't have made Moika a lab mem. Yuri's death. It's all my fault. That's why I needed to bear the burden myself. I was resolved to do whatever it took to save Mayuri, never faltering, never giving up. And yet, my resolve has already crumbled. If you know that Mayuri's going to die, then what are you doing wasting time here? Her tone is haughty. Is this how I sound when I'm playing Halloween Kiyoma? I just don't get it anymore. What don't you get? How to save Mayuri. Based on what you said, I guess the chronology protection conjecture is true. No matter what I do, Mayuri dies. And that's why you keep time leaping. There's no guarantee that the machine is safe, you know. She lowers her gaze and cups her chin, as she often does when assessing a problem. Even if the machine works perfectly, repeated use may have serious side effects. For example, you may become disconnected from causality itself. You need to understand the risks if you're going to continue. Disconnected from causality, meaning? It happens all the time in sci-fi. You'll become trapped in a closed time loop, never aging, never dying, but doomed to repeat the same day for all of eternity. Worst case, you may cease to exist entirely. What? every trace of your existence will vanish. Nobody will remember you because your life will have never happened. Leaping through time is that dangerous. Humans are temporal beings. She looks surprised. Heidegger, I was thinking of that quote too. I heard it from you first. When? This isn't the first time I've leaped. Right, of course. She squats next to me, thinking deeply. If what you said is true, then I want to save Mayuri too. As the co-creator of the Time Leap machine, I can't recommend its continued use. Will you listen to my advice? I can't do it alone. I know that now. I need your help. I have to save Mayuri. I can't do it alone, but together, we might have a chance. I need to believe that. Please lend me your strength. You're such a stubborn fool. What you've been through...
Have a go on, Imprudent.
Alright, Imprudent. You have a good night. What you've been through? I'm surprised it hasn't broken you already. Incredibly, she sounds concerned about me. She looks at me for a moment, then turns away as if embarrassed. I'll help. Anyway, I'm not doing this for you, okay? I'm doing it for Mayuri.
Right, yeah.
Of course. That, and I think you'll make a good test subject. We already have. Now you're talking like Sir. It's completely different. How so? I only experiment on you.
That is too good.
Oh my god. Besides, mad scientists experiment on themselves all the time, don't they? I guess. I'm no longer afraid to time leap. I'll do anything to save Mayuri. It's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously. Karisu stands up and looks at her watch. There's not much time. I think you should have a clear plan before trying to change the future again. Meaning? Leap to an even earlier time. Then explain the situation to me again. She's right. My actions so far have been almost entirely random, and look where that's gotten me. I need a real plan if I'm going to save Mayuri. Let's go! Kurisu stretches out her hand. I grasp it and pull myself up. Mayuri and Daru are already back when we return to the lab. Suzuha is there too. To get rid of them, Kurisu and I explained that we forgot to do the shopping, so could they please take care of it for us? I have to cough up the money to convince them to go, but it works. I understand why you can't tell Mayuri, but why can't you tell Hashida? I'll tell him when it's necessary. For now, it's not, and I don't have time to explain. While Kurisu sets up the time machine, I head downstairs to the Brawn Tube workshop, kick the door open, and turn on the 42-inch CRT. That went more smoothly than I anticipated. It's highly illegal, of course, but I'll leap long before the cops get here. Kurisu looks shocked when I return to the lab. They'll throw you in the slammer for breaking and entering. In a few seconds, it will have never happened. She hands me the headgear and I put it on. I see. That's how it looks from your perspective. What does it look like from my perspective? What happens here after you leap? You'll know soon enough. My consciousness travels to the past. That I know from my experience. But what about the body I leave behind? If time is a straight line, then it's likely that the present will be reconstructed based on my actions in the past. But if the many worlds interpretation holds, then after I leave, this world will continue on as if nothing happened. I used to be so fascinated by the structure of the universe, but now I don't really care. All that matters is saving Mayuri. Her fingers stopped typing on the keyboard. What's wrong? It's nothing. I was just thinking. Maybe it works like a D-mail. The instant we send a D-mail, the present changes around us. Thanks to reading Steiner, only I remember what it was like before the change. That would make things easier, though I kind of hope you're wrong. Because you can't collect data if you can't record the change? Exactly. Kurisu nods and begins tinkering with the settings again. I set the destination to 5 hours ago. You should arrive around 1:40 p.m. I completed the time leap machine just after 2. Do you remember? Barely. For Kurisu, that happened only 5 hours ago. For me, feels like weeks. Maybe it has been weeks. Nobody likes a man who can't remember dates. Well, then you would not like me, because I am terrible with dates.
Alright.
Be thankful that I make a habit of checking the time. I have a pretty good idea what happened when.
Kurisu finishes typing and turns to face me.
Listen, Okabe. If you're going to keep using the time machine, there's one thing you must remember. Don't let go of your phone. Ever. It's your lifeline. Your destination marker. As long as you keep it with you, you can leap to any time you want. But if you lose your phone, if someone else gets a hold of it, then if I leap to that time, my memories could overwrite theirs. I don't want to imagine what might happen next. If it breaks or the battery dies, then I won't be able to leap to that time. If it breaks, then I can get a new phone with the same number. There will still be a period of time to which I can never leap. The time leap will fail. Once again, never let go of your phone. Got it. After you leap back to this afternoon, just sit tight and don't do anything until I complete the machine. If you accidentally prevent me from completing the machine, it will likely wreak havoc with the timeline. As soon as I finish, declare that we will not experiment, then send everyone home. Ask me to stay, tell me the truth. If you say you came from the future, I'll probably believe you. How do you know? Who knows me better than myself?
Well, you've got him there. She grins faintly and stands up after she's done typing.
Don't forget, it was my mad skills that turned the phone wave into a time leap machine. When you told me about your time leap, I took it as proof that my theories were right. I was happy that it succeeded. I really was. I didn't doubt it was true for a second.
I see.
Just to be safe, I should probably give you a passphrase. What I want the most right now is my own fork.
What?
It doesn't mean anything, okay?
You want your own fork?
I already have my own spoon. Wait, that doesn't matter. Everything's ready. Now get out of here.
I nod and call up the phone wave, name subject to change. Once more, into the breach.
Be careful. And remember, I'm always on your side.
Kurisu touches my shoulder, then steps away. Once more, into the breach. Yep, even further this time. I lie back on the sofa with my phone in my hand. Needles in my brain. Whining in my ears. These sensations never get any easier to endure. I look at the clock. It's about 1:45. There's a high school baseball game on TV. In about 15 minutes, Kurisu will finish the time leap machine. All it needs are some final adjustments. There's nothing for me to do but wait. As the pain in my brain subsides, I realize that my head is throbbing. Why? Oh, I remember. Right before this, I had an argument with Mr. Braun in which he introduced his fist to my skull. Mayuri is at her sewing machine, working on her costume. Daru is at his computer, collecting more artwork from the moe artwork from the internet. Ha! Yep, that sounds like something Daru would do. Ugh. What are you complaining about, YouTube? Oh. Never mind. Nothing important. Seems to be working alright. Karisu's in the development room, upgrading the time leap machine. I sit motionless as the minutes tick by. Suddenly, the sound of the sewing machine stops.
Ocarine, can you come here?
Mayuri shows me her costume.
Can you hold this for me? Spread it out like fuck. Moshi, say fuck again.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh no.
Oh god, fuck.
Stop it, perv. I follow Mayuri's directions and spread the costume out by the sleeves.
Okay, thanks.
Mayuri looks a little tired. She was working on this costume all night. But then she smiles, brighter than the sun.
All done.
I said something here, didn't I? What was it? I can't remember! Oh, it's this
I
music
finished
again.
before Kurisu. We were racing.
Is it delayed on your end? I'm just curious right now.
Nah, I'm just, I was reading something, sorry.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Yeah,
Making
all
sure
good.
that's not the case.
Nah, thank God. I actually have a decent internet connection until the point it stops working.
I feel that. You win, Mayuri. Congratulations. But I'm finished too. Kurisu finishes connecting the two cords she's holding. Complete! Alright, that's my cue. We're not experimenting. Shit. Is that too soon? Just finished and you're already shutting it down? What have I been doing these past 3 days? Time leaping presents a host of problems. I want to consider them all carefully. Huh, that's an unusually respectable opinion coming from you.
Problems? I thought it was done.
I'll explain later. Everyone's tired, so let's go home.
We're not gonna have a party tonight to celebrate.
We'll do that another day. I managed to convince Daru and Mayuri to leave. I lend Mayuri my phone charger, since we use the same brand of phone. Kurisu tries to go home too, but I quietly keep her back. Here we go. What?
Here it is, boys.
What? Are you upset? Yeah. Probably because I shot her down right after she finished the time leap machine. She'll feel relieved later, but only after she has time to fully consider its implications. I came from 5 hours in the future. She spears me with a piercing glare. Is that supposed to be funny? Her narrowed eyes make me believe that looks can kill. Don't glare like that! This isn't right. You're supposed to believe me! What made you think I'd believe something like that? You told me so. 5 hours from now, okay? Don't be ridiculous. I would never make such a baseless projection. I'd like to have a word with future Kurisu. Yeah, you didn't exactly go about this right, Okabe.
No.
If this is how you're gonna be, then you leave me no choice but to quote you word for word. When I told you about my time leap, you said I took it as proof that my theories were right. I didn't doubt it was true for a second. Don't forget, it was my mad skills that turned the phone wave into a time leap machine. I don't talk like that. What you want the most right now is your own fork. What? Karisu's face suddenly turns red. You already have your own spoon, apparently. She said that? I'm gonna kill myself 5 hours from now.
Damn it! Future me is for such a royal ass kicking.
Don't take that line out of context. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, fucking that line actually came. That, like, what I said came from the anime. Hold on.
She appears genuinely shocked for some reason, but I'm pretty sure she believes me now. Feels like someone peeked into my heart, and that someone is Okabe of all people. What does she think I'm gonna do? But I think I believe you. Tell me the details. I explain everything to Karisu again. I'm able to organize my thoughts better since this is my second time. I see. If what you say is true, then we have a serious problem. There are 5 hours until Mayuri's death. We need to come up with a plan before then. Future me said that the chronology protection conjecture holds, but I don't think that's quite right. That conjecture says that according to quantum theory, time travel is impossible due to the danger of disrupting causality. But when you time leap, there's no chance of a time paradox occurring. Two of me don't exist at the same time, and I can't bring anything with me to the past. All that changes are the memories stored in my temporal lobe. So at the very least, time leaping can't cause a grandfather paradox. So I was right. The universe itself is censoring me, correcting any changes I try to make. If that's true, then time leaping can't save Mayuri. Nothing you do will change the result. I can't accept that. Neither can I. The world is trying to kill Mayuri? As a scientist, I refuse to believe such nonsense. What about the many worlds interpretation? I just need to observe the world where Mayuri doesn't die. The many worlds interpretation. That might have something to do with how Mayuri's means of death keeps changing. But it's supposed to be impossible from parallel worlds to observe each other. Why are you different? Because of my Esper power. Reading Steiner. This is no time for you Chunmyo nonsense. There's no other explanation. You've mentioned that reading Steiner thing before. Are you actually serious? Why would I make up something like that? Our D-mail experiments proved that I can somehow perceive changes in the timeline when they occur. It's an ability only I seem to possess. I don't know, but I don't want to rely on something that may not even exist. Anyways, you can't control which possibilities you observe. Even if the many worlds interpretation holds true, it's unreasonable to expect that you'll ever find a world where Mayuri doesn't die. Wait, we're not getting anywhere. Instead of analyzing what I've done, let's think about what we can do.
Hey, dude. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, it's alright.
I want to ask chat who's here right now. I'm not sure if anyone actually is, but who's seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie so far?
I know Underskins has, because I was talking about it with him last night. I think some people in the server may have.
Oh god. Well, apparently fucking MatPat from Game Theory actually makes a cameo.
Really? I think Oreo sent a picture of that in the server, actually.
Yeah. And fucking, like, when I was watching it, I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Of course they fucking brought him in.
Of course they got MatPat. Who else?
And then like he just said the line like that's just the theory. And I'm like,
And I'm like, fucking hell.
Yeah, I'm just imagining the theater would just be like a game theory. Thanks for watching.
Oh, you know I would be.
Oh yeah.
Cause I might not really watch MatPat anymore, but I still love that line. It's an iconic piece of YouTube history.
I'm just
Yep,
like,
it's an iconic piece of YouTube history.
I'm just like, the cinema. If this was watched in the cinema, the entire fucking audience would just be like a game theory.
Yup, like I said, that would so 100% be me. Time leaping won't change the result. I just said that. Then what do we do? Calm down. How can I calm down? Do you know how many times I've seen Mayuri die? Covered in blood, gasping for breath, the light fading from her eyes. Again, and again, and again. And all I could do was watch. I hear my teeth grinding in my skull. Recalling that despair, that feeling of utter powerlessness, makes me want to lash out at everything within reach. Getting emotional won't solve anything. You're only calm because you weren't there! True, I don't know what happens 5 hours from now. To be honest, it doesn't feel real at all. But it's not like I don't believe you. You have to stay strong, Okabe. She pats my arm. Her hand is warm and her touch is gentle. How American of her. America! Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah! Run around, save motherfucking day, yeah!
America! Fuck yeah! Fucking love that song. Sorry.
It's just too iconic, isn't it?
Oh, it is. She's right. Getting emotional won't solve anything. I need to calm down. Calm down. What I don't understand is how the cause can change, but the effect can stay the same. It's like causality itself is broken. Maybe Kuryu Moika shooting her isn't the real cause of her death. Maybe it's something larger and less obvious. For example, maybe she dies because we invented a time machine, or because CERN discovered our hacking. If that's the cause, then it doesn't really matter how she dies. Causality remains intact. Can that theory explain why Nai pushed her in front of a train? Oh, right. I would say yes. Because, yeah, it was accidental, but the causality remains intact. It was an accident, but the result is the same.
Mayuri dies on August 13th.
Yes. So, what they should try, it's risky as hell, but like put off finishing the time leap machine. Like if they went back and like prevented the machine from being completed, what would happen then? Because if that doesn't change the outcome, that's a dangerous gambit. Yeah, that is a very, very dangerous gambit. Anyway, the principle of causality is absolute. Deny that and you deny all of physics. There must be a distinct cause for Mayuri's death. Yeah, trust me, this game makes my head hurt. I did not expect the entry on Deja Vu to be this long. The feeling of having experienced something before despite not having actually experienced it. Feels like you're recalling a genuine past experience as opposed to an imagined experience or dream. However, you're unable to recall when and where that experience occurred, which results in an intense feeling of strangeness. The cause of deja vu is yet to be determined. One theory is that it's a physiological phenomenon caused by a temporary desynchronization of the recollection and storage functions of memory. The cause is theorized to be spasms in the brain's peripherocampal gyrus, probably, which is in charge of spatial reasoning and the sensation of familiarity. Psychology is so fascinating. Stuff like that is just so fascinating. So if we figure out what it is, then maybe we can save her. Not necessarily. What do you mean? The problem is when the causal event occurred. If it happened too far in the past, then there's nothing we can do. But I can travel to any time I had a cell phone, can't I? No! It's still theoretical, but I believe that one time leap with our machine is a maximum range of 48 hours. 48 hours. Can only go back 2 days? Why didn't you tell me that before? Before what? I just finished the time leap machine, remember? That is true. I feel you on that, Lurker. I feel you on that. Psychology being fascinating doesn't stop me from hating psychology class. Oh my god, that's great. Future you didn't say anything about it either. Oh, so that's what you mean. Maybe she just didn't have the chance. So how come I can only leap 48 hours? I don't know. Even I don't understand everything that's going on inside that thing. Kind of reminds me of how the people working on AI don't even understand how AI does what it does. Like seriously, that's one of the scariest things about AI to me. It's like, even the people like whose theoretical job it is to work on it don't even know how AI does what it does. Sometimes. Like, that is just the scariest thing to me. I think that is why there are groups calling for, like, a pause on AI. Oh my god. But you can do consecutive leaps. That is, as long as the time leap machine exists. For example, if the time leap machine remains functional for 10 straight years, you could leap back to this moment 10 years from now. Of course, it would take a total of 1,825 leaps, so I don't recommend it. Still, it's theoretically possible. That reminds me of that one scene in, I think, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, or whatever movie it was, where they do, like, 100 jumps to get somewhere. I don't know which Marvel movie it was where they did that, but I think it was Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. I think it was that one where, like, they, like, you know, their ship, like, has some kind of leap function to leap to different parts of the galaxy or whatever, and, you know, they do, like, 100 leaps or something to get somewhere, when it's, like, you know, they start to have problems at, like, 7, and I'm just like, fuck. They're about to get messed up real bad. So yeah, imagine what 1,825 look like. You're looking like you want me to show you that now. Up there. Oh, and now she's like... Now she like this. Like, yes, please, do that. I'll look into it. And what's the problem? Weren't you listening? Ugh. I said as long as the time leap machine exists. When was the machine completed? Ah. Exactly, an hour ago. August 13th, 2010. 2 p.m. or thereabouts. It didn't exist before then. It's impossible to use the machine before 2 p.m. today. So what you're saying is, count 48 hours back. I can't go back farther than 2 p.m. on the 11th? Kurisu nods, her expression grave. Most likely. Can't you improve it? Eventually, maybe, but certainly not now. I'd need a real laboratory with real equipment. It would be expensive, which means we'd need sponsors. And if we go looking, I'm pretty sure CERN would crush us. I'd say that's proven by the fact that neither you nor I have left here from the far future yet. So basically, we can't do anything? Even with the time leap machine, we can't stop Mayuri. We can't stop CERN from killing Mayuri 5 hours from now? At that moment, I hear a sound from outside the window. What? Is it Moika? Did she overhear us? I dash to the window and look down at the street. It's Suzuha. Her bicycle's fallen over and she's scurrying to pick it up. Our eyes meet. Huh? Why does she look so pale? Her lips move slightly. It looks like she's whispering something, but I can't make it out from here. Hey! I call out to Suzuha, but she leaps on her bike and zips away. She's acting strange. I smell a conspiracy! Moika was a spy. Could Suzuha be the same? It's too dangerous to trust anyone. Suzuha has exhibited suspicious behavior, though not as much as Moika has. She's openly hostile towards Kurisu, and she was able to take down CERN's hit squad single-handedly. I wonder if this missing father of hers really exists. Could he be the John Teeter's been posting on the internet? What is the meaning of the name Beryl Teeter? Instinct tells me that she knows something. I dash out of the lab. Hey, where are you going?
To find answers.
Yes. I know I don't have much chance of catching her on foot, but I have to try. There's something going on here. This is a completely new sequence of events. According to my memories of the future, Suzuha is supposed to remain at the Braun Tube workshop until 6:30 this evening. When she overheard me talking to Kurisu, she suddenly took off like a bat out of hell. That has to mean something. Or that's what he wants to think. Suzuha's already out of sight. When she left, she was headed for Chudodori. I wonder if her phone's on. Maybe I should try calling her. Come to think of it, this reminds me of something. On the day she failed to meet her father, she disappeared without a word, just an email saying bye. I searched the town, but I couldn't find her, so I sent a D-mail that changed the past in order to make her stay. Pretty sure I lost her near the station back then. What happened on that timeline? Where did Suzuha go after failing to find her father? I search up and down Chudodori, but find no trace of Suzuha or her bike. I have to be careful. There could already be rounders here in Akiba. I comb the area around the station's main exit. There's no sign of her anywhere. I lost sight of her before, so I thought she might be close by. Maybe I should corner her on my next time leap, press her for answers before she can escape. I'd better get back to the lab. I start walking away from the station, but just then, the people around me gasp and point. Everyone's looking up at the sky. No, not the sky. The satellite embedded in the roof of Radika. Why? Why now? It's been there for 2 weeks. It's practically a landmark now. Something must be happening with it. But everyone looks like they're seeing it for the first time. So I turn and look up too. What? The lights on the satellite are blinking. That has to mean something. Someone inside? Who? Suzuha? Could it be Moika? The satellite has remained silent through all of my previous time leaps. What changed? Is it like some kind of alarm? Did we change something? Something has changed. What exactly? The fact that Suzuha overheard my conversation with Karisu. Previously, I lost sight of her at the station. In other words, right next to Radican. Suzuha must be up there. Everyone is staring at the satellite. This is my chance to sneak in unnoticed. The shutters are half open, just as they were when I confronted Moika. I summon my courage and crawl through the crack. When I get inside, the first thing I see is Suzuha's bike lying on the floor. Our suspicions confirmed. It is her! What is she trying to do? What is that satellite? How is it related to John Teeter? Is it even a satellite? Nobody knows for sure. I checked online. No satellites fell out of orbit that day. When they do, whether by accident or design, they usually burn up in the atmosphere. It's impossible for one to land in such perfect condition. What is it then? A jolt suddenly runs through my body. Could it be a time machine? There's only one way to know for sure. I need to get there before Suzuha does something. The elevator and the escalator are inoperational, so I bound up the stairs 2 at a time. My lungs gasp and my legs burn, but I force my body to carry me to the top. There is the satellite, lodged in Radican's roof. I notice wires holding it in place. The police must have done that so it wouldn't fall. There's a hatch open on the side of the machine. Someone is moving inside. Suzuha! The person freezes when I shout. I run up to the satellite. Oh shit! Here we go. That was 50%.
Nice.
Okabe Rintaro. Suzuha turns to me with a sad expression. Behind her, I can see the interior of the satellite. It's surprisingly simple, without the switches and buttons you'd expect. Except there's a black box the size of a desktop PC. There are numbers on the screen. 2010 0813 and below that 1975 0813. Suzuha reaches out to press a button. Ow! Sparks burst from the panel. She jerks back, her fingertips burned. What are you doing? It's not working. You know how to use that thing? She doesn't reply. I see her shoulders sag. It's not working. Those sparks had to be from an electrical short. My eyes are burning from the smoke. Answer me, Amane Suzuha. I swallow hard, then ask the question. This is a time machine, isn't it? Are you a time traveler? With her head hung low, Suzuha nods. There's no way she could have known otherwise. The first time we time-leapt, what she did, there's no way she would have known otherwise. I'm John Teeter. So you were never looking for your dad?
She was.
But your dad was never John Teeter. Everything I know is a lie.
Yeah, well, she always said her dad was Barrel Teeter.
Fuck. Oh boy. This is a big moment.
Well, while you let that sink in for just a moment, I'm gonna go pee.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I did not expect this at all. I did not expect that. Oh. Are you kidding me? I'm the one that's been playing these last 9 weeks, and I'm trying to wrap my head around all this. Dude, these signs over here on the banner talking about 2 terabyte drives and SSDs is surprisingly current. Sometimes I wonder if like they update these every so often, or if it's been like that since launch. Because if it has, then this game saw the future.
Over time, going through massive token alcohol withdrawals, and I'm going to deal with it with a pie.
Nice. I can try and read the Japanese, see if that's any relevant. No, that's okay. There's still a big crowd outside. Oh, I was just saying how surprisingly current the signs for like 2 terabyte drives and SSDs are. And other things like I've seen throughout the game made me wonder if like they update this every so often, or if it's been like that since launch. Like, it kind of makes me curious to find out. There's still a big crowd outside, so we exit the building on the side facing away from the station. Suzu has calmed down a bit, so I start pressing her for answers. What do you mean, you're John Teeter? Exactly what it sounds like. I'm the John Teeter's been posting on @channel. I thought he was a guy. She smiles humorlessly. I fooled you? Guess my camouflage worked then. Who are you hiding from? CERN. Those stories you posted, were they true? Mostly. A few exceptions. It's those exceptions that bother me. So you came from 2036. That satellite. That's your time machine. I was hoping you wouldn't find out. My time machine went and broke on me. I really screwed up, huh? I thought Teeter's time machine was loaded on a Chevy. Chevy? That's a car, right? Where'd you hear that? The Teeter in 2000 said so. 2000? That might be on me on a different world line. At least I haven't been to 2000. I came straight here from 2036. So it was someone else? It's true that Teeter never posted in 2000, not on the current world line. Doesn't matter, I can worry about that later. What do you know? I press Suzuha for answers, trapping her between me and the wall so she can't escape. You overheard my conversation with Kurisu, right? Why did you run to the time machine? What were you trying to do? I thought it was my fault. What? Because I neglected my mission, CERN was able to put their plan in motion. Is it true? Suzuha suddenly grabs my shoulders. Is it true that CERN kills Shina Mayuri? It's true. I time leaped from 5 hours in the future. Time leaped. So you guys completed your time machine. I need answers. What do you mean it's your fault? She bites her lip and looks away. I'll tell you everything. I think you need to know. You and Makise Kurisu. Kurisu? Why Kurisu? Guess I'll find out if I let Suzuha talk. We should head back to the lab. But first, I offer her my handkerchief. She looks at me for a second, then takes it and ties it around her burned hand. Thanks.
She should probably see a doctor about her hand, but there's no time for that. Mayuri's death is approaching. Just hope she's not in too much pain. I wrap a towel around her hand to keep people around us from staring.
Welcome back, Okari. Oh, Suzu's-san's with you too.
When we get back to the lab, Mayuri and Daru are there for some reason. I thought I sent them home! He gives me a ditzy answer when I ask them.
I really thought we should celebrate the birth of Super Phone Wave Champ. So Daruka and I went shopping.
I see.
Go home, Mayuri.
So that still happens. Doesn't matter who does it, somebody does it. I should have known she wouldn't stay away. Kurisu looks as worried as I am. She leans close and whispers in my ear. What do we do? Make absolutely sure Mayuri doesn't find out. She nods slightly.
What are you guys whispering about?
How many times do I have to say it? No party!
Come on, Ocarine, that's no fun.
It's not about fun. I glance at Suzuha. She still looks depressed.
Suzu-san, are you feeling okay?
Suzuha, Christina, and I have important matters to discuss. That's why I asked you to leave for the day.
She wants to hear too. I think he's serious. But Suzu-san looks sad, she's worried.
Oh, give her a hug. Sorry. Suzuha hangs her head and bites her lip. I know she feels responsible for Mayuri's death. But how is she related? That's what I'm here to find out. I want Shina Mayuri and Hashida Itaru to stay. This concerns them, too. If Suzuha says so, then I have no objections. But I quietly pull her aside and remind her not to tell them about Mayuri's impending death. Alright, sounds good, Lurker. Sounds good. I'm glad you got your chemistry done.
Good luck.
I then quickly explain Suzuha's true identity, that she posted on @channel as John Teeter. The satellite is really a time machine, that she came from the year 2036.
A girl from the future? That's awesome. Can I shake your hand?
I like that that's his first reaction. We're not playing around here, Daru.
What year were you born?
2017.
That's in 7 years. You haven't been born yet, but you're here, huh?
Mayuri's confused. There's no time to deal with Mayuri's confusion. Alright, Suzuha. Let's hear it. Well, the gist is what I posted on @channel. I came from the future, the year 2036. In my time, the world is a dystopia ruled by CERN. There's no war, no conflict, but no freedom either.
Dystopia?
A society where every activity is controlled by the government. In a dystopia, you're not allowed to eat bananas unless today is banana eating day. If you break that rule, they throw you in jail without a trial.
That's terrible, Maya. She loves bananas.
Forget about the bananas. I'm part of the resistance fighting to free humanity from CERN's control. I came to the past to change my present. From your point of view, I guess I should say the future. To change the future. Change the future. She doesn't sound like she's joking.
What about finding your father? Was that a lie?
Yeah, that's the question I was wondering about. Suzuha doesn't answer. Does that mean it was a lie? CERN is a research institution. They don't have political power. I explained that to John Teeter several times online. Online? Wait. Don't tell me. You're Kurigohan and Kamehameha? I think that's our answer right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's brilliant. Teeter came forward, so it's only fair that I do too. That case, I'll come clean too. I was posting under my true name, Halloween Kiyo. We know.
You harmonized.
Amazing. Suzuha frowns. She must not like having anything in common with Kurisu. She clears her throat and continues. CERN is still a research institution in 2036. The world is actually ruled by CERN's secret backers, the Committee of 300. The Committee of 300. They're real? That name was in CERN's top secret documents. When CERN successfully completed their time machine, they became the sole entity with power over the fourth dimension, time. In just 2 years, they remade the world to serve their purpose. Just 2 years. But that's only in objective time. I bet CERN's time travelers spent many decades leaping back and forth across history, building the foundation of CERN's rule. That brings us to you, Makise Kurisu. So yeah, now we're starting to understand where she falls into all of this. Finally, the question I have been wondering about for multiple episodes now. What is the deal between you and Kurisu? Suzuha glares at Kurisu. In 2036, you're apothecized as the mother of the time machine. Apothecized? Apotheosized?
In Japanese, please.
Apotheosized as in revered, respected. She keeps using unusual vocabulary. Or maybe that's normal vocabulary in 2036? Respected? Huh? I am? In 2010, you pioneer time leap technology. Afterwards, you contribute to the development of CERN's time machines. That's what I know about Makise Kurisu. Is that why she treats Kurisu like an enemy?
Likely because the canon was that after Mayuri's death, that Kurisu was captured by CERN and, as Marcus said, forced to contribute to the time machine technology.
Exactly what I was thinking on the world line where Mayuri dies and they go with Moika without any further altercation. Maybe on a world line where Suzuha wasn't in time to stop them. That must be what happened in the time that she comes from. Then I must be the father of the time machine, right? God damn it, Okabe! We don't have time for this! Okabe Rintaro is a terrorist in 2036. You're pretty infamous. What? Seriously? I'm a terrorist in the future! I helped CERN build their time machine? I don't believe it. CERN experiments on people against their will.
They're a disgrace to scientists everywhere. I would never collaborate with them. But that's how it is in the future. How did the future me explain herself? We've never met. By 2036, you're already dead. Sorry. Well, that's just great. What a line. By 2036, you're already dead. Well, that's just great. I don't even make it to 50. Oh, that's the realest thing I've heard this whole game. In my time, there are two kinds of people. Those who live extremely long lives, and those who die young under suspicious circumstances. People who act against CERN are erased. They erased me? Suzuha looks into Karisu's eyes. For once, she's not glaring. Maybe you were being used by CERN too. Maybe they took your parents hostage and forced you to work on their time machine. No. Does that mean Mama's in danger? Karisu's mother in America. It's not terribly difficult to imagine CERN kidnapping her while Karisu is away. After all, I watched Moika kill Mayuri in cold blood. Rounders.
What's that?
CERN's private army. Or something like that. Suzuha nods. On paper, they're an independent technology research firm. In reality, they do the dirty work for CERN all over the world. According to Moika, they have two chief duties. First, to acquire IBM 5100s, the only computers that can access CERN's secret database. Second, to find promising scientists in the field of time travel and force them to cooperate with CERN or eliminate them if they will not. So they already exist. I thought they might. In my time, they're our #1 enemy.
Dirty boy.
Does that mean like kidnappings and assassinations?
Suzuha looks to me with a question in her eyes. I shake my head. In my time, yes, but I don't think they've reached that level in this time yet. Daru is visibly relieved. Amani-san, you said that most of what you posted as John Teeter was true, right? Right. Does that mean you know how the universe works? You claimed that the Everett Wheeler model, the many worlds interpretation, is correct. That was a lie. Camouflage so that CERN wouldn't target me. If I mix one lie into the truth, then the bad apples spoil the barrel. So you don't know. I do. I do. By 2036, scientists have successfully modeled the structure of the universe. And it's not the many worlds interpretation. Really? Tell me! Attractor fields. Right. I told you by mail, didn't I? What sort of model is that? The universe is made up of world lines and attractor fields. Suzuha walks over to Mayuri's sewing table and picks up a ball of red yarn. She holds one end of the yarn and drops the ball to the floor, then holds about a meter of yarn in front of her face. The universe is like this piece of yarn. Countless possible world lines exist side by side, branching out to infinity. From distance, it looks like a single string, but when you look closer, the string is actually made up of individual threads woven together. At the end, those threads converge on a single point. The paths are different, but the destination is the same. Isn't that determinism? Close. This model is a little looser. You could say it cherry picks from the many worlds interpretation and the Copenhagen interpretation. If the branches all lead to the same place,
Does that mean there's only one world in the end? Exactly. The bundle of world lines that share a point of convergence is called an attractor field. There are also many attractor fields. This string is attractor field alpha. The threads are alpha world lines. Sousa then cuts meter lengths of blue, yellow, and white yarn. Blue is beta, yellow is gamma, and white is delta.
White is delta.
Each is made up of countless beta world lines, gamma world lines, or delta world lines. She twists the different colored strings together, then stretches them out as one fat multicolored string. Attractor fields are superstitioned like this. Superpositioned. Sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, superpositioned. In each attractor field, the world lines converge on a different result. They don't interact. Each attractor field is independent of the others. Of course, they all diverged from a common point somewhere in the past, and they will all converge again at some point in the future, but that takes many hundreds of years. You can think of the attractor fields as very long world lines.
Can you compare it to an eroge? Teach me, oh erotic one.
There's no erotic one here. No, he's right.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Gonna put my pie in here.
He's right. It is like an eroge. Each heroine's route is an attractor field, and the small choices within are the individual world lines. Exactly. That's exactly the kind of comparison I was thinking of. Ugh. Alright. I will be right back as well. I am going to use the restroom.
I've returned. What happened to Ben? That's what, okay. I really need to call you after, don't I?
Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
Let's do this.
Yes.
But yeah, this is exactly the kind of comparison I was thinking of in my head before we got to this point. Not, with Iniroge specifically, but just any kind of game like this. Any kind of game like that, where you have, certain events that, are just scripted to happen no matter what. And then you have, all the different branching paths that eventually converge on these one points throughout the story again and again. It's exactly like that. But at the end, they all enter the true route for the grand ending.
The only difference is the length of the common parts. By the way, I'd choose a little sister attractor field.
Of course you would, Taru! Of course you would! Ugh. Whatever.
You guys are hopeless. Better do something quick. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Just ignore them.
Let me get this straight. The reason I can't save Mayuri is that her death is the event upon which this attractor field converges? Yep, I think this is what you and Imprudent were talking about earlier.
We didn't want to bring up more because, yeah.
Yep, all in due time, I suppose. But that means the world really is killing Mayuri.
But then it isn't impossible to change the future. Isn't it impossible to change the future? It always converges in on the end, right? No matter what you do, the result is the same.
That's right. That's why Mayuri dies no matter how many times I leap. We have to escape Attractor Field Alpha. Escape? That's the one we must be on right now. In other words, we're going to jump to a world line in Attractor Field Beta. I thought attractor fields couldn't interact. Attractor fields are normally separate, but if we go to the instant they diverge... The instant they diverge... Is that now? I was taught that a major divergence occurs in 2010. This year, an earth-shattering event causes divergence at the attractor field level. The last time such a divergence occurred was in the year 2000. Before that, in 1991.
What happened those years?
Events that changed the face of the world. (1991) was the collapse of the Soviet Union, right? But what happened in the 2000s? What happened in 2000? 2001 had the 9/11 attacks. The year 2000 problem.
Y2K? That was just hype, nothing happened.
It was everything that was done to prevent it. That's because the Alpha world line we're on represents a world where Y2K didn't occur. Ah, I suppose. So, what if, a world line where those preparations for Y2K were not made? So, in other words, there are worlds where it did occur? And that brings us to 2010.
Did something big happen this year?
What else could it be? Suzuha looks towards the development room. But the creation of humanity's first time machine.
Oh yeah, wow.
One more question. Kursu keeps plowing ahead. I guess that's what makes her a scientist. These world lines aren't parallel worlds, are they? No. Ultimately, they're just possibilities that exist simultaneously. Then how do you observe the differences between world lines? Wouldn't you need a god's eye view to do that? Normally. However... Suzuha looks at me. Don't tell me! Reading Steiner? Is that what you call it? Okabe, Rentaro, you have the power to observe changes across world lines, correct? Yeah. That's the key. Your power is the key to freeing the world from CERN's rule. You have the power of a god.
Oh.
My power. If you escape Attractor Field Alpha and reach a Beta world line, then the result will change. I feel a shiver of excitement. So there's hope? I can save Mayuri? Suzuha nods firmly. Then I must do it. I have no choice. It is the will of Steins Gate.
Yes.
Wait a second. Kurisu, however, is not so enthusiastic. How do we know this is all true? What if Amane-san is just making stuff up? What? I'm not making stuff up. Calm down, I'm not trying to pick a fight. But I still have questions. 1. How do you know about Okabe's power? 2. How did you know Okabe and I were in Akihabara in 2010? Don't you know a little too much for someone born in 2017? She has a point. Everyone looks to Suzuha. It was written in Dad's will. His will?
What do you mean?
His will was what made me decide to time travel. Yes, Monty, I am taking some notes. My dad was one of the founding members of the Resistance. He hid from CERN and researched time travel on his own. He wanted to change the future. But CERN killed him. That's why I'm here, to fulfill his dream. I'm sorry. Suzuha doesn't look at Kurisu. She still seems to have a grudge against her. Kurisu would never actually actively cooperate with CERN. I know that, but I can't just say it in front of Suzuha. For some reason, she really does see Kurisu as responsible for the problems of the future. But if that's also the case, why doesn't Suzuha just kill Kurisu? Wouldn't that change the future too? Maybe she can't. World lines converge. No matter how hard I struggle, Mayuri dies. Similarly, it may be impossible for Suzuha to kill Kurisu, no matter how much she may want to. Akihabara, 2010. The time machine created here accelerates CERN's own time machine research. We have to stop that from happening in order to guide history in a new direction.
Stop it. How?
CERN already knows about us. That's clear from Moika's attack. Dad believed that the ultimate cause was the very first email you sent with your time machine. An email? It wasn't because they caught us hacking?
Like I said, nobody can catch my hacking.
Which email are you talking about?
I know, wasn't it the email Ocarine said Kurisu died?
Right. The email I sent to Dara right after Dr. Nakabachi's conference. Oh, that. Back then, we hadn't realized that the phone wave names to change was a time machine. Yep, an accidental, D-mail sending. That was like before we really knew anything. Yep, I think we go here.
The outbox, wouldn't it? Yeah, that.
No, this is the one we received from the past, I think. Isn't it?
Yeah, that first one was what set him off. Okay, no, it was erased. All good.
No, I think it was from 724, that first one. The one we're talking about now.
Alright, let's continue.
CERN probably intercepted that email and realized what it meant. They were already on to us back then? Come to think of it, the first time I met Moika was the day after I sent that email.
We really jumped in the deep end, huh? Maybe she's good at the breaststroke. Alright, do a sexy underwater pose.
God damn it, not that breaststroke, Daru. But how did they intercept our email? Hundreds of millions of emails are sent around the world each day. CERN uses the Echelon network to collect communications pertaining to time travel research worldwide. Yep, according to conspiracy theorists, Echelon is an advanced signals interception system based in the US and operated by the National Security Agency. However, American authorities have never publicly admitted to Echelon's existence, and no proof that it exists has ever been found. Participating countries allegedly include the UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, but not France. As an ally of the US, Japan can allow the construction of domestic Echelon stations in exchange for access to the intercepted data. The Elephant Cage Antenna Array, located in Misawa Air Base in Aomori, Japan, is rumored to be one such station. These stations are said to intercept, collect, and analyze a wide range of signals, including private cell phone transmissions. Yep. And then we have this, which I've already talked about with you here. Because you love to talk about determinism. That it's kind of depressing. The school of philosophy that states that every event is predetermined by previous events. The past determined the present determines the future. Even though we may think that we are acting of our own free will, in truth, we are only following a predetermined path. Those who subscribe to determinism often cite the thought experiment of Laplace's demon. For an intellect which at a certain moment would know all forces that set nature in motion, and all positions of all items of which nature is composed, nothing would be uncertain, and the future, just like the past, would be the present before its eyes. Pierre Simon Laplace. Fascinating. Fascinating. Can't say I subscribe to it. But that's just me. Echelon? It really exists? As an expert on conspiracies, I understand the implications, and they terrify me. No one else seems to get what Suzuha's saying, though. Echelon sees everything. Any transmission that even hints at time travel is filtered and sent to CERN. For example, an email that appeared to have come from the future. We need to find the record of that email in CERN's database and delete it. If you do that, then CERN will never know you exist. Their time machine won't be completed in 2034. If we're lucky, the program may be shut down entirely. In other words, deleting that data will take us to the attractor field where CERN doesn't build a time machine.
Sorry. There wasn't any data like this when we hacked into CERN's database. Huh.
The IBN 5100. Yeah.
Oh.
In that database. Of course! CERN's IBN 5100 database. That's probably where they store the data from Echelon. So that's what it is. Damn it, Daru! Why didn't we use the IBN 5100 earlier?
We never had one.
Different world line, Ocarine. What are you talking about? I got one, remember?
Huh?
Different world line. Right, that was on a different world line. On this world line, I never found the IBN 5100. My mission is to make sure you acquire an IBN 5100. You have one? She shakes her head. I'm going to 1975 to obtain one. 1975, the year the IBM 5100 went to market. I know because the John Teeter in 2000 said that was his mission. Was that John Teeter's Suzuha as well? Anyway, if Suzuha can get us an IBM 5100, then we can leave this attractor field and jump to a beta world line where CERN never finds us and their time machine is never completed. Mayuri won't have to die. Alright, we need to move. Fast. How soon can you leave, Suzuha? I was trying to leave when you caught me, but... She bows her head apologetically. I look at her burnt hand. She's hiding it from Mayuri and Daru, but I can see the blood staining my handkerchief. It hurts to look at. Maybe we should get her to a doctor. Right. Your time machine's broken. Can you fix it? No, I just write it. My dad's the one who built it. I've memorized the manual, so I know how it works, but that doesn't mean she knows how to repair it. And there's no guarantee that a time machine from 2036 could be repaired with today's technology. Maybe we can use the time leap machine to go back before Amane-san's time machine broke. Wait. No. Oh boy. This is crazy.
Wait, you're going to use the time leap machine? Wasn't the plan not to experiment?
I still haven't told Daru about my time leaping. There's no time to explain. We'll use it if the situation demands. Do you know when it broke, Suzuha?
No, but it probably was the rain a few days ago. It was
Yup.
supposed to be airtight, but the inside was all wet when I checked it today.
Okay then.
Maybe you made a hole when you crashed into Radicon.
That wasn't a crash. The coordinates were slightly off, so it just appeared there. It's not exactly the most stable machine. Anyone remember when it rained? The morning of the 10th, just before dawn. The time leap machine can only cover 48 hours in a single leap. And the time leap machine was completed today, the 13th, at 2 p.m. That means we can't go back farther than 2 p.m. on the 11th. Damn! Damn it! We can't get there with the time leap machine. I thought we had a glimmer of hope.
I think we should try to fix it. Yeah, it's a time machine, so we have plenty of time, right?
Kursu, Suzuha, and I say nothing. We know. In less than 2 hours, Mayuri will die. It's already 5:30. There's barely enough time to sneak into Radicon, let alone fix Suzuha's time machine. Maybe I should leap now to 2 p.m. on the 11th. Then we'll have 2 full days to fix the machine. You're all hungry, aren't you? You should be.
What's this all of a sudden? Oh, wrong one. Fuck. My issue's hungry.
As expected from a glutton, I take a 10,000 yen bill out of my wallet. Mayuri? Daru? I'll leave the shopping to you. We can come up with a plan while we eat.
Wow, Ocarine, what are we gonna do with all this money?
Buy food. Lots of food. Use it all!
You just calmly hand over a 10,000 yen bill? Well, Ocarine, you make it look easy. That's why we love you, and that's why we admire you.
Mayuri and Daru leave in high spirits. I knew the 10,000 yen bill would work. Christina! Teeter! Teeter? Is that me? Who else but you? Why are you calling me that now? Because you're the one behind Teeter's mask. Well, yeah, but just give up. Okabe rarely calls anyone by their name. It's true. Oh yeah, he always calls me part-time warrior for some reason. Sorry, I'm just vibing to the music here.
It's good music to vibe
Yep,
to.
I just absolutely love this track. Like, oh my god, I've said it on the last several streams now since this track started to get played, but god, it gives me Genesis vibes. It's easily what they use for the the bass instrument. Whatever that is, that goes wom 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 wom. That is Genesis sound right there. I know that sound very well from playing, the Sega Genesis growing up. Like, that is Genesis right there. It's evoking that same vibe, and I love it. Oh yeah, he always calls me part-time warrior for some reason. Listen, you two. I'm gonna leap to 2 p.m. on the 11th. After Teeter explains herself again, we'll start repairs on the time machine. Our goal is to have it working by this time today. Is that the best plan? It's better than trying to fix it when we only have 2 hours. If it doesn't work, I'll just keep repeating the same 2 days. I'm sorry. Teeter. We're counting on you to get us an IBN 5100. Never forget, I'm not doing this for you. And I'm not doing it for the future. My mission is to save Mayuri. Call me self-righteous if you want. However, I'm doing this my way. Kurisu and Suzuha give an encouraging nod in agreement. Good. Then let's begin. You're not going to name the operation? Who cares about that? This isn't a game. Mayuri's life hangs in the balance. You couldn't find a good Norse mythology-themed name? Why Norse mythology? I don't think there's a deep meaning behind it. Chumio patients just love Germanic names for some reason. Now that you mention it, most of our operation names in Resistance have Germanic names too. Whenever I ask, they say it's tradition. So there's still Chumbu in 2036. Cut the chatter. Mayuri's life hangs in the balance. There's no time for this nonsense. I can't believe it's been 4 hours and 45 minutes already. It's a beautiful thing about starting early.
Oh, yeah. Long stream, long stream.
That's what I love about doing these longer episodes.
Yes,
Kurisu
and it's a
sets
story
up the time
that just
leap
deserves
machine.
it.
Yep. While Suzuha goes to turn on the 42-inch CRT. Well, before Mayuri returns, I leap.
To the past.
Yep. Big leap time. Back we go. Many
His
hours
longest
and
leap.
days. Oh, here we go. When I come to, I'm standing with my phone in hand. While I wait for the ringing in my ears to subside, I check the date and time on my phone screen. August 11th, 2:21 p.m.
Bitch.
Yep, suddenly it makes sense. Why she used her phone so much. Yep. Looking at these events through the lens of the past. The lens of hindsight. It all makes so much sense now. God, it all makes so much sense now. August 11th, 2:21 p.m. Alright. Now I have 2 more days. As a matter of fact, I leapt twice. First to 2 p.m. on the 13th, when the machine was completed. From there, I leapt an additional 48 hours to 2 p.m. on the 11th. It was my first consecutive leap, but it seems to have gone well. I immediately head downstairs to see Suzuha. I'm relieved to see that her hand isn't burned. When I explain the situation, Suzuha races to Radicon to confirm my story. After she realizes I'm telling the truth, I take her back to the lab and have her repeat the explanation she just gave us before I time leaped. We come to the conclusion that all we can do right now is try our best to repair Suzuha's time machine.
Let's go take a look.
This is gonna be sweet. Dario was unusually enthusiastic. I guess Suzuha's talk of attractor fields and divergence and correcting history's mistakes got his blood pumping.
Hold on, everyone.
Mayuri stops us as we're about to leave the lab.
Guys, aren't we forgetting something? Like what? What about Suzuha-san's dad?
Oh, right. I thought Suzuha was lying about that, but when I turn to her, she looks away. That doesn't matter now, does it?
It does too. I mean, it'll take time to fix the time machine, won't it? We should help Suzuha-san find her dad in the meantime. Right?
But when I show reluctance, Mayuri puffs out her cheeks.
Don't be like that, Ocarine. You have to keep your promise.
What promise?
We promised, remember? We said we'd all look for Suzuha-san's dad.
That's right.
Oh my
We
god.
convinced her to stay by promising to help her look for her father. Yeah, I remember.
I know Suzuha-san has a mission and stuff, but we got shit to do.
Ha!
I'll be right back. I've got to now get my pie out of the oven.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Alright, so when I said I was taking notes earlier, I added this to my notes. I added this to my notes. Because I'm still getting over that fact. Welcome back? Question mark? I'm gonna check some stuff. In the meantime, hey, he back.
I have pie.
Nice.
Yes. Mikey wants to make that happen.
Yeah. Yes, she will.
Ooh, nice.
If Mayuri feels that strongly about it, there's no way I can refuse. Shina Mayuri, you're such a nice girl. Suzuha sniffles. You're right. I thought I could find him if I came to this town. I know that he was in Akihabara in 2010. So your father's real? Of course he is. At this age, he's probably still young and cool. His name was Barrel Teeter, right? Yeah, that's right.
Wow, a foreigner?
No, I'm pretty sure he's Japanese. Barrel Teeter is his code name in the Resistance. I don't think he's using it yet. So that's why Suzuha called herself John Teeter. I don't know his real name. Some daughter, huh? Suzuha looks like she's about to cry for an instant, but she quickly covers it with a bitter smile. He died before he could tell me. Hearing that, I realize how hellish the world she came from must be.
What about your surname, Amane? That was my mother's maiden name. So you have no leads. Leads. Oh, there is one thing. Suzuha claps her hands together and starts patting her pockets. A few seconds later, she reaches into one and pulls out...
A pin?
I've seen Suzuha fiddling with it before. It's just a regular pin, the kind you stick on your hat or your bag.
There's something written on it.
It reads Oshm asterisk 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 A 7010. I was trying to guess if that's like a cutoff 2, like a question mark, or like a P. Like I look at that and I see too many possibilities. Just vibing again. This belongs to my dad. A memento. Google it, Daru. Daru runs a search, but only gets incomprehensible foreign sites. He was here in Akihabara, so I think we can exclude the foreign sites.
Okay, I got it.
He narrows the search to Japanese sites. But even then, none of the results look relevant.
Nothing. This has to be some kind of hint.
With Suzuha's permission, I take a picture of the pin.
Okay, all in favor of helping Caesar-san find her dad?
I want to argue that there's no time for that, but Mayuri's right when she says the time machine won't be ready for a while. I guess there's no harm in letting her have her way. Girl, there's no point in running, not even with 2 days head start. Even if I dragged Mayuri to the ends of the earth, we wouldn't be able to escape her death. I know that now. No objections.
Thanks, Ocarine.
Dara raises his hand in agreement. So does Kurisu. It's decided. We'll help Suzuha find her father. Everyone, thank you. But I want to be clear that my mission to 1975 comes first. That was my dad's final wish after all.
If we still haven't... Oh, sorry,
Yep.
new line.
So if we still haven't found him by the time repairs are complete, I think we should give up. Is that okay?
Are you sure?
If we still haven't found him by then, it just wasn't meant to be. It's a relief to hear Suzuha say that.
So where do we start?
The pin is our only hint. We'll hit every store in Akiba that sells things like this. Maybe someone will know where it came from. What kind of stores? Akiba is full of niche stores where you can find strange and cool accessories. It's hard to sneak into Radicon in the daytime. There isn't a crowded out front like before, but pedestrian traffic remains constant. It takes us about 30 minutes to find a way in. Kurisu is back at the lab working on the time leap machine. It needs to be complete by 2 p.m. on the 13th. If she's late, it could affect my ability to time leap, which would lower my chances of saving Mayuri. Speaking of Mayuri, she wandered off somewhere in search of Suzuha's father. How does it look? I called Adara, who's examining the flooded satellite. I mean, time machine, while Suzuha and I keep a lookout.
Satellite
Daru
name subject
crawls
to
out of
change.
the machine. He's covered in sweat and his breathing is heavy. We quickly help pull his huge body out. The time machine is completely visible from the street. If someone were to see us up here, they might report us to the police.
It's been 2 weeks since the satellite appeared, but Akiba still has tourists who come just to see it. We need to take care not to be noticed.
My freaking hot in there. It's worse than a sauna. I spent too much time in there and I'll turn into Daru jerky. By the way, it's not going to fall or anything, right?
The time machine is balanced precariously on the ledge, but the police have hooked up support wires, so Dara probably has nothing to worry about. Can it be fixed?
Well, I still don't know for sure, but there's one thing I noticed just now. It's built kind of like the phone wave.
That means there's a chance, right? So you're saying there's a chance?
I said I'm not sure. I need to poke around some more.
Daru, super hacker. Everything depends on your skills now. You are the super hacker who will save the world. 2036, people will worship you instead of Karisu, the mother of the time machine.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Anyway, you have 2 days. Do whatever it takes, Daru. I place my hand on Daru's shoulder and look straight into his eyes. You're our only hope.
No promises, man. And why 2 days?
Well, because that's when Mayuri will die. But I can't say that. In 2 days, the weather conditions will be perfect for creating the ring singularity. If we miss that window, we won't have another chance until next year. Nice excuse, Suzuha. Precisely!
Fix it in 2 days? That's just nuts.
But if you do, you'll earn the right to a date with Ferris. My man! He snaps to attention real fast after that. Can you fix it?
No problem.
I'm fucking done. Great. Now I just need to figure out how I'm gonna convince Ferris. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's incredible. Oshma 7010. We're searching for something with the same cryptic logo as this mysterious pin. Honestly, I didn't think it would be this difficult. Akiba has plenty of niche stores. They're all for electronic goods and PC parts. There aren't that many selling accessories like Suzuha's pin. We check every one we can find, but come up empty-handed. None of the store employees have any idea where it came from either. We even checked nearby neighborhoods like Ueno and Asakusa. Nothing. Suzuha and I returned to the lab with heavy hearts. Welcome back. Karisu emerges from the development room to greet us. She's alone. From the looks on your faces, I guess you didn't find anything. Where's Daru? He hasn't come back yet. It's already dark, so maybe he went straight home? It's too dark to work at Radicon now. We can't use lights because that would be too conspicuous to the people below. Mayuri isn't around. Is she making any progress in the search for Suzuha's father? I feel bad. There's no time for this. It's not for you. We're doing it to save Mayuri. Yeah. I start up Daro's computer and search the net for communities of people who collect unique pins. I'll investigate tomorrow based on the information I find. There's a ping collecting group on a site called Free Para, where everyone shows off their collections. I post there asking for information. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out to be entirely unique. I'm sleeping on the couch when a loud alarm rings in my ears. Is it CERN? I jump up and see Kurisu and Suzuha. Like, this is the first time that, like, he's actually properly slept in a while since he started time leaping. So shit, he's got a lot on his mind. Kurisu is holding her phone. That's the source of the sound. Good morning. Her sour expression says it's not good at all. I wish she'd put herself in my shoes and see what it's like to be woken up suddenly like that. I checked the time on my phone. It's just before 7 a.m. Came to wake me up? Thanks. I didn't do it for you. I asked her to wake you up, Okabe Rintaro. There's something I want to show you. I realize that there's a strange object sitting on the table in front of me. Yeah, the divergence amount, right?
Mm-hmm. The divergence number.
Yes. What's this? A divergence meter. The number indicates the divergence value of the current world line. The meter displays 0.337187%. Divergence is measured from my original world line, which corresponds to 0. You made this? No, I brought it with me from 2036. These are Nixie tubes, right? Whoever made this has taste. I'd happily dub it Future Gadget number 9. How exactly does it work? It shouldn't be possible to measure changes like that. I don't know either. You don't know? Can you guess who made it? How should I know? You did, Okabe Rintaro. He's just like, I made this. Incredible. I love it. You made it, 11 years from now. It apparently works the same way your special power does. Huh. So this meter lets other people check world line divergence? I wish. I'm pretty sure only Okabe Rintaro would notice if the number changed. What? Then there's no point. Make something useful for once, Okabe. I ignore Kurisu's complaints and look at the meter again. I made this. This is something I made. 15 years have passed since I completed it. 11 years will pass before I complete it. It's a strange feeling. Only the person who made it knows how it works. Wait 11 years. I'm sure he'll have figured it out by then. Have you met me in the future? She did say I was an infamous terrorist in 2036. For some reason, Suzuha's expression darkens momentarily. No, never. Oh. So why are you showing me this? When the meter reads over 1%, you've made it to the beta world line. 1%. Right. Reach 1% divergence, and you'll save Shina Mayuri. I stare at the glowing red numbers. They don't budge. Just another 0.6%. Seems so easy. But there are 6 digits after the decimal point, and no tens place. What does that mean? Something tells me it won't be as easy as it looks. You can have it. No point in me carrying it around. I hope you'll find a use for it. Based on the recommendations from the BBS thread, I spend the morning visiting stores in Akiba. My destinations run the gamut from otaku stores packed with anime goods to souvenir shops full of Olympic memorabilia. I even visit a few that specialize in locally manufactured goods. But although I hit just about every kind of store that could be considered niche, I'm unable to find anything that resembles Suzuha's pin. Maybe I should go all the way to Ikebukuro or Nakano. I start heading back to the lab, but just then a street vendor catches my eye. The storekeeper is a foreigner covered in tattoos. The table next to him is covered with accessories and other fashion items. This is the first time I've ever seen such a stylish street stand in Akiba. Most vendors just sell random junk. It's not like I have anything to lose, so I walk over and check out the selection. Among the various accessories, I see a number of metal pins. What a coincidence. Could he have a pin like Suzuha's? I don't see the Oshima 7010 logo anywhere on the displayed accessories, but I'd better ask just to be sure. He's a foreigner, so maybe I should use English? Our eyes meet. His are as bright and blue as the sky. I quickly look away. Damn, he must think I'm a coward. Ah, well, better get this over with. Ha!
Hi, Master! I am mad scientist! So cool! Son of a bitch!
Can I help you?
Smiles a wide, toothy smile. Nice teeth and answers in Japanese. I was hoping for more of a reaction. I have a question, if you don't mind.
I'm a bust to help you.
I take the photocopy of Suzuha's pin out of my pocket. Does this look familiar to you? The man stares at it for a while, then shrugs and shakes his head in the exaggerated manner of typical Westerners. I want to know where it came from. Can you help me find out?
Remember, sorry, it's a little difficult.
What is he saying?
By the way, where'd you get that thing?
That's what I want to know.
Making.
That's what I want to know. I'll compensate you.
Sorry, but
He apologizes in broken Japanese. Looks like this is another dead end. Just in case, I give him my contact info and ask him to get in touch with me if he finds out anything. I then turn to leave. Okabe Rintaro. Suzuha standing a short distance away. She's holding a drink. It's my favorite. No, wait, that's cola. Sup? Want a drink? I accept the offer and quench my thirst while leaning on the roadside fence.
it's Dr. People. Oh no, it's cola.
Yep. Last time I saw her, Suzuha was on her way to Kanda to continue the search. How long has she been standing here? Anything? Nope.
Nope.
So what was with your English back there? It sounded dumb. So cool. Is that standard English in this era? Of course not. Oh, so it's an Okabe Rintaro original. There's no overseas travel in my time, so I wouldn't know. No overseas travel? What, you mean at all? Pretty much. Travel permits are hard to get. They'd never issue one for a vacation. I had never seen a foreigner before coming to this time. So in the future, no one is allowed to leave Japan? Japan was like that a few centuries ago, too, when the Tokugawa shogunate closed the country to the west. It sounds like CERN set international relations back hundreds of years. Maybe that's why there's no war in Suzuha's time. It's hard for conflicts to emerge when races and cultures can't interact. Sounds kind of like a prison with invisible walls, guarded by CERN and the Committee of 300. That's, yeah, accurate, I'd say. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty shitty, I'd have to say. I mean, ending war is obviously a good thing, but not if it comes at the cost of all freedom, basically. Anyway, there's no point thinking about the distant future now. We need to come up with a new plan. The sunlight beats on my head, making it hard to think. I feel like I'm standing in a sauna. Then imagine Daru right now. Man, that would suck. Situation he's in right now. Why does the sun hate me so much? I ask myself the same question every summer, Okabe. Shining in the center of the sky like he owns the damn place. Damn it! Why can't we find any information on that pin? I suppose it's no skin off my back if we don't find Suzuha's father. As long as Daru fixes the time machine, nothing else matters. So why do I feel so bad about my lack of progress? I really don't know. Maybe I'm just frustrated by my own powerlessness. I can't save Mayuri. I can't fix Suzuha's time machine. I can't even help Kurisu with the time leap upgrade. So what am I good for? The only thing I can do is help Suzuha find her father. Maybe the pin is newer than we think. I mean, maybe it hasn't been made yet. Suzuha stretches and looks at me with a calm smile. Maybe I'm not meant to meet him. I mean, we've tried everything and still no sign. It's just not in the cards, I guess. I feel a surge of anger at her words. Here I am, stewing in self-loathing, and she acts like it doesn't matter? How can you give up? We still have one more day. Why are you getting mad? Everyone's fighting for you. Don't you get it? Me? I want to prioritize Mayuri over everything else. But you're still a lab mem, a friend. When a friend's in trouble, you want to help them. That's how Mayuri felt, and I agree. That's why I'm searching. So how dare you be the first to give up? You don't have to yell. Don't disappoint me like this. I tell myself to calm down. This is just my own feelings of impotence boiling over. There's no time for this. I'm sorry, but maybe you should think about how I feel. I realize that we have an audience. Some pedestrians are grinning at us, like they think we're a bickering couple or something. You're right. I shouldn't have said that. Excuse me. It's too awkward to make eye contact. So I look around pretending to think. Alright, what next? I wonder how the other lab mems are progressing. I'm especially concerned about Daru. Depending on the situation, he might need some relief. He's been working in that heat for hours. We should bring him something cold to drink. And then there's Mayuri. She's been working alone, trying to find some information on Suzuha's father. If I close my eyes, I can still recall her deaths, in every detail. I resist the urge to pound my head against the wall. Although we still have over 24 hours before that happens, I can't help but worry about leaving her alone. But currently, all I can do is search for that pin. We decide to try Ikebukuro as our last stop for today. It would be nice to visit home, but I don't have the time, and besides, Suzuha's with me. Our search turns up nothing. As the evening wears on without a single lead, Suzuha and I grow quieter and quieter. We're exhausted from walking, and we can't shake the feeling that all our efforts are futile. This isn't good. By the way, I try to stir up conversation. Should get her to talk about the future. After all, she's a time traveler. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. I remember how shocked Kurisu was to learn that she only lives to be 44, and I was told that I become a terrorist. Am I really famous in 2036 as a terrorist? Oh. So what did I do to be dubbed a terrorist? You rebelled against CERN. You're actually one of the founding members of the Resistance, just like my dad. I helped found the Resistance. Guess that makes sense, given what we're going through now. Suzuha is from the future of this
What's wrong with your voice, dude?
What do you mean?
It sounds robotic. It's weird.
I don't know. I think I just sound like this when I've been, voice acting for a while. It puts strain on it.
No, it's electronic.
I don't know.
Hold on.
I haven't done anything to alter how my voice sounds.
Can you leave the call and then join back?
Suzuha is from the future of this timeline, where Mayuri is doomed to die and where CERN forces Kurisu to build a time machine. What's up?
Ben, literally the audio coming out of your Discord output's giving me a fucking headache. Can you leave the call and then come back?
Alright, we'll see if that fixes things. Okay, how about now?
It's the same, the fuck? See if it's actually coming through the stream.
I have no idea what happened. Like I said, I haven't messed with anything.
I'm gonna pop through the stream, see if it's...
I haven't messed with anything.
Weird. Why is it... Only my speak?
Testing. 1, 2.
Test.
1, 2.
Yeah. Yeah, the stream's fine, it's just Discord.
Like I said, I didn't mess with any settings. Is it just the connection?
I don't know, my connection's fine. Fucking weird. Hold on. I'm gonna switch to private streaming on the server.
Yeah, we'll see if that changes anything.
What the fuck? Now it's better. Are you serious?
All of a sudden that fixed it?
Doing nothing.
I did fiddle around with the dial on my mic's volume adjuster because it's really fucky because it's several years old and I have to put it in just the right spot to make sure that I have volume in both ears.
But like it was weird, but the weird thing is it's just like your audio was fine through the stream.
Yeah. Because I've never gotten complaints about it on stream.
Nah.
So
yeah, it only just happened. Anyway, put up the Steins here stream, please. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. I'm glad you brought it up. Excuse me.
All right, let's go.
Yep. Let's do it. Suzuha is from the future of this timeline, where Mayuri is doomed to die, and where CERN forces Kurisu to build a time machine. In such a future, how could I not rebel against CERN? Rebellion against the system, destruction of order, a new age of chaos. Weren't those my ambitions as a mad scientist? How stupid. Stupid?
I'll just be a second.
Alright. How can I still be chasing some Chumio fantasy when I couldn't even save Mayuri? You're fighting to free humanity. I think it's a noble cause. Suzuha is part of the resistance that I formed. Does that mean she's my subordinate in the future? What sort of man am I? Her expression darkens. I said we never met, remember? Never? Never. You were killed by CERN in 2025. Oh, jeez. I was killed by the same people who killed Mayuri. They had no reservations about murdering an innocent girl. I doubt they would hesitate to kill a terrorist. Maybe I should have told you sooner. Understand?
If you don't change the future, you're gonna die in 15 years. Shina Mayuri will die. You will die. Makise Kurisu will be a slave to CERN. It ends badly for every lab mem. What about Daru? I don't remember hearing about him. I have heard legends of a wizard-class hacker, though. Though I don't understand what wizard-class means in the first place. Wizard-class. I coined that term. I can imagine Daru slowly insinuating himself into every corner of the internet, until he becomes a godlike virtual presence that not even CERN can comprehend. Reminds me of a little somebody. Reminds me of a little somebody. Anyway, I don't want that to happen to you guys. Welcome back.
Yeah.
So, we found out why Souza has never met us.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it happened again. Your voice is fucked.
Again?
And now it's fixed. What the fuck is going on?
I have no idea.
Oh god, okay.
I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. I guess I could try unplugging it and hooking it back up.
It's okay, but let's. It's fixed now. It's what the fuck? It was like fucked for just a second.
Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe that's just a sign that I need to get a new bloody headset.
Get an actual mic set up, dude, for once.
Yeah, I need something new, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is I don't really have space on my desk to fit an actual, like, microphone. So,
Nah,
I
no,
need,
okay.
something.
I'm experiencing stream interruptions. Okay, stream's lagging a bit, don't know why. My connection's actually fine.
That's one more reason I need to find an IBN 5100 and change the future. Until I came to this time, you guys were just stories, history. But now, you're my friends. I want to save you. Appreciated. You are a lab mem, now and forevermore. Thanks. Oh.
Can you restart your stream?
Sure.
Like, on your Discord stream.
There we go.
Weird, you're having really weird fucking connection issues.
Are you sure I can finish the time leap machine in a day? We still haven't found our lifter substitute, remember? I can't complete the upgrade without it. I already told Kurisu that I was confident in her ability to complete the machine on time. But it occurs to me that I forgot to tell her about the 42-inch CRT. Our lifter is the 42-inch CRT downstairs. The electrical discharge phenomenon occurs when it's turned on, so don't worry about it. Just finish the upgrade. That should do it. I send her a reply and decide to keep searching for the pin with Suzuha just a bit longer.
On?
Is it doing it again?
No, the stream's lagging.
Huh. Yeah.
And it's not even fucking me.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna restart Discord.
Alrighty, see you in a bit.
Yeah, I've got no connection issues. Yeah, it's on your fucking end, dude. Oh my fucking god. Dude, what's going on?
I'm looking at our ping right now on Discord, and it is sitting right around. Oh, yep. Now I figured out why my voice sounds robotic sometimes.
What?
Discord says your voice might sound robotic if your packet loss rate is over 10%, and mine is sometimes going way above 10%.
Okay. So, what's happening?
I think it's what I'm saying is I think it might be something on my end.
Well, my end's fine. Oh my Christ, yeah, the stream's lagging like a cunt. And yeah, I'm looking at my
Yep, it says
ping. My
you may
ping's-
notice delayed audio at 250 ms or higher. If problem persists, disconnect and try again. I think I'm gonna try rebooting Discord on my end.
Yeah, right.
Alright, I'm gonna go to task manager here and end task on Discord. See you in a bit.
Yep.
Alright, I've closed Discord. Relaunching. Alright. Says that we are connecting, authenticating. Alright. We're back. So I suppose I will just have to keep an eye on that. May have just had Discord open too long. It's so weird. This is the first time I've encountered this issue. Oh. Disconnected. Connecting again.
Fucking weird, eh?
Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, my connection is doing weird things right now. Work and internet settings. Alright. Huh?
We'll keep going until, if it gets drastic, we'll try and find another solution. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah, it says my average ping is over 1600.
That's fucked.
That is a problem. Okay, so I'm connected to Wi-Fi. So I think I'm gonna reboot my Wi-Fi extender here. See what that does.
Gonna be
so
going again
we're going to
for a bit?
experience a hiccup in stream. Alright, now we're on Wi-Fi. Like I said, I'm on Wi-Fi and my Ethernet, so I can switch between them as needed. Just experiencing some technical difficulties here.
Mm.
Between them as needed.
Okay.
Okay, I think it's been about 30 seconds, right? Sometimes I just let it sit for a bit. Now it has to reboot. Now it has to reboot here. Ugh, excuse me.
Alright, can you hear me?
I can, yeah.
No, you've still got a bit of fucking delay.
Yep, the extender is still rebooting here. It takes a bit. That's why usually if I need to do this, I do it before stream, not during.
Fucking hell. Who would have guessed you have the internet issues? How the tables have turned.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Network settings. Ethernet identifying. Alrighty. Ethernet is connected. So we should be good.
Hopefully.
Well, let's continue and let's hope
Find
that
out.
we are good.
Shall we continue? Shall we continue?
I'm just watching the ping for a bit before we get going, just making sure it's steady.
Okay.
It seems to be stabilizing, so I think we're alright. Alright. To continue.
Let's find out. Are you typing to me?
Nope, I was pulling the game window back up on stream.
You still sound robotic, but let's just put up with it.
Alright, if you're sure. Oh yeah, packet loss is spiking randomly again. Oh jeez.
Discord just is not working for you today, is it?
No, today's just not my day. I might have to tinker with some OBS stuff after tonight.
Well, let's continue for a little bit. There's a reveal I at least want to get up to before we call it quits, so let's just keep going.
Alrighty.
As long
I
as the
sent a
stream
reply and decided
is
to
fine.
keep searching for the pin with Suzuha just a bit longer. Time is quickly running out. Is there anything more we can do? It's early evening, but the roof of Radicon is still hotter than hell. When I provide Daru with the refreshing gift of Dr. P, a frown appears on his sweaty face.
You're supposed to give me an ice cold 0-calorie cola. Common sense, man.
Ha! I forgot. He's a cola guy. No sense letting it go to waste. I drink the Dr. P myself. God damn it. Daru and Suzuha start discussing the time machine. Mayuri and I watch from a short distance away.
Hey, Ocarine, isn't it amazing that the satellite was a time machine?
Yeah, I guess so. I thought Dieter's time machine was a car, a 1970s Chevy. Never even occurred to me to suspect the satellite. I should have known better than to take anything for granted. In retrospect, the satellite was suspicious from the start. Not only had it appeared out of nowhere, but Teeter only started posting afterwards. Yeah, he hadn't connected those two events yet. Disappointed in myself for not realizing the connection.
I'm glad Suzu-san wasn't hurt in the crash.
Doubt it was anything like a crash. It probably just appeared there, displacing the wall, which then collapsed around it. Ha! After all, the time machine isn't self-propelled. It doesn't fly.
I heard it's really hard to drive.
I guess you heard that from Suzuha.
If the gravitational whatchamacallit coordinates are just a teensy bit off, the whole time machine becomes a jelly man and goes bloop. And she even said a time machine's unstable since it's not a CERN model. I'm worried about a trip to 1975. Do you think I should go with her? I wonder if I'd fit.
Why does the music sound like it crossed over to DDLC? No, this music crossed over with the bloody Sega Genesis. That's what it did. Here, just wait for it. You can't tell me that's not Genesis sound right there.
And this music's nothing like DDLC.
Wow. Wow, wow.
It's an even worse comparison to make.
The melody? Maybe, but that bass Genesis sound? Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow.
You already made that joke once, alright?
Wow.
Fucking shut up.
Can't help it. I can't help it. That is pure Genesis right there. I would
No,
know.
I meant what Oreo said in chat.
Yeah, I'm not falling for it again. What would you do in 1975?
I'd cheer Suzu-san on, of course. I'd hold her hand super tight and tell her everything's gonna be okay.
Oh, Mayuri. Something tells me that won't be much help.
Hey, Akuri, do you think a time machine has a name?
A name. That's the least of what I want to know about the time machine. Time permitting, I'd like to spend a whole day picking Suzuha's brain. I'm pretty sure John Teeter's time machine had a model number, but the John Teeter from 2000 might not have been Suzuha. You didn't tell me you started a harem, Konako. How did that happen? There was no John Teeter in 2000 on this world line after all. Although, I suppose it's possible Suzuha will drop by 2000 after traveling to 1975. Very possible. Very possible.
Everything all good?
Oh, I was just checking something in settings on Discord, seeing if there was something I could do, but no.
Look, I'm tolerating it. Just the stream's fine. Just fucking leave it.
Alright. I'm gonna look into it after we reach a stopping point tonight. If you want to know, just ask Teeter.
Oh yeah, Maishi didn't think of that.
Koneko's home must be a home for imaginary friends, because I ain't seen no bitches. You mean harem. Yeah. Mayuri giggles, then runs off to talk to Suzuha. She comes back quickly.
Buster's home for imaginary bitches.
Damn.
Yep, it has a name.
What is it?
FG204. Something like that, she said.
Something FG204 something something?
Anyway, don't you think Daru-kun and Suzu-san are a good match?
Huh? Mayuri's jumping all over the place today. I look at Daru and Suzuha again.
Boss's cock.
How do you figure? Daru's all about Ferris, you know?
Really?
She tilts her head to the side. Oh, good grief. Mayuri and I aren't of any use. I'd prefer to leave Daru and Suzuha to it and resume the search for Suzuha's father. Mayuri seems happy just sitting here. We don't have any leads on the pin or its owner anyway. Maybe 2 days just aren't enough. No, that's quitter talk. I told Suzuha, I don't want to give up. Sniff a cow? Where did that come from? Even if we don't get the information we need this time, I can use the time leap machine to repeat these 2 days until we do.
Allow me to cope and seethe on my own.
Okay. Oh yeah, Mayuri, what happened to your costumes? There's only a few more days until Kamima. I remember Mayuri pulling all-nighters to get her costume done. Has that changed?
I've already made 2 costumes, one for Kaede-chan and one for Fubuki-chan.
Uh-huh. Weren't you making a third one for Lukako?
Hold on, I'm just gonna say one more dumb thing to...
Okay. Oof.
Side effect of not being sober 3 weeks. The one time I'm sober, I start freaking out.
Mm-hmm. Touché.
Okay. Yeah, I was, but I couldn't convince her, so I gave up this time. Hey, can Maishi take a closer look at the machine?
Just don't get in their way. Alright,
Okie
Koneko. Alright, Koneko.
Enjoy your eeping.
Yep, enjoy your eep. Stupid phone keeps changing your text to words I'm not trying to type. Yep, that's autocorrect in a nutshell for you. Mayuri beams happily, then runs over to the time machine. She's acting like this is a field trip. Behind her, the sun glows dark and orange on the horizon. It's quite a view from up here. After a few minutes watching the sunset in silence, I realize that Suzuha is standing beside me. She must have come over as Mayuri left. Our shadows are long and murky.
I should have... Oh,
Yep.
your line.
Hashida Itaru is amazing. He said if things go well, he could have the time machine fixed by tomorrow. He's a man who gets things done. That he is. And he looks so unhealthy and slow. Don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, I have a better impression of him now. Hey. There's something I want to say, and I feel like I'll never get another chance. Why so melodramatic? I'm really grateful to you.
All of you. When I came to this time, I didn't know anyone. I was all alone in a world completely different from my own. This era is so peaceful. It's a wonderful thing. But it scared me. All I knew was the fight against CERN. Now I have friends, real friends, who I can share my secrets with. All these people who lived before I was born are working so hard for my sake. It's a strange feeling, but a happy one too. Excuse me. I want you to know that. Suzuha's tone is wistful. Why? I try to speak, but she continues before I can interject. Living with you guys in this time, it's been really fun. When I met you, you were all so strange and unique and over the top. I was kind of shocked at first, actually. Before I knew it, I started to enjoy spending time with you. 2036 is peaceful too. People don't even fight anymore. Did you know that?
How could I? Not even alive in 2036, right?
Oh, right. Sorry. Anyway, people don't fight. Ever. About anything. All forms of conflict, war included, have vanished. Poof! Without a trace. Instead, everyone has dead eyes, like fish. No one has ambitions, nobody dreams, they just trudge through their lives without a single complaint.
Wow, I'm really getting Brave New World vibes based on what I've heard about it.
Oh sure, people smile, but they never get angry or sad. There's no individuality. Everyone's a robot.
Oh my god. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I have to. He kind of walked into this one.
Oh, ha! I was really surprised, but at the same time, I was really happy.
I thought people said that about violence.
Yeah, I kind of just put a ring on that because he's just said alcohol is not the answer. No, it's the question. The answer is yes.
You're a strange girl.
I guess so.
Suzuha looks at the time machine. Daru and Mayuri are standing next to it, talking cheerfully about something or other.
You're all so bright and full of life. I envy you. Shina Mayuri, Hashida Itaru, even Makise Kurisu. And of course, you.
Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing enviable about me. I'm worthless. I can't even save Mayuri.
I want to be more like you.
If you ask me, you're the amazing one.
I'm happy to hear you say that. It's thanks to all of you that I'm still going strong. Being a lab mem, even just for a little while, was great.
She
smiles then. A soft, sad smile that tears at my heart. What does it mean?
Being with you guys, even just for a little while, was great.
Yeah,
not
that far. Not that far.
Screenshot that gets screenshot. I'm shoving that into the server. Hell yeah.
Change the future, Okabe Rentaro. Make it a world like this one, where people can be free. Hey, come on, why are you being so sentimental? Does she not want to go to 1975? But I mean, she's got a time machine. Can't she just come back afterwards?
That is the most horrible line to take part of this chapter, take out of context. Just like, is this another one of Oreo's like autocorrect?
I don't know about that.
Damn.
Even as I think it, I realize how wrong I am. Of course, when Suzuha completes her mission and brings us to IBN 5100, the world line will change. The future will be rewritten, and the 2036 she knows will cease to exist. To hear her describe it, the future is an awful place. But even so, it was her home. She has friends there, I'm sure. Comrades in arms. And memories of her father, Beryl Teeter. All of that will be lost to her forever. No wonder she's getting sentimental. After we fix the time machine, let's have a party. Thanks! And yet, she's still smiling that sorrowful smile. Afterwards, I hit the streets again in search of the pin. But the day ended without a single lead, so I reluctantly returned to the lab and tried searching the internet. A couple hours later, and still no luck. So far, I've accomplished absolutely nothing. My frustration is mounting. I can time leap again. Will that really help us find Suzuha's father? What? An unfamiliar number. Who is it? I have a bad feeling about this. It's me.
Hi, Mr. Okabe Rintaro.
The voice is heavily accented. I can barely make it out. Is it that dude we saw earlier at the stand? Who is this guy? CERN! Jump to my feet and scan the room, then run to the window and check the road below. No suspicious figures in sight. Karisu comes out of the development room and gives me a questionable look, but I wave her back inside.
What is that?
I gulp and carefully choose my words. Identify yourself.
You, one more afternoon, came to my one factory and made inquiry and told me your telephone number, you know?
What are you saying? Oh, and stream is hiccuping. Okay. KBs are going all over the place. Reconnection successful. Okay. I'm definitely going to have to look at some things after stream tonight. Ay. The strange Japanese filters through my brain, connecting synapses. That's right! It's that foreign street vendor I met this afternoon in Akiba. Identified. Nice to meet you!
Oh, you're welcome. We are members of the Jamaican bobsled team.
Ha!
I do cut some work yesterday night. A guest come here, I remember. I guess would please make pin badge for one same one you had.
I don't quite get what he's saying, but he seems really excited about it. I'll head there right now. I go to the same spot as before. Although his stand is already closed, the Westerner is waiting for me.
Oh, Okabe! Hello!
Where did that guest of yours go?
Fine, come here with yesterday time.
The blue-eyed white man shrugs his shoulders, so it was yesterday. He contacted me because he remembered. What's his contact info? His name and address?
Poison. Guess the simulation. Private information has nothing.
So last night, someone came by wanting to make metal pins with the same design as Suzuha's, but he died of poisoning? Or I guess it's just a simulation, so there's no private information?
Knife
I'm
for a while. He
not
was bumping
following.
big stuff to his peen. Okay.
You good?
Japanese, very studious and awarding private information. Become nervous and serious, yeah?
That doesn't help.
If guest gave number and telephone hour, no leak. That is business.
Fatigue suddenly weighs
His
down
voice
on my
is fucking
shoulders.
ridiculous.
Yep. I don't understand a word he's saying anymore. My head is full of question marks. In hindsight, I should have brought Kurisu to speak English for me. Guess I'll just have to wing it. What did your customer look like? Man? Woman?
Well, so young, so middle Japanese men have young face, so just by no look understand.
Anything else?
Um, maybe judo fighter or pro wrestler.
What? Judo? Pro wrestler? What do you mean by that? Brawn?
Yes,
That wasn't a yes or no question. The hell do you mean?
balloon was balloon.
Balloon? Judo? Pro wrestling?
Good.
No, not good. Are you trying to confuse me? I want to ask more questions, but the foreigner suddenly sees a policeman walking by and runs off. Consider chasing him, but decide against it to avoid police attention. I give up. The search is at a dead end, and we barely have any time left to find Barrel Teeter. Can time leap again, starting at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Looks like all I can do is wait until Christina's done working, and then leap to the time this suspicious character appears at the stand. Alright, it's Friday again.
Friday, gotta get down on Friday. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. Kurisu carefully connects the two cords she's holding. Done! The time leap machine is complete. It's 2:30 p.m. on the 13th, about 20 minutes later than before. Kurisu walks into the lounge with a satisfied look on her face. It's just her, me, and Suzuha in the lab. Ayataro and Mayuri had to Radicon, ostensibly to work on the time machine. So that's the time leap machine. She gazes at the now complete machine in awe. I've already explained to her how time leaping works. It's as different as can be from Suzuha's time machine, which can physically displace actual bodies. It makes you remember the future, right? That's pretty interesting. Suzuha crosses her hands behind her head and looks up at the ceiling. Intuition, sixth sense, deja vu. I wonder if those things are actually you recalling future memories. Some of Stern's researchers in my time came up with the theory that memories are a way of sharing information across world lines. Maybe it's similar to that? I just wish we knew more about Okabe's reading Steiner thing. Is it unique to Okabe? Or does everyone have the potential for it and Okabe is just stronger by coincidence? One thing's for certain. My consciousness leaps to the past along with my memories. I still don't understand why that is. It would make more sense if you experienced a change in the present, like you do when we send a D-mail. Does your consciousness depend on your memories? The problem is that consciousness doesn't have a form we can see. Same goes for the soul. Those things are still in the realm of religion. Even in 2036, the existence of the soul hasn't been proven, and nobody's proven what forms consciousness either. I see. That's a little disappointing. Sending my consciousness back has let me change some future events with more precision than D-mail, but other events are locked in by convergence. Can change the method of Mayuri's death, but never the fact that she dies. That's not how it works. The future is always determined. Then why does the path there change? Because the world line changes. When you leap into the past and take different actions from before, divergence changes, if only a little bit. In most cases, that fluctuation won't amount to more than 0.000001% on the divergence meter. Small changes might not register at all. When you change the cause, the effect merely shifts to a separate, already existing world line.
Since those two world lines are almost exactly the same, you barely feel any difference. So is that why reading Steiner didn't react? It's not like the previous world line disappears. It keeps existing as another possible world line. That's the many worlds interpretation, right? In any case, they're not parallel worlds. So is the future reconstructed? I guess you could say that. I'm confused again. Maybe it's impossible for me to fully understand the structure of the universe. That's enough discussion. It's time for me to leap again. I explained the situation to Karisu and have her activate the time leap machine immediately. Okay. Well, just let me know when you want to stop.
What's up?
I said, let me know when you want to stop.
What?
You said there was a certain reveal we're waiting for?
Yeah. It's not yet.
Okay. I guess we'll keep going then. Before we do that, though... I'm gonna use the restroom again.
Yep.
So I will be right back. Ugh.
Oh, it's here. Fucking hell. That's no one. Oh, fuck. Been standing here 20 minutes. What fucking people think I work here? Oh, it's here. Fucking hell. That's no one. Fuck. Standing here for 20 minutes. Fuck. What fucking people think I work here? Oh, it's here.
Alright, I'm back.
Fucking hell. That's no one. Fuck. Been standing here 20 minutes. Fuck.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. It's the night of the 11th. I went back about 40 hours. My objective is to keep watch on the street vendor stand in the hope that Suzuha's father might appear. I sent Suzuha elsewhere. I don't want her to be disappointed if I come up empty-handed. I'm standing out of sight, a short distance away from the stand, munching on energy bars and soy milk to appease my growling stomach. I've already been here for 2 hours. Forgot to ask for the exact time the suspicious character appeared, so I had to begin my stakeout before sunset. Now it's 8 p.m. and the stand looks like it's about to close. Is this another waste of time? Did that foreigner give me bad info? But just as I'm finishing my milk, someone approaches the stand.
is that? I jump out of cover. Daru!
Oh, Kareem?
Daru jumps in surprise, but I'm the one who's really shocked here. What are you doing here?
I was gonna ask the same question.
The storekeeper's looking at us funny, so we decide to change locations. Alright, Daru, what were you doing at that street stand? Don't tell me you're trying to counterfeit duplicates at Peter's pin.
Fine, I won't tell you then.
Oh, jeez. So that's what happened. My god.
Pro wrestler, sumo fighter, balloon.
Yep,
Yep, Daru.
much better. Daru was the suspicious character the foreigner told me about. I was thinking Mr. Braun, but nope.
Daru.
So all that stuff about judo, pro wrestling, and balloons was referring to Daru's size? Could he have been more confusing? Damn it. It was all for nothing. Good thing I didn't bring Suzuha along. So why are you trying to make counterfeit versions of the pin?
I wasn't trying to counterfeit it.
Close enough.
I meant it as a backup plan, I guess. Mana, she's gonna be sad if we don't find her old man, right? If that happens, I'll show you the badges I made and well, lie that her dad was here.
So you'll give her false hope.
You don't have to put it like that, remember. There are good lies and bad lies. Lies hurt people. Good lies save them. Save them.
What eroge did you get that from?
Land, Dan, it's not much of a... It's fucking clan ad.
Ha! My
It's a visual
God.
novel that teaches you the meaning of life, so shut up. So, should I call off Operation Fake Tina?
Do you really think that will make Suzuha happy? Daru's expression suddenly turns sad.
The Mane, she told me not to tell anyone, but... Guess it'd be better to tell you.
He's got a big mouth, as usual. Still, he seems dead serious, so I'd better hear him out.
I heard this from Imanashi when we were discussing the repairs. Her time machine can only leap to the past.
Oh, damn! Really?
It's a one-way trip.
Yeah, so there's no going back the way you came with that thing. What? First, I don't understand what he means. Nonsense! Teeter's time machine could travel both ways.
Did you actually see it?
Well, no.
Besides, when you say Tita, you mean the one who appeared in 2000, don't you? I don't know anything about that Tita.
That's right. The Teeter I know and Suzuha aren't necessarily the same person. Although their time machines are similar, there are significant differences. For example, one looks like a Chevy, the other looks like a satellite. So, wait.
Once she leaves, she can't come back.
You're saying that if she goes to 1975, she can't return to 2010?
Not without living 35 years in real time.
Is he serious? Does that mean Suzuha's time machine can never return to 2036?
Didn't I just say that?
Then it's defective!
Right, she said the time machine was incomplete.
Incomplete? Incomplete?
According to Amano, her old man built it in secret by reverse engineering CERN technology.
Mm-hmm.
CERN killed him before he could complete it. Amano insisted it's fine as long as she can leave to the past, but
Are you sure about this?
said it herself. I don't think she was lying.
Jeez.
So if she doesn't meet her old man before the time machine is repaired, he might never get another chance.
So that's why he was trying to make a copy of that pin, as evidence that Suzuha's father was here. But making a fake version of her father's pin isn't going to solve anything. A lie is a lie.
But if we don't get caught,
I waved Daru silent and massaged my temples. Need to think. Difference doesn't make. True, Suzuha might be sad about missing her father, but that's none of my business. My top priority is Mayuri's safety. That's right. Mustn't let my emotions control me. Need to be more rational. More logical. There's a Japanese proverb. He who pursues two hares will catch neither. However, that sad smile on Suzuha's face. Now I understand what it meant. Damn, that was a lag spike and a half. I've been keeping an eye on my ping, and it just spiked to 5,000 for no reason.
your internet's fucked at the moment.
I know. Damn. I don't know if somebody's, like, downloading something or what, because it ain't me. I don't have anything else on besides this. And usually it can handle this no problem.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I don't know what the deal is today.
outside
I don't know if it's because
outside
of the
interference or just
network
some other
settings
shit.
I've changed in OBS or what.
Who the fuck knows?
It might be because I enabled that setting. I might try turning that setting off and looking at some other stuff in OBS settings. I'm gonna have to look into this.
After stream.
Yep. I feel something tighten deep within my chest. And now it's the next day. Thursday. Oh my god. Yep, ping's going up again. I feel like I'm back in my pre-streaming days trying to play like fucking COD or something with this connection.
No, let's just continue this for now and just... because I have a feeling the reveal's coming up soon.
Okay. How's it going, Cerberus? Had to do a 7-hour
Cerberus.
shift today, huh? Yeah, I've been having internet problems for like, what, the last hour now?
Yeah.
At least, like, the stream has been okay, mostly. I'm gonna look at some stuff after tonight, but yeah, our Discord call has been having problems tonight.
Alright, let's continue.
The next day, as night falls, I summon all lab mems except Karisu to Radicon. It's boiling hot on the rooftop, even in the evening.
And Moeka, of course.
Yep. When I provide Daru with a refreshing gift of cola, his sweaty face lightens up.
Well, agreed. An ice-cold zero-calorie cola. How thoughtful of you.
It's almost like you told us that yesterday. Daru happily takes the cola and chugs it straight from the bottle. Afterwards, Daru and Suzuha start discussing the time machine. Mayuri and I watch a short distance away.
Hey, Ocarine, isn't it amazing that the satellite was a time machine?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm glad Suzu-san wasn't hurt in the crash. I heard it's really hard to drive. The gravitational whatchamacallit coordinates are just a teensy bit off. The whole time machine becomes a jelly man and goes bloop.
Yup.
And she even said his time machine's unstable since it's not a CERN model. I'm worried about a trip to 1975. Do you think I should go there with her? I wonder if I'd fit.
What would you do in 1975?
I'd cheer Suzu-san on, of course. I'd hold her hand super tight and tell her everything's gonna be okay. Hey, Ocarine. Do you think the time machine has a name?
If you want to know, just ask Teeter.
Oh. Yeah, mate, she didn't think it.
Off she goes. Mayuri giggles, then runs off to talk to Suzuha. She returns mere seconds later.
Yep, it has a name. FG204 something something, she said. Anyway, don't you think Daruka and Suzu-san are a good match?
I look at Daru and Suzuha again. Daru's all about Ferris.
Oh, really?
She tilts her head to the side.
Hey, can Maishi take a closer look at the time machine?
I nod and Mayuri runs over to the time machine again. Behind her, the sun glows dark and orange over the horizon. As Mayuri leaves, Suzuha comes to stand beside me. Our shadows are long and murky in the fading light. Hashida Itaru is amazing. He said if things go well, he could have the time machine fixed by tomorrow. And he looks so unhealthy and slow. A refreshing breeze blows by. It was quite hot a few minutes ago, but the temperature's finally starting to drop. Hey, there's something I want to say, and I feel like I'll never get another chance. Are you listening? After a moment's hesitation, I give a little nod. I'm really grateful to you, all of you. When I came to this time, I didn't know anyone. I was all alone in a world completely different from my own. This era is so peaceful. That's a wonderful thing. But it scared me. All I knew was the fight against CERN. But now I have friends, real friends, who I can share my secrets with. All these people who lived before I was born are working so hard for my sake. It's a strange feeling, but a happy one, too. I wanted you to know that. I've heard these words before. Just like last time, her tone is wistful. Yep.
The time machine can only leap to the past.
Yep. I remember, Daru. The truth I heard from Daru plays in my head in an endless refrain. Living with you guys in this time, it's been really fun. When I met you, you were all so strange and unique and over the top. I was kind of shocked at first, actually. But before I knew it, I started to enjoy spending time with you. 2036 is peaceful, too. People don't even fight anymore. Did you know that? I shake my head. Anyway, people don't fight. Ever. About anything. All forms of conflict, war included, have vanished. Poof. Without a trace. Instead, everyone has dead eyes, like fish. No one has ambitions. Nobody dreams. They just trudge through their lives without a single complaint. Oh sure, people smile, but they never get angry or sad. Yeah, I'm watching with depression as my average ping just keeps going up. Fuck.
Just continue. You haven't got long, just push it.
There's no individuality. Everyone's a robot. You got really mad at me before, remember? I was really surprised, but at the same time, I was really happy. Suzuha looks at the time machine. Daru and Mayuri are standing next to it, talking cheerfully about something or other. You're all so bright and full of life. I envy you. Shina Mayuri, Hashira Itaru, even Makise Kurisu, and of course, you. I want to be more like you. It's thanks to all of you that I'm still going strong. Being a lab mem, even for just a little while, was great. She smiles then, a soft, sad smile that tears at my heart. Okay, it's going down. Good. This time, I know what that smile means. Being with you guys, even for just a little while, was great. Suzuha obviously knew from the beginning that if she traveled to 1975, she could never return. Change the future, Okabe Rintaro. Make it a world like this one, where people can be free. The first time I heard her speak these words, I thought she was sentimental because she could have returned to her original 2036. I was wrong. Forget about 2036. She can't even return here to 2010. Not without living 35 years. She'll be 54 when 2010 comes around. The present us and the present Suzuha can never meet again. Suzuha chose this mission. To change the future. To save Mayuri. Unless Suzuha travels to 1975, Mayuri will die. But then what about Suzuha herself? When she leaves for 1975, she'll have to sacrifice everything she has here. How does she feel about that? Do you? Do you regret spending time with us? What do you mean? Do you regret making new friends here? New memories? Do you wish you had kept your distance? You've already abandoned one life, now you have to abandon another. In a sense, it's like you're killing yourself. Did Hashira Itaru tell you? She frowns. He's worried about you. Jeez, I told him not to tell anybody. Well, how do you feel about going to 1975? Doesn't matter how I feel. Her expression suddenly hardens. I have to go. It's the path I chose, and it's what my dad wanted. What if we ask you to stay? I'll go anyway. One of those guys on @channel asked what right I have to change the future and decide the fate of the human race. He had a point. But still, I don't want the future to turn out like that. I want the people in my time to be free, like you. Free to laugh and play, fight and argue, to get sad and cry. If I change the future, then no one will die. Not you, not Shina Mayuri, and not my dad. Maybe I don't have the right, but I'm going anyway. Even if you can never return? Aw, come on. The 70s aren't a bad time, you know? I'll find friends there just like you guys. We'll have a blast. Just like that, she's back to her usual self. Despite her cheerful smile, I am certain that her resolve was forged from fear and doubt, the likes of which few can imagine. I was a fool to think that my words could sway her. Yes, yes you were. Beneath the clear blue sky, the time machine comes to life. Daru's repairs are complete. Mayuri and I helped drain the last of the water out of the cockpit. The machine is still stuck in Radicon's wall, but that's a small matter. Daru gazes at the time machine with a satisfied expression. Imagine being able to put that on your resume. God damn.
I made a fucking time machine.
Yep. I fucking repaired a time machine. Mayuri is jumping for joy, and Kurisu, who ran over as soon as she completed the time leap machine, is visibly relieved. Meanwhile, Suzuha's struggling to attach her mountain bike to the time machine's exterior. She likes it so much she wants to bring it with her to 1975. Just like when Biff brought the sports almanac to 1955. God damn. Carissa was worried that it might cause a time paradox. My heart is still heavy. Should I let Suzuha leave like this? I chide myself with the thought. It's not my choice to make. Suzuha isn't from this time. If she doesn't want to stay, then I have no reason to keep her from leaving. Suzuha finishes securing her bicycle and turns to us with a soft smile. It's not the painful, forced smile I saw yesterday. We don't perform a startup test. Activating the time machine would draw too much attention. So we're just gonna wing it. Fortunately, we have the time leap machine for insurance. My only regret is that we couldn't find her father. Thanks, guys. Really, I can't thank you enough.
Don't forget about us.
If you want to thank me, let's make out.
Control yourself, perv. The lab mems pat Suzuha on the shoulder and offer words of encouragement, each in his or her own way. Oh, right. Take this. She offers me her father's pin. Osham, 7010. In the end, we couldn't decipher the inscription. This is for you, Okabe Rintaro. Keep it in the lab, will you? Somewhere out of sight is fine. Suzuha. Is she regretting her decision to leave? Is this pin meant to be proof that Amane Suzuha was here with us in this time?
About the pin.
Daru hesitates for a moment, then steps forward.
Why don't we make duplicates for all the lab members? Make it our symbol, I guess. No, that's a great idea.
How unusually thoughtful of you. I don't know what to say.
You already took a picture of it, so keep your pin. Manashin, it belonged to your dad, right?
Yeah, okay. He has his moments. I stay silent. There's nothing I can say. I could stop Suzuha from leaving if I tried, but unless she goes, I can't save Mayuri. Oh boy.
Okay, everyone. She has an important announcement to make.
Mayuri suddenly raises her hands and calls for attention. As usual, she completely fails to sense the gravity of the situation, though I suppose it's our fault for not telling her the truth about Suzuha's time machine. In any case, she has my attention. What could her announcement be? Could Mayuri have found out that she's fated to die? I quickly glance at Karisu, but she seems just as confused as I am. What is it?
Actually, Maishi found Susu's dad.
Huh? What?
Really?
Mayuri puffs out her chest proudly.
You want to meet him? You do, don't you? Well, he's here with us today.
Where? Everyone, including me, starts looking around. Mayuri has us hook, line, and sinker. I scan the empty event hall, but there's no one else here. Where could he be?
Allow me to introduce you. Susu's dad is... Is that a drum roll? Ta-da! Susu's dad is...
Mayuri flashes Suzuha a grin.
Daru-kun.
You're fucking with me, right? Game! You're fucking with me right now. She thrusts her finger at Daru. Our mouths drop. Yeah, I'm gonna need a minute to pick my jaw up off the floor. What? There's no way that's real. No. No. Ping, stop going crazy. Ping, stop going crazy. God damn it. After awkward silence comes awkward laughter. That joke's not even logical. It's impossible for this perv to get married in the first place.
Hey, that kinda hurts.
I completely agree with Christina. Daru is fated to become a wizard when he turns 30.
Could be nicer about it, guys, but it's the truth, so I can't object.
He falls to his hands and knees, devastated. As for Suzuha herself, she clearly doesn't know how to react. You know, my dad wasn't fat.
Jeez, you're also mean to Daru-kun. Maishi San's the only one to stand up for me. You're an angel, Maishi. Do you love me? Nope.
Back down he goes!
Alright, let's
Clip
continue.
it. Somebody clip that.
Yeah. Mayushi is 100,000,000% sure that Daru-kun is Suzuha's dad.
Okay, what's your proof?
I was thinking about the letters on Suzuha's pin. After staring at it really hard, I noticed the 7 in 710 looked a bit weird. It's not a 7, it's a 2. The line fell off the bottom.
I thought it looked like a 2. This whole time, I knew that 7 looked weird. It looked like it could have been a number of things, and I even said it looked like it could be a 2 with the bottom cut off. Wow.
Just wait, she has more.
Really? Suzuha stares at the inscription on the pin again. It's so small, I can't tell. It's easy to see. Nope, that's your line. Whoop.
Easy to see on the
Getting out of
picture we
line.
took.
2010? But that's this year. Then what do the letters mean? Osham asterisk 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 A 7010. That's what's inscribed on the pin.
That's easy. Okabe, Shina, Hashida, Makase, and finally, Amane.
And I guess the 3 other asterisks are the members she doesn't really know?
What?
It was right in front of us all along. We just didn't know where to look.
It's our initials? I was thinking, why 2010? I remembered it's the year of the lab mems.
The year of the lab mems?
The Future Gadget Laboratory was founded this year.
So that's what it is.
And you know, Suzu-san has a lot of stories about the future, Ocarina and future Kirisu, but not a single story about Daru-kun, right? There weren't any about Mayushi either.
Daru's observation startles me. It's an obvious thing to wonder about, but it strikes a little too close to home.
Well, Mayushi's a lab man, but I can't make the time machines, and I don't like fighting. Of course I'm not famous.
No. The reason there aren't any stories about Mayuri is because she dies in a few hours. Only Kurisu, Suzuha, and I know that, and we say nothing.
Darukun's a super hacker and Okarin's right arm. He even helped Okarin make Phone Wave Chan, so I thought it was strange that Suzuha-san didn't know him.
So you're saying he used a different name?
Barrel Tita helped Okarin found the resistance, right? And he was in Akiba in 2010. And he was able to build his own time machine. And he knew about Okarin's reading spaghetti.
Reading Steiner.
He knew about it. Doesn't that fit Darukun perfectly?
She's right. As much as I hate to admit it, yeah.
Do you remember the day Suzuha-san went to meet her father? She thought he would be at the time machine offline meet.
We know that because we tailed her.
Darukun was supposed to be there too, right?
Ha!
That meet was seriously important to the history of Japanese sci-fi, so I at least got to sneak in while tailing a Maneshi.
I don't remember that. It must have happened because of the D-mail I sent. This is the curse of reading Steiner. Although I keep my memories from previous world lines, I don't acquire memories of events on new world lines. Yup. Dad told me about that meet when I was little. I don't remember what he said exactly, but I thought I might be able to meet him there.
So if I'd been at the meet, everything would have been okay.
I don't know. I don't think I'd have picked you out as my dad. Still, the evidence keeps piling up.
And then there's the time machine's name. FG204 something, what was it?
FG204
FG.
2nd edition, version 2.31. That naming sense. It's gotta be Daru!
And FG probably stands for Future Gadget.
So Suzuha's time machine is Future Gadget number 204?
Finally, his name, Pearl Tita, has to be Darukun.
Come to think of it, last night, Mayuri asked how to say barrel in Japanese.
Barrel is Taru in Japanese, right, Kurisu?
Kurisu nods.
Taru.
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 Taru. Daru? It's a pun?
Okay, Susan, say Hashidi Taru 10 times fast.
Why? How did she figure all this out?
Mayuri has brain.
Yeah.
Mayuri big brain.
Yeah, this is big brain time, ladies and gentlemen. Holy
Common sense if you
shit.
think about it. Just say it out loud, say it and find out.
Yup, it's the headspace that, seeing things through Okabe's eyes, does to you. You don't really look at that stuff when you're playing as Okabe, because he's a scientist. You try and stay as grounded and as objective as possible. You're not really looking at all the fine little, you're not really looking at the letters and stuff on the pin and being like, what can that connect to?
Mm-hmm.
That's genius.
And then that's an interesting experience, watching or experiencing Steins Gate again after knowing lots of things hit differently.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said earlier, just going back and looking at some of the earlier text messages that we got. It hits different with the gift of hindsight.
Yeah.
It's got to be different when you've already seen the whole thing before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I
Let's
would
continue.
look at events so differently now, looking back.
Just say it and find out.
Hashidataru, 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 Hashidataru.
Just now, didn't it sound like Dita?
It did.
Hashida Taru, Hashida Dataru, Hashi Ditaru, Hashi Titaru. Reels. For super reels.
Damn, Mayuri. Damn. God damn, Mayuri. I tip my hat to you. God damn.
That's a reveal. Daru is Suzuha's dad.
I can't believe it. With all the evidence laid out in front of me, I can't deny it either. Everyone's jaw drops again, only this time we're staring at Daru and Suzuha.
I think she looks just like her father.
That could just be the placebo effect, but now that you mention it, they kinda do look alike. Yep, something that seems like medicine but has no medicinal effect. Yep, when you say something is, could just be a placebo. Doing something that you think, has an effect but really doesn't. I do that kind of stuff all the time in games. As just like a good luck thing. Or like something that makes something feel more consistent even if it doesn't do anything. When taken by a patient who believes it to be medicine, it gives them psychological stability. Despite placebos having no medicinal effect, there are cases where a patient's condition improves. Yep, it's because they believe they're getting better. Nice work, Mayuri. You'll make a great detective one day. She really would.
Detective? That's the first time anyone said that.
She's such a ditz most of the time, but maybe she's more perceptive than we realize. You think?
My daughter. She is my daughter.
Daru, wide-eyed, points at Suzuha while flapping his lips like a fish out of water. Dad.
Could you call me Papa instead?
For once in your life... For once in your life,
I just
don't be
love
a
the
perv.
line. I just love the line in the anime. It's just like, guess you gotta call me Big Daddy from now on, huh?
Oh my god. Dad. Suzuha tries to hold back her tears, but can't. They fall from her eyes and roll down her cheeks. Seeing this, Daru stops his joking and lets her speak. I came, Dad. I came to see you. In the time machine you built.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish what you started. I promise.
Yeah.
What is he even meant to say? My god. Watch over me. Okay?
I'm watching. Of course I am.
Suzuha walks up to Daru and hugs him gently. Daru awkwardly but firmly hugs her back. Father and daughter reunited across time. What a scene. My god. Truly glad we could bring them together.
By the way, was your mother cute? Request petite girl with cute face and big boobs?
Oh my god. Oh my god, Daru. That's a secret. When Suzuha finally steps away from Daru, she's smiling once again. Even in the most serious moment like this game does its thing. Well, that takes care of everything I wanted to do on this world line. Guess I should be going. Wait! You're going already? Don't you have more to say to your father? What am I doing? Suzuha's mind is set. I know nothing I can say will convince her to stay. It's madness to even try. If she stays, Mayuri dies. I know that. So why am I trying to stop her? No, I'm fine now. I'm going to get an IBM 5100, just like I promised. She looks at us with the face of a warrior. I'll bring it to you here in Akihabara. That's my duty, and I'll see it through. The rest is up to you. Change the future. Please. Nobody speaks. Nobody nods. We don't have words. She sees it in our faces. Resolve. Suzu has entrusted us with her will and her mission. We meet her gaze, each of us, and silently swear to protect them to the end. The future Suzuha came from is not the future we desire. In Suzuha's time, Daru and I fought to change it. This time, we'll make sure it never happens. Mayuri will live. Kurisu will be free. Suzuha will grow up knowing her father. We must change the future, that all these things may come to pass. Well, see you in 35 years. Though I guess it'll only be a few hours for you guys. Oh, I almost forgot. The time machine gives up terrific ultraviolet rays when it jumps, so make sure not to look directly at it. Good thing to mention now, right before you're about to go. With that final warning, Suzuha boards the time machine. She waves once more, and the hatch closes behind her. Moments later, the machine comes to life. A shrill alarm starts ringing. There are no other sounds. It makes less noise than I'd expect. People on the street below start shouting and cheering at the satellite's sudden activity. They all look up and point. My phone vibrates. I take it out and open it. Farewell, she says.
Hold on.
Goodbye.
I need to check something. Okay. No, we're good.
When I failed to stop her on a previous world line, she sent me the exact same message before leaving. This time, the word holds a completely different meaning. I lift my eyes from the message to see the space around the time machine begin.
You wanna remember a point? Remember before we sent Suzuha's email? The time machine was gone?
Right.
Little things like that
appears and envelops the fuselage. I squint my eyes against the brilliance. Suzuha. We'll never see her again. Not this Suzuha. Yes, we can seek her out in our time. I know that I will make the effort. The next time we meet, an immense gulf of time will have divided us. No matter how hard we wish it were different, she will not be the girl we knew. All of a sudden, Daru takes a step into the light.
Suzuha! I'm sure we'll meet again. I'll do my best until then. I hate myself for not knowing any way how to say it, but I will do my best. I'll do my best, I promise. So Suzuha, do your best too.
His words probably can't reach her anymore. As the light grows more intense, I raise my hands to shield my eyes. Bathed in radiant particles, the cocoon slowly unfurls. And just like that, it's gone. Oh my goodness. Next thing I know, Suzuha's time machine has vanished into thin air, leaving a hole the size of a dump truck in Radikon's wall. The air is thick with the smell of ozone. It seems to pulse softly where the time machine once stood. We stand there for a while, staring silently at the empty spot while the summer breeze blows gently past, as if the wind were fate itself. Damn.
Alright, do you want to
What
leave
a
it here?
moment. We could.
It's up to you.
I kind of want to keep going and see what
Alright.
happens next, but
Okay, we'll
like,
keep
I
going
don't-
for a little bit.
I was gonna say it doesn't feel like we're at a good stopping point yet.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to mourn her departure. In about an
Oh,
hour and a
good
half,
job, Zach.
Moika's group will attack the lab.
Yeah, send me
Got
a
it
copy.
done. Nice.
Send me early access.
Half a day in total to code 1,000 lines. That's a lot. Before that happens, we need to acquire the IBN 5100 that Suzuha went to 1975 to obtain. The time machine's sudden disappearance has thrown the area into chaos, which makes it easy for us to slip out unnoticed. See you in 35 years, Suzuha said. 54-year-old Suzuha should be here in Akiba. Before she left, we decided that the time machine's disappearance would be her cue to bring the IBN 5100 to the lab. But when we return to the lab, there's no 54-year-old woman waiting for us. It seems Suzuha hasn't come yet. Or maybe she already has. No more running. She gasps her breath while Mayuri calmly munches on a banana. As I check the lab for any sign of Suzuha, a line of red numbers catches my eye. The meter reads 0.337187%. Yup,
It hasn't changed.
divergence hasn't changed. Reading Steiner didn't activate this time, so I suspected that might be the case. Let's think this through. I thought that divergence would change the instant Suzuha obtained an IBN 5100 in 1975. But maybe there's something else that needs to happen. Will it change the instant she hands me the IBN 5100? Or will it change when we use the IBN 5100 to delete my email from CERN's database? At any rate, all we can do now is wait for Suzuha to arrive.
Suzuha's 54 now, right?
After catching his breath, Daru speaks.
My daughter is 30 years older than me. I don't know if I want to see that. Feels weird, man.
No shit! You know, it wouldn't be unusual for her to have grandchildren by that age.
You mean I could have great grandkids? I don't know if I'm ready for that. Just be super nice to them. That's what grandpas do.
Oh.
Please don't call me grandpa. Dara's having
A
a
knock on the door interrupts their idle chatter. Must be Suzuha! Everyone looks at me. The strange mixture of anticipation and anxiety. I slowly open the door. Nope!
Okabe.
Instead of an old man, we get a wall of muscle. Our disappointment is palpable. Oh,
My
it's
disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
You. Yup. Yup. Ask Sanzi, not you.
Hey.
Says Zach.
Yeah. He has to record a video because not a playable model. I'm like, this motherfucker. Okay. Hey, have you seen my part-timer?
Oh boy.
Hey, have you seen my part-timer?
Yeah, about that. Mr. Braun peeks into the lab. God damn it, Mayuri!
If you're looking for Susan, she went 35 years.
Shut up, Mayuri! Cursor covers Mayuri's mouth.
You know something? Where'd that girl run off to? She took the last couple of days off, and I don't know when she's come Next, she won't even answer her phone.
We don't have time for this, but I can't just order him to leave. Not unless I want another cracked skull. She said she went back to her hometown. She's probably gone for good.
What? You sure? That brat, she didn't say a word to me.
The future is changing. Isn't this proof? On my previous leave, Mr. Braun never came by the lab. This must be related to Suzuha's trip to 1975. Surely it's a good sign. As long as the attractor field doesn't amend history again. Mr. Braun sighs, then turns to me with a serious expression.
Oh, whatever. I've got something for you, Okabe.
For me? He hands me an envelope. It's addressed to Okabe Rintaro, but there's no stamp or postmark. The name Hashida Suzu is written on the back. What is this?
From a lady who used to own this building. She asked me to give it to you on this day.
The future. The past. The pages. The pages have changed. Who? Put two and two together. God damn it.
How did you know Suzu-san anyway?
Suzu-san? Suzu-san. Of course! The name on the back reads Hashida Suzu. Hashida is Daru's surname. Where is
Did
she
you
now?
say surname? She passed away 10 years ago.
Passed away? She's dead? A wave of dizziness nearly sweeps me off my feet. How old was she?
Mid-40s, I think.
The age fits. Thank you for taking care of this letter, Mr. Braun.
Is it from Suzu-san? Seriously, why did he have it?
Were you paying attention? She was the previous owner of the building. Mr. Braun clearly doesn't understand our reaction, and we're not about to explain. I thank him again. He grumbles a bit and leaves. As soon as he's gone, I break the seal and open the envelope. Inside is a handwritten letter. The characters are slightly messy, as if her hand was shaking as she wrote it. Our eyes transfixed, begins to read. Oh boy, here we go. Dear Okabe Rintaro, it's me, Amane Suzuha, Hashida Teeter's granddaughter. It's been a long time, though for you I'm sure only a few hours have passed. The date is June 13th, the year 2000, meaning I'm writing this 10 years before you will read it. I'll get right to the point. I failed. Oh my god. The date is June 14th, the year 2000. About 9 or 10 years before you will read this. I failed. I only remembered who I was 1 year ago today. The day Nostradamus said the King of Terror would come. Stupid, stupid King of Terror. He should have come and burned us all away. For 24 years, I forgot who I was. Remember was my name. Yeah, so going that far back had its effects, huh? Jesus.
No, just wait.
I finally remembered 1 year ago. The day the King of Terror was supposed to come, but didn't. There's no King of Terror, but I want to die. The repairs were incomplete. The time machine malfunctioned. When I arrived in 1975, I couldn't remember anything. They found me lying in the street like a broken doll and took me to a hospital. Now I've been living on my own for years, but that's as Hashida Suzu, a normal person who forgot the duty and mission of Amane Suzuha I only remembered last year. I failed. I am a failure. Something went wrong. I don't know what. The repairs were incomplete. But it's not Dad's fault, it's mine. I should have gone straight to 1975. I shouldn't
I've stopped in 2010, but I was selfish and now the future is doomed. There's no IBN 5100. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what purpose I have lived to this age have I lived? I forgot my duty and lived a carefree life instead. Now my life has no meaning at all. It's worthless, worthless, worthless. I wish I hadn't remembered. Glad I finally remembered. Glad I had this chance to say sorry. Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me, forgive me, forgive me, forgive me! My plan failed. I spent this whole year asking myself why. Finally figured it out. If I hadn't postponed my leap to 1975, this wouldn't have happened. Okabe Rintaro. After the offline meet, you stopped me from going to 1975. I was really happy, but that's where it all went wrong. I should have left. I shouldn't have waited. That was my last chance. That night, there was a thunderstorm. My time machine was flooded. If you can go back to that day, please, please let me leave. Then I can bring you the IBN 5100. I can fulfill my mission. Please, that's all I want. I promised Dad. This was his dream. I want to change the future. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My life was meaningless. My hands curl, crumpling the page. I realize that I'm crying. Suzuha failed. She lost her memory. Her life was meaningless. This can't be happening. Nobody says a word. Their faces, like mine, are frozen in disbelief. I turn to Daru. He's whiter than a sheet. Daru, didn't you fix the time machine?
I did. I thought I did. But I mean, that was my first time repairing a time machine. I might have missed something.
Yep, it's very reasonable. Missed something? Whatever you missed cost your daughter 24 years of her life.
I didn't do it on purpose.
I know that, Daru. Calm down, both of you. Hashida did everything he could. He doesn't deserve your anger, Okabe. How can you be so calm? That's how I am. Sorry. Now calm down. Ugh. It's not Daru's fault. I know that. But it can't end like this. It can't! What was Suzuha feeling as she wrote this letter? I look again at the words scrawled upon the page, every character resonant with despair. I wanted to welcome her back with a smile. Instead, this. Suzuha's dead. 10 years gone. Wait, how did she die? Don't tell me. Mr. Braun must know what happened. I run to the window and check the street. Mr. Braun is outside, closing up shop. Mr. Braun! I run downstairs.
Okabe, did you hear? That satellite up and disappeared. Everyone's talking about it.
Guess it's already made the news. Please. I need to know.
Huh? Know what?
Hashida Suzu-san. How did she die?
Why do you want to know that?
He wants closure, damn it. He looks at me hard. I meet his stare unflinching. I don't know anything about how she died. I need to know what her last moments were like. I feel it's my duty to know. To engrave her memory into my heart.
Sounds like you've got a reason. What I know is how you knew her.
She was an old acquaintance.
That's all I can say. A very old acquaintance, but I still remember the time I spent with her. So please, tell me.
I don't like to talk about it, but alright. Listen good, Okabe.
I slowly nod, and then I get my answer.
It was suicide.
Damn. Fuck. The guilt consumed her once she realized what happened for the last 24 years.
I did tell you this story would break you.
It's sure tested my will, alright. Oh. No, not like that, bro. Oh. Words drop on my heart like an anvil. My knees give out. I collapse to the pavement. Suicide. Oh.
She hung herself at home. I was the one that found her.
Jesus. My life was meaningless. I recall the last words she wrote in her letter. Words of unimaginable despair. She didn't deserve so bleak an end.
She became unstable about a year before it happened. Before that, she was nice, cheerful lady. The building was hers. She gave me a place to stay. She had no relatives, you know. Almost no one came to her funeral. It was a sad thing to see.
Oh, no.
She handed me a letter a week before it happened. Told me to give it to a young man named Okabe Richter on this exact date.
Oh.
He moved in upstairs. I thought Caesar-san must have seen the future or something.
Enough. Can't take it anymore. Try to stand. My legs betray me. I stumble before I fall. Small body supports my shoulder.
Karina, are you okay?
No, Mayuri. I'm not okay. I'm leaned so deep in my chair, smacking my space bar with my hand just lazily. Mayuri. Must be taking all her strength to hold me up. Mayuri hear how Suzuha died? Her eyes are wet. Her lips are trembling. Still, she's the one supporting me. Mayuri and I bow deeply to Mr. Braun and return to the lab.
They all heard.
Oh. Man. Fuck. Now I've got a new face to imagine committing necro. Thanks for that, Gabe. Thanks for that. I don't want to imagine that. When we get back, Daru was seated at his computer, head on the table. Carissa was standing in front of the TV, watching an excited reporter talk about Radicon. The disappearance of the satellite is huge news, obviously. The lounge is silent, save for the TV. I look at the table. The divergence meter still reads 0.337187%. It hasn't changed since before Suzuha left. What went wrong? I can't go back 10 years with the time leap machine. I can't do anything about Suzuha's death. Should I have stopped her from leaving after all? Maybe this tragedy wouldn't have happened. No. What choice did I have? I can't save Mayuri without the IBN 5100. Suzuha had to travel to 1975. I consider my options. What if I redo these 2 days again? Could Daru fix the time machine so this doesn't happen? Is fixing the time machine even possible?
Daru's skills are second to none. The time machine was built by his own hand, 26 years in the future. Seems logical that he would be able to fix it. Look at it another way. If it took Daru 26 years to learn enough to build the time machine, and he had to reverse engineer CERNs to do it. Maybe it's unreasonable to expect our Daru to perform flawless repairs in only 2 days. In that case, can I have Daru use the time leap machine and repeat these 2 days until he repairs it? Certainly a possibility. No. I'll have to start from scratch each time. 2 days just aren't enough. Collapse onto the sofa and bury my face in my hands. Mayuri sits next to me and gently rubs my back. I'm grateful for her kindness. I recall what Suzuha wrote. If you can go back to that day, please let me leave. The D-mail I sent. Could that be the cause? The original world line. Suzuha leapt to 1975 after failing to meet her father. Unsatisfied with that outcome, I sent a D-mail to convince myself to follow Suzuha and prevent her from leaving. As a result, she remained in 2010 for an additional 4 days. But that night, the time machine was damaged by a thunderstorm. If I hadn't followed Suzuha that day, if I hadn't sent that D-mail to myself, her time machine would not have malfunctioned. She would have arrived safely in 1975. The solution is obvious. I need to cancel that D-mail. But can I really do that? If I change the past so that Suzuha leaves, won't that undo the 4 days we spent together? Yes. Our frantic search through the streets of Akiba, her heartfelt confession on the roof of Radikan, her tearful reunion with her father, Daru, all of it will be undone. What do I do? An urgent bulletin pops up on the TV. I look up in surprise. Bomb threat suspends Yamano Tsobu Keihin Tohoku lines. Damn, Moika's men will be here any minute. There's no time to think. No time to hesitate. I run downstairs, break into the Braun Tube workshop, and turn on the 42-inch CRT. Then I return to the lab and activate the time leap machine. What are you doing, Okabe? Kurisu demands answers. I can see the fear in her eyes. We can't just leave it like this. I have to do something. Okabe.
Karina, you sure?
Don't try to stop me, Mayuri. He's never been more sure in his life. I can't let this stand. There's 2 options. I can cancel the D-mail that convinced me to pursue Suzuha. Sending a contradictory D-mail should do the trick. Or I can time leap again and prevent Suzuha from leaving. 2 options, but really, just one. Do not hesitate, Okabe Rintaro. Hesitation is unforgivable. You already know what you must do.
Save.
Right now?
Yep, save now.
Okay, I'm looking for... Yep, here we go.
Empty save. We don't.
I was gonna say, I just want to make sure it's one close to the other locked one, because I get the feeling that's what we're doing.
Well, that's how we're getting on this choice we need to go back to.
So, do we want to lock it?
For now, yes.
Stop pursuit. Last mail. Is CERN trap. That should be enough to convince me to let Suzuha go. Kurisu, you're good at remembering dates, aren't you? Huh? Well, sure. When did we throw that party for Suzuha? 4 days ago, August 9th.
You're sending a D-mail, agree?
I mean, but won't that make everything disappear?
4 days. May not sound like much, but in that time we forged a definite bond with Suzuha. To send this D-mail is to sever that bond. I know that! It's the only choice I have. I set the phone wave to
so now that
97
we've
hours
saved,
ago.
now that we've saved to reach Suzuha's ending, we don't send that email.
Okay. I set the
Then
phone
when we
wave to
finish that
97 hours
ending,
ago.
we go back to that save and then send it.
Yep. This D-mail should arrive a few hours after the first. Now I just need to send it. Save Mayuri. That is my purpose. That is what drove me to leap through time. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. This is just one more sacrifice. Erase the time you spent with Suzuha. Destroy whatever bond you had. Send the D-mail. Push the button. Isn't that what Suzuha wants? We'll be saving her from 25 years of loneliness. From ending her life in utter despair. Save Suzuha. Save Mayuri. I start up the microwave.
I think click save.
The discharge begins immediately. I place my thumb on the send button.
Are you sure?
Mayuri's voice is choked with tears.
The memories of Suzu will disappear. Is that really okay?
Memories flash through my head. Being with you guys, even for just a little while, was great. I'm going to finish what you started, Dad. I promise. Well, see you in 35 years. Though I guess it'll only be a few hours for you guys. Change the future. Please. Suzuha, I've made my choice. I won't ask for your forgiveness. Ultimately, I'm doing this to save Mayuri. But at the same time, the words you spoke on that rooftop are still strong in my heart. You entrusted to me your hope for the future. If I am to honor that wish and fulfill mine, then the time we spent together can never have happened.
Did you click on it?
Nope. 409-431.
Okay, that was weird.
Alright.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
What? Did we do something too early?
Okay. I think something was done.
Yeah.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay.
I was gonna say, are we good?
Don't send... So you didn't click anything, right?
No.
Don't...
I was gonna say, I had been, clicking on that multiple times, but nothing happened, so
What did you click on?
just screen.
Okay.
Should I reload that and see what happens?
I'm just trying to... Because it says people are just saying, just don't send the D-mail. Take no action. Just keep advancing the text. What the fuck?
Well, then let me load this real quick.
Let me just fucking...
Yeah, let me load this, and then just...
Oh yes, you put the phone down. That might be it. So if you kept the phone up.
This is right. But is it really? Is erasing those memories really the right thing to do? Isn't that just running away from reality? Shouldn't I try time leaping first?
Yeah, okay.
Maybe there's another way. What should I
Okay.
do? What's the right choice?
Alright. So did you just put the phone down?
Yeah, I just started clicking and it put the phone down.
Okay. Alright, so just don't go on the phone again.
Stop. You're starting to doubt. Never doubt. I don't know the answer. We need to reach a conclusion or else.
Just advance the dialogue.
I can't. I can't do it. I can't send this email.
Alright.
Acting on impulse, I don the headgear and punch in a 48-hour time leap.
Alright, now we get to Suzuha's ending.
Do you even have a plan? I
I'll be
ignore
right
her and
back,
bite
guys.
down hard on my lip. As the taste of blood fills my mouth, I press the button. Alright, well, either way, that's where I'm going to stop for today. We'll wait for Caleb to get back. I think after that, we're gonna call it here. Damn, almost 7.5 hours. Now that's what I call a fucking stream. Whew. That's what I call a session on this game, dude. My goodness.
Ah!
Welcome back.
I just see
Yeah. I think I'm gonna call tonight's episode here, 'cause it is 3 in the morning, and I have work tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Did a good almost 7.5 hour session.
Mm-hmm. So
That's what I wanted to wait for, because that is a good stopping point right there.
So now we're on Suzuha's ending. I don't know how long this is gonna go, and actually this is probably original content. Because the anime just skipped straight to sending a D-mail. It
Yep.
didn't even think of this possibility.
Okay. I see. Yeah, so that's something neither of us will have seen. So yeah, should be fun. Next time. You know, of course, now it has to be the point where my connection on Discord has been sputtery smooth. So whatever was going on worked itself out. But what can you do?
Anyway, guys.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to next time. Holy shit, today was a roller coaster. I didn't think we'd spend the whole stream on the same, set of in-game days, but here we are. Still, living in Groundhog Day. Still trying to get things right. And holy shit, this is one hell of a puzzle. I am looking forward to next time. Find out what the heck Okabe intends to do about all this. Now that we've leapt through time yet again. My goodness. Yeah, chapter 6 is where the chaos fucking begins. And it's probably only gonna get more insane from here.
Yep.
Alright, well, I guess we'll see you guys next week. So, thank you all for watching. And until next time,
Have a good one.
take care.